Yo, big. Yo, ahead of my time, y'all niggas should've left with my 9. Bust a shot, hit the cop, and that's a federal crime. But before I go to jail and do the federal time, eat my wife's pussy, incredible edible dime. Petro said, fuck it, you can do it again. Let the scat blow, fucking now I'm losing the frame. Sean Price is the best around. Niggas Ray Charles with it, doing the damn mess around. I will back out the iron and press this clown. I will smack fire for lion and wet this clown. No joke, rock him all law. Fucking drive by me and I'ma pop at your car. Listen, push that crack, push that rap, good. When I push that lack, you look at that hood. Wanna know who the fuck I'm signed to? What difference do it make, bitch? Listen to the tape dick.
Bitch, I give a fuck what you're thinking. Fuck your thoughts. I'm God, and bitch you not.
Yeah,
and bitch you not.
Listen, I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane. I'll be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga, be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga from the psycho ward. Be that insane nigga from the psycho ward. Insane nigga, insane nigga.
Word up, yo, word up, yo, fucking hood, yo, my hood, yo, this song's you mad track. Keep the loot and I rap, see the world, see I rap. Binoculars, eyes is out, son, they watching us. Jake hit the strip, now police try locking us. Songs you mad track, keep the loot and I rap, see the world, see I rap. Binoculars, eyes is out, son, they watching us. Jake hit the strip, now police try locking us.
It's cream on my land, original man, cross water. My team great border in court order, ESP network. TNT explosive expert, your head jerk. Backflip, illegal life shit. Bad guys in black whip, left the scene rowdy. Air cloudy, abundance of smoke flow astoundingly. New assembly, new identity. Remember me, keep remedy for the poison of my enemy. Martin Remy, Jack D, the Ali Z, yo the Mo T, Don P, personal Henny had me hurt many actions, coke infractions. Emmanuel and Fidel, I'm money well, help the crack sell, stack bell, then we map trail, get it all back, smoke the black hole again.
The streets got me thinking about my man's passing, stashing the lax with a passion, gotta make it happen. The block steaming and 12K the cops scheming. Security be on my back for wrong reasons. I'm living what I'm saying on the block all day. Before I wasn't sure, now I know it's the way. Like if I get caught, I'ma pay. A legal life, living trife, what can I say? Getting bent, $1 million dream, Hennessy in my way. While I'm chilling with my man on the wood set. Front, I strike accurate, you get wet. Whatever choice you select, handle appropriate. Baby 9, murder my crime, your fate. Left fraction, just wait. I need half out of that cake. I regulate, take it while you scheme and contemplate. Only results in the 360 action. But if it comes back, then I pump a double action. Blasting, tearing niggas physicals in. Trying to contend, you get snow days, no wins. My clientele excel, it's like the devil's spell. Drove me to the streets young, so now I know well. As long as you mad trap, keep the loot and I rap, yo. I rap, see the world, see I rap. As long as you mad trap, keep the loot and I rap, yo. I rap, see the world, see I rap.
Yo son, I'm packing steel where your heart at. You pull out, you bust that, you gat useless. Where your heart at? It figures a trigger. Change your language, fake nigga, beef with every nigga. Watch your back and forth, you get clapped, you didn't bust gat. Split a nigga 30 rat, for my rack attack. Bust you with mega gat, once a cool cat. Took a dagger, put it in my back. Why you did it like that? Now my skin bubble fat. Go to sleep, I wake you up.
What?
In your crib, tie you up.
What?
Hot oil on your gut.
Get buck.
I rack, element, don't give a fuck.
Yo, binoculars, eyes is out, son, they watching us. Jake hit the strip, now police try locking us. Binoculars, eyes is out, son, they watching us. Jake hit the strip, now police try locking us. Yo, outlaw, lace this, kicko.
We on a mission, not a small time thing. I'm addicted to this cash like a cracker is a fiend to the crack. But I ain't into doing no drugs, I'm just pushing hits and stacking chips like I'm stacking bricks for a building. Cause we be building this empire fortress, secure tight like barbed wire. For trying to ambush this platoon. You run into a monsoon like stormy weather. Your fatigue ain't tough as leather, cause we bust bullets thinking much more clever. Eating through your gear like acid rain, feeling pain. Living like a snake in the grass, you won't gain. Simple and plain, my team play the game so we could win. We want it all, so we could breathe like the wind.
Bust the 360, cherry red 850. He bliss, devilish, get cursed, fucking with me, eyebrows thick. Resemble Shaitan, Arabian mind with sauce to fire on. Caesar, waves banging, brown wallabies. Empty cigars, they smoked in coupe cars. Queens Escobars, wear jewels like stars. You heavy go, slick Rick, chain dick. Yo, the main Vic, plotting on you since 86. Now it's 9-6. You lay low, you mad rich. Strictly big shit, big plate, heavyweight. Wally Clark, hit reverse, put it in park. Let the dust spark, now we ride my weed dark. Dig deeper, black guns and black reefer. My brother's keeper, throwing the world in the sleeper. The Grand Reaper, so much work, you got a beeper. The word death, stamp that, it's on your chest. Yo, you bullshit, my click dick, kid, we bullshit. Grip tight, illegal life, A alike. Dug blood, the same blood, thicker than water. Slaughter, play this shit and take recorder. From Iraq to Yugoslavia, Somalia, Que Padre, Diamante, Pape, World War III, CNN, history. By the powers of God, that's invested in me. Since 93, locked up, I did 3. Got 85% of y'all worshiping me. Back in LC, hopping cab 33. Roll up, Pony Noriega, nigga. Roll up, Pony Noriega, nigga. Roll up, Pony Noriega, nigga. Tragedy Gaddafi. Roll up, Iraq, all of that. Roll up,
Rock, Mendoza, keep it real.
Taking over.
Woke up out that coma 2001. About the same time Dre dropped 2001. 3 years later the album is done. Aftermath presents Nigga with an Attitude Volume 1. Rap critics politicking, wanna know the outcome. Ready to die, reasonable doubt and doggy style in one. I feel like Pac after the Snoop Dogg trial was done. Dre behind that G-series and all eyes on me. I watched the death of a dynasty, so I told Vibe magazine. Working with Dr. Dre was I had visions of making a classic. Then my world turned black, like I was staring out of Stevie Wonder's glasses. It's kinda hard to imagine, like Kanye West coming back from his fatal accident to beat making and rapping. But we the future. Whitney Houston told me that, and it's gonna take more than a bullet in the heart to hold me back. Rushing in this 40 ounce, letting the ink from my pen bleed. Cause Martin Luther King had her, Aaliyah had her, Left Eye had her. So I reached out to Kanye and I brought you all my dreams. Cause I love you. I had dreams of fucking a R&B bitch like Maya. When I saw that ass on the front of that King, read the article in the magazine. She loved gangsters, love nasty things. So I'm in the glass house having nasty dreams. Good girls never give it up, but anything is possible. If 50 fuck Vivica, hurdle life's obstacles, found my way through the maze. Then joy turned to pain like Frankie Beverly and Maze. Used to dream of being unsigned hype till I was crushed by Dave Mays. Almost let my pen fall asleep on the page. Daydreaming yesterday, dozing off backstage. I thought I saw Easy talking to Jam Master Jay. So I walked over, heard Jam Master say, it's a hard knock life, then you pass away. They say sleep is the cousin of death. So my eyes wide open, cause a dream is kin to your last breath. Rushing in this 40 ounce, letting the ink from my pen bleed. Cause Martin Luther King had her, Aaliyah had her, Left Eye had her. So I reached out to Kanye and I brought you all my dreams. Cause I love you. what I'm living through. The dream of Eric Wright, that's what I'm giving you. Who walked through the White House without a business suit? Compton had Jerry curl dripping on Ronald Reagan shoes. Gave Michael in my demo, came here to pay my dues. Started off with Who Kid, then I start blazing Clue. It was all a dream like Big said it be. Don't sleep on me, homie, I bring nightmares to reality. Rap phenomenon, defying the rules of gravity. Studied all the classics, start revising my strategy. Cause Marshall Mathers made it, Curtis Jackson made it. Head in the clouds, wondering where the hell Marvin Gaye went. How do I say this? I'm living for my son, but I can't figure out why I'm at my temple with this gun. Wake up to a Jesus piece like a Catholic nun. The war to be a rap legend has just begun. Rushing in this 40 ounce, letting the ink from my pen bleed. Cause Martin Luther King had her, Aaliyah had her, Left Eye had her. So I reached out to Kanye and brought you all my dreams. Cause I love you. This song is dedicated to Yetunde Price, the sister of Venus and Serena Williams, who was slain during a gang shootout in Compton Sunday, September 14th, 2003. Rest in peace.
Alright, peace and Black Power family. It's your boy Psychopath Black at you. Know what I mean? When another Man Cave Monday was really hood out there, family. Know what I mean? Let me get some ones out there to make sure everybody can hear me clearly before I get into all this. Let's see, let me get some shout outs while I'm waiting. Let me see. Shout out to New Kim was good. Let's see. Shout out to B1 for Life. Water Sniper was going on with you. Cynical One was good. Let's see. Old Student was going on. Stephanie was good, sis. Excuse me. Aisha Baz was good. Patrick was going on. Let's see. Kylan was good with you. Wall Street Willie was hood. Who else in the building? Tommy was going on. Young Deity was good. Hot Lead Hurts was good with you. Pastor was going on. Yeah, Pastor, you was the first person to tell me about this on Saturday. So yeah, shout out to you. Kurt was going on. GA was good. Who else? Lady Sparkle was going on with you. Mari was good, sis. Let's see who else is in the building. Let's see. Regular Joe, you already know. Sirius B was good. Elaine is on time. Thurman, what's going on? Let's see. Did I say Lady Sparkle already? I think I did. Aaron was good. Woke was going on. Karmello was up with you. Ron was going on. Who else? Everybody else? I see. Madon's in the building. Who else? Shout out to everybody else out there that might be listening. Slide through. If I missed you, my bad. D-Town conversation was good. Yo, what's going on, family? What's good? You know what I mean? This story right here that we're going to touch on today has been having everybody, you know, having an opinion about this, right? You know, this kind of, I see there's kind of a split in the motherfucking community again. There's always a split when these type of situations happen, right? So we're going to get into some of that. But real quick, though, family, real quick. I just want to catch y'all up with some of the news that's been going on with the tariffs first, because, you know, with the stock market and all that and everything else, because, you know, that's been like also another hot topic. I just want to catch y'all up because that's an ongoing story. That's a day-to-day thing. Like, you know, everybody watching that goddamn stock market, you know what I mean? They watching the Dow, NASDAQ. They watch it all. They people are on top of their game right now because shit has been crazy, right? So I just want to catch everybody up with the latest on that because something did happen today, and then we can get into the main story. So real quick, family, let's get into some of this BS that's been going on with this tariff stuff real quick. Let's catch everybody up, right? Let me see. Let me fix this. That shouldn't be like that. Give me 1 second, family. That shouldn't be like that. All right, that's a little bit better. All right, that's a little bit better. All right, so let's get into this, family. All right, and let's listen to some of this, and then I'll be right back. We can discuss this a little bit, then we get to the main story.
Breaking news of President Trump threatening to slap China with additional tariffs. Let's go live to CNN senior White House reporter Kevin Liptak. So, Kevin, what is the president saying about this potential escalation here?
Yeah, and it's a major escalation in this tit-for-tat tariff war between Washington and Beijing. Remember, Pam, last week President Trump applied that 35% reciprocal tariff on China. China retaliated, applying its own 34% tariff on the United States. Now President Trump saying this: if China does not withdraw its 34% increase above their already long-term trading abuses by tomorrow, April the 8th, the United States will impose additional tariffs on China of 50% effective April 9th. He goes on to say that additionally, all talks with China concerning their requested meetings with us will be terminated. And I just want to break.
See? And here we go. Only further proof that Donald Trump's tariffs are not reciprocal. Because China just smacked them back with the same tariffs that he hit them up with, right? He hit them up with 35. They hit them up with 34. They didn't even hit him with the whole 35. They hit him with 34. So he's like, "Fuck this! I'm gonna one up you. I'm gonna hit you with 50." Right? So like this is like, what is he doing? Like he said that all these tariffs are going to be reciprocal. That's not reciprocal, right? That is like, what are we talking about right now? So for all you motherfuckers talking all this reciprocal shit, cut the noise. Stop the fuck shit. Right? At the end of the day, let's kill it.
Effective April 9th. He goes on to say that additionally, all talks with China concerning their requested meetings with us will be terminated. And I just want to break down the math for you here, Pamela, because remember, President Trump had already applied a 20% tariff on China for its role in the fentanyl crisis. He applied that 34% reciprocal tariff last week. That goes into effect later this week. Now he's threatening this additional additional 50% retaliatory tariff on China, this tit for tat back and forth. That would bring the total tariffs on China by the United States to 104%, which is a huge number. China, the world's second largest economy, one of the United States'
104%. Oh boy. And the stock market has been up and down all day today. Been real volatile. You know, it started off recovering, and then this news came out, and the shit got volatile again. You know what I mean? So like the stock market pretty much ended off the same as it was when it started. You know, it kind of shot up, then shot back down, and then it leveled out. We'll see what happens tomorrow, though, after everybody absorbs all this information. But let's continue.
Largest trading partners, this could have a serious effect for American consumers, given the amount of goods that come into the United States. And I think just as we have seen today, the market's clearly looking for some kind of off-ramp here, for some kind of easing on the part of the president. This shows that the president is very much committed to this tariff plan, exactly not what the markets were looking for, Pamela.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And, you know, the White House has been talking about how all these countries, more than 50 countries, have come and you know, reached out to the president wanting to negotiate. But the White House is also sending these mixed messages on whether the president is willing to negotiate. Where do things stand on that front?
Yeah, it seems to be this, that the president is willing to talk to these countries about potential trade deals, but that the bar will be very high for him to lift these tariffs. That seems to be the combination of what you're hearing from White House advisors today. We do know this morning that the president spoke to the Prime Minister of Japan, that country looking to ease up some of the tariffs on them, saying that they will be sending a high-level delegation to the United States to talk about trade. The president will also discuss this with the Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, later today. He imposed a 17% tariff on Israel last week, but in a way that's a cautionary tale. Remember, Netanyahu lifted customs duties on U.S. imports to Israel, but the president went ahead with that tariff anyway.
Yeah, exactly. That's absolutely right. Kevin Liptak, thank you so much. Wolf?
All right, Pamela, I want to get some more of the breaking news right now. Joining us, Democratic Congressman Mike Quigley of Illinois. Congressman, thanks so much for joining us. First of all, what do you make of the president's decision to escalate his trade war once again? Do you see any chance for an off-ramp before this gets a whole lot worse?
I don't see it coming from the President of the United States. You talk about a very strange world we live in. I'm, the liberal Democrat from Chicago, agreeing with headlines from the Wall Street Journal, the dumbest trade war in history. Very concerned, as are my constituents, with extraordinary cost increases, a recession, and the volatility in the markets that create uncertainty and great economic peril for our country. I think the bigger concern right now is it's part of a larger issue where this country, through the president, thinks that we can stand alone. 4% of the world's population, we're going to be less secure financially, and we're going to be more vulnerable in every other way from threats from across the seas.
I do want to start by talking about this sort of tit-for-tat trade war between the US and China. Obviously, a lot of threats in the air between both countries. Donald Trump now threatening to slap an additional 50% tariff on China if China does not pull back its 34% tariff hike. Just explain to us the potential consequences and which economy stands to lose more from this escalating trade war.
Well, it's hard to know which is going to lose more, but it's easy to tell you which consumers will lose more, and that's us, right? I mean, we consume in the United States and throughout the West huge amounts of Chinese goods for everyday life. Think about, just to take the most basic example, an iPhone, which now markets at $1,100 for the newest models of them. And if you ended up doing the 50% hike on components, you're probably adding another $500 or so to that. And of course, there's everything you're looking at Walmart and much of what you're looking at on Amazon. So these would flow through. What really sort of struck me about President Trump's Truth Social posting, which was just less than an hour ago, was if you know much about the Chinese structure and about Xi Jinping, the idea of setting him a deadline to back down in 24 hours, he's not going to do that. He's not going to end up looking weaker to Donald Trump. And it's just not in the DNA of the Chinese leadership right now, because he will think that will transfer to the confrontation over Taiwan or something else. So I don't think the ultimatum strategy is likely to work.
And David, we had Rahm Emanuel on last week, and he said the irony here is here's a president who campaigned on ending all wars, and he's starting one. And he said, no, it's not a combat war involving F-16s or anything like that, but it's a trade war. And if you think about one of the purposes that free trade or any type of trade relations and trade alliances serves is to hopefully avoid physical wars as well. And you have a president now who has fired his U.S. cybersecurity chief, cyber command chief, because of a conspiracy theorist apparently reportedly coming to the White House and suggesting he's not loyal. You have a president who continues to conflate friend and foe and in saying that even our friends are treating us worse than our foes. Just give us a sense of where that puts us in terms of security risks here in the United States.
Sure. Well, first of all, I mean, just any reading of the history of the past century is trade conflict can frequently spill into military conflict. We've seen that happen time and time again. It was the source of the War of 1812 with Britain, right? But you also saw elements of that in World War I and so forth. Separate and apart from the history lesson here, the conflation of our adversaries with our allies is bound to come back and haunt the United States, I think. What is our greatest military strength as a country beyond our nuclear weapons, which you can't really go use? And the answer is, it's our alliance system. Who is it that we have tariffed heavily in the course of this? Japan and South Korea, who are linchpins of the effort to contain Chinese expansion, to say nothing of North Korea. Why poison that relationship? I don't know. And if the president turned around and said, well, this is about trade, not about politics, go explain what we heard over the weekend about why it was that he did not put any tariff penalties on Russia. Yeah. Because we're in the middle of a negotiation for peace in Ukraine. By the way, there are tariffs that were put on Ukraine. So obviously politics has entered into the setting of these tariffs, and yet not with our main allies in Europe or Asia.
All right, David Sanger, live for us there. Thank you.
Everything he said was facts. Everything. Why are you getting into these trade wars with your quote unquote allies? And you're not hitting Russia with no tariffs, but you hit the Ukraine with tariffs. Like, this ain't rocket science, right? It's very clear what the fuck is going on. Correct? Right. So that's what's going on with the tariffs as of now. Again, this is an ongoing story, so this will be addressed again soon, because these tariffs on China didn't even come down yet. He gave them 24 hours, which I agree. They're going to tell him to go fuck himself. So expect it to turn up on Wednesday. You know what I mean? So we'll see. We'll see. All right. So yeah. Now we can get into the actual main topic of the day. And a lot of people might not know what's going on. Some do. Most should by now. If you don't, I'm here for it. Right? So let's listen to some of this news reporting keywords news report, and then we're gonna peel back the onion on this. All right. So let's dive into this real quick, and let's see what's going on.
The Frisco Memorial High School community gathered tonight in grief after the stabbing death of a teenager at a track meet.
Another teenager, a student at Frisco Centennial, is now charged with the murder. 17-year-old Austin Metcalf's twin brother was at the track with him. His family says he died in his brother's arms. Fox 4's Amelia Jones spoke with the teen's victim's father and is live in Frisco tonight. Amelia.
Steve, Heather, 17-year-old Austin Metcalf had a bright future ahead of him. He was a leader on the football field and a scholar in the classroom. His dad told me he's holding on to memories and leaning deep on his faith as he tries to wrap his mind around this senseless tragedy.
He was going to turn out to be a great individual and impact this world with positivity.
17-year-old Austin Metcalf was voted MVP of the Frisco Memorial High School varsity football team. The linebacker held a near-perfect GPA and was in the National Honor Society.
He was on the right track. He was doing everything right. I was so proud.
Jeff Metcalf never imagined that his son's future would be cut short.
I'm still in shock.
Wednesday morning, Austin Metcalf was at a District 11 5A track meet at Kirkendall Stadium. Around 10 a.m., Frisco police say 17-year-old Karmello Anthony stabbed Metcalf in the chest after some sort of fight. Jeff Metcalf says it was Austin's twin brother, Hunter Metcalf, who tried to save him.
And his brother was holding him, trying to hold the blood in, and he passed. My son watched his brother die in his arms.
It's unclear how Anthony got the knife into the meat or what exactly led up to the fight. Anthony is now facing first-degree murder charges, and Jeff Metcalf
It was the best weekend ever.
Is only left with memories.
I was able to watch and be blessed so much. But having both my sons are amazing.
When Jeff Metcalf was diagnosed with cancer 9 years ago, his boys were his strength. Now cancer-free, it's his faith that's keeping him strong.
And when I kissed his forehead today, as his body was cold, I ran my fingers through his hair. I told him it's not goodbye, it's see you later. I'll join you at some point too, son. You just beat me to this place.
Wednesday night, the family's church opened its doors for the community to gather for a prayer vigil to honor a young man whose life touched so many.
But I know he's with the Lord. And I take comfort and peace in that.
So there go the story, right? That's the initial coverage of the story. And the funny thing that I noticed about this story when I was hearing it is I'm only hearing one side of this motherfucking story, right? We're going to address all that. But we only hearing from the white family's side of things, right? And that's understandable that they go, they're going to be front page because, they kid's the one that passed away. But you normally get to hear both sides and hear what's going on because there's no footage of this to my knowledge, right? I don't think nobody's seen footage of this. We all going off hearsay, right? Now, the only hearsay we hearing is coming from the white side of the family, though. So, and the news reporting is questionable at best. But we're going to get into it a little bit more. Let's listen to some more of this news reporting.
In our conversation, Jeff mentioned that he hopes his son's death brings changes to security so no other parent has to go through this. Memorial High School will honor Austin tomorrow during second period, and counselors will be available for any students or staff who need it.
This morning, Frisco Memorial High School honored the student who was stabbed to death at a track meet yesterday. Police say 17-year-old Austin Metcalf was killed by a Frisco ISD student. Metcalf's father hopes the incident leads to security changes. Alex.
Hi, Clarice. You know, during second period today, all Frisco ISD schools took a moment to really acknowledge Austin Metcalf's life. I'm told also that district and campus counselors were on hand today to help students and staff process exactly what happened yesterday. Now, police still have not said how that knife got into the stadium.
Real quick. Let me shout out two people. Let's see. Shout out to Mari. And shout out to Kurt. Appreciate the Cash App. Shout out to y'all real quick.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Shout out to y'all too. Appreciate that. Let's get back to the story.
Hi, Clarice. You know, during second period today, all Frisco ISD schools took a moment to really acknowledge Austin Metcalf's life. I'm told also that district and campus counselors were on hand today to help students and staff process exactly what happened yesterday. Now, police still have not said how that knife got into the stadium. Meanwhile, Metcalf's mother and twin brother spoke on Fox News this afternoon.
I pushed my hand on there, trying to make it stop, and I grabbed his head and I looked in his eyes. I just saw his soul leave, and it took my soul too.
I'm so sorry.
Hunter Metcalf described his twin brother Austin's final moments as he lay dying in his brother's arms. On Wednesday, Memorial High School junior Austin Metcalf was stabbed to death while attending a UIL District 11-5A track meet in Frisco, and many questions remain unanswered. Police say 17-year-old Karmello Anthony, who attends Centennial High School, stabbed Metcalf in the chest in the stands. Metcalf's father believes the fight started over a seating dispute.
I pray that, maybe there's changes made as far as security or things like that, and maybe we can learn from this and try to turn a tragedy into something positive to make sure it doesn't happen to anyone else's child. I don't want parents to feel like I feel today.
Shortly after the deadly encounter, a district spokesperson said that the stadium was immediately secured and students were released and sent back to their home campus on Frisco ISD buses.
Crime doesn't discriminate age, and that unfortunately victimization can happen at any time, at any moment, even when we think that we are safe.
Dr. Alex Del Carmen is a criminologist. Neither the district nor the Frisco Police Department have said what security measures were in place at the stadium on the day of the fatal stabbing. Del Carmen says no doubt the district and police will be looking closely at this.
And what likely will happen is, they're going to look into the suspect's background and find out whether or not there's been signs that perhaps were missed by the family, by the school, and by law enforcement.
Looking into his background about what? The fuck? Looking into his background? And what is that supposed to do? Oh, wait. Y'all want to see if he's a motherfucking crackhead, right? Y'all want to see if he's a gangbanger or something like that, right? See if he was on fentanyl, shit like that, right? Maybe he sold Lucy's on his off time, right? The fuck you mean you need to go looking at his background and all this other? What the fuck his background gotta do with in the moment, motherfucker? We talking about in the moment. You wanna know what the fuck his background is? See, I can't even get through these goddamn news stories. You know what the fuck his background is? The motherfucker was a motherfucking A student. Motherfucker, that's his goddamn background. The motherfucker ran, if I ain't mistaken, he ran track. I know he for sure he played motherfucking football, right? He didn't go to this school in particular. He's coming from another school. That's a whole different story. We're gonna get into that. But the motherfucker was an A student from everything I'm hearing, and a motherfucking athlete. That's his motherfucking background. What the fuck you think you was gonna pull up, digging up his back? This is what they do. This is what the fuck they do. something happens with black people, they immediately start digging their backgrounds. Next thing you know, they start saying, oh, well, this person shouldn't be supported because they're a bad person. That motherfucker made porn when he was younger. He was on porn sites when he was younger. He shouldn't be. So what? It doesn't matter. That's just a porn star dead. Who cares? The motherfucker was on fentanyl. He was on fentanyl. Why you care about him dying and getting killed when he was on fucking fentanyl? Who cares? This is what they do. This is what they do. Try to find reasons to dehumanize you to justify their savagery. Let's keep it a motherfucking buck around here. I'm getting triggered. I'm trying to get through these news stories. I'll go rant afterwards, but yeah, I can't take it. The hell are you talking about? Digging in his background. The fuck they gotta do with the price of tea in China?
Enforcement. I think that what really this does invite is a bigger discussion, which is, how much are we willing to give up in terms of our freedoms, in terms of the things that we take for granted for the sake of protection.
And the track meet, of course, was suspended yesterday. Frisco ISD tells us that it has been rescheduled for next week, but did not release further details to us. Meanwhile, I can tell you that Anthony remains in jail on a $1 million bond charged with murder.
A teenager accused of stabbing another student athlete at a track meet told officers as he was being taken into custody that he did it in self-defense.
Austin Metcalf was killed this week at that Frisco track meet. New documents detail what happened before and after 17-year-old Karmello Anthony allegedly pulled a knife from his backpack and stabbed him. Fox 4's Alex Boyer joining us now live with the latest. Alex.
Hey guys, and in that 7-page arrest warrant affidavit, several witnesses, including Metcalf's twin brother, describe how that deadly encounter went down. The suspect then reportedly admitted to a Frisco police officer who detained him that he had stabbed Metcalf.
My son is gone, and I don't really have words. I've tried to figure out what I was going to say, but he's just going to be so missed.
The pain is still raw for the Metcalf family after 17-year-old Austin Metcalf was killed on Wednesday morning at a...
And I'm sorry. The motherfuckers up here crying with Will Kane of all motherfucking people. I can't stand that racist ass piece of fucking shit. That motherfucker made his name on ESPN arguing with Max Kellerman every motherfucking day on fucking First Take about politics and sports and shit. Some of my sports fans know what I'm talking about. Will Kane, clown ass, arguing with Max every day. This is during Obama years. This is during the Obama years, right? And Will Kane be up there, he doing all his white wing, Bill O'Reilly spew every motherfucking morning, talking about how all these black athletes is fucked up, how they all overpaid motherfucking gangsters, and this, that, and the third, boom, whoop-de-whoop, and then Max Kellerman will be on his white liberal shit, sounding blacker than fucking Stephen A. Smith. Let's keep it a fucking buck. That's why Max Kellerman got fired, right? T.O. pointed that shit out. Stephen A. was like, oh yeah, we got to get this white boy up out of here. I can't be doing a show next to John Brown, having me look like motherfucking Clarence Thomas. This is a problem. This is a problem, right? So so he had to get the fuck up out of here. But anyway, I can't stand Will Kane. I know I'm diverting a little bit, but it's just, again, I get triggered watching this crying fest with Will Kane, who tried to justify every black killing that has ever happened in this fucking country, ain't shed a tear for near none of these motherfuckers, didn't shed a tear for Walter Scott, didn't shed a tear for motherfucking Eric Garner, didn't shed a tear for Trayvon Martin, didn't shed a fucking tear for motherfucking George Floyd, didn't shed a tear for Fernando Castile, didn't shed a tear for none of these motherfuckers. But I gotta sit up here and watch this motherfucker boo-hooing and crying for this motherfucking white boy. He done motherfucking doing that. I'm over it. I'm over it. I hate to be motherfuckers some Will Cade. I can't stand that motherfucker. Fuck him.
He's just going to be so missed.
The pain is still raw for the Metcalf family after 17-year-old Austin Metcalf was killed on Wednesday morning at a UIL District 11-5A track meet in Frisco.
That dude was extremely smart, always in the box. He just came to him real easy, and just him playing football as well just made him just a great person overall.
Here's what happened according to witnesses and the police report. Metcalf got into an argument with the suspect, 17-year-old Karmello Anthony, over a seating dispute in the bleachers. Metcalf told Anthony he needed to move from under the team's tent.
He always was one to step up and be the person that would do the right thing. And he was doing the right thing by saying to this gentleman that you're not supposed to be in this tent. This is because they have personal items there.
Anthony opened his bag and reached inside and said to Metcalf, "Touch me and see what happens." Metcalf reportedly grabbed Anthony and told him to move.
He knew he wasn't supposed to be there. He was it's just a tragedy what happened.
I'm calling bullshit. That is not the response that you usually get when a motherfucker says, touch me and see what happens. Usually when that happens, when a motherfucker say, touch me and see what happens, one of three things are going to happen, right? Either the motherfucker is going to bitch up and shut the fuck up, or the motherfucker is going to do a big hoot-to-ha song and dance, make a whole lot of noise, ask people to hold him back while he's shouting about what the fuck he would do if he could get closer to him, but they won't let him get to him. You know, that whole bullshit. You know, like there's a whole bunch of bickering. Or option three, the motherfucker sits up there and tries to do something about it. The motherfucker hooks off on him, grabs him, wrestle, whatever. It's up. It's up, motherfucker. It's up. That's the third thing that happens. Those are the only three things that happen when a motherfucker says, touch me and see what the fuck happens. Motherfucker say, touch me and see what happens. Those are the three options. Shut the fuck up. You can make noise like you're going to do something, or you're going to actually fucking do something. And you ain't going to just walk up and grab him and politely say, oh, well, I'm saying, can you please move? Excuse me, can you please get out of here? And blah, blah. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck all the way out of here. That's cap. That's cap. I'm calling bullshit. He said, touch me and see what happened. And him and his motherfucker, this is what I believe happened. Until motherfuckers can show me otherwise, I'm calling bullshit. This story don't add up. I believe him and his motherfucking brother started jumping that motherfucking black man right there in the motherfucking stairs. That's what the fuck I believe. And then when they started jumping him, the motherfucker pulled out the knife out the motherfucking book bag, and what happened, happened. That's what I believe went down. And until a motherfucker show me otherwise, I'm calling bullshit. Straight up. Let's continue.
That's when Anthony pulled out a black knife and stabbed Metcalf in the chest once before running away. When Anthony was taken into custody by a Frisco police officer, Anthony reportedly confessed to the crime, saying, "He put his hands on me. I told him not to," adding that, "I was protecting myself," and then asked the police officer, "Is he going to be okay?" Metcalf died in his brother's arms.
I'm not at that.
Y'all heard that, right? The motherfucker said up there, he didn't even deny doing it. He's like, nah, that shit was intentional. That wasn't I meant to motherfucking jig him. Pause. He meant to do that. Right? So now, judging off his response, that tells me even further that this was self-defense, because only a motherfucker who was, defending themselves would even respond in that manner unless they wasn't in their right state of mind. And there's no signs that this young man was not in his right state of mind. He was coherent, knew exactly what he was doing, and in his heart of hearts, he felt like that was self-motherfucking defense. Even asked if the white boy was all right, because he wasn't trying to kill him. I don't believe the original story that's being pushed out here by by his family, the white Metcalf's family, the Metcalfs, right? I don't believe their story is the full story. I believe there's parts left out, right? These are half truths that they are telling. They're not telling you everything. For everything I'm hearing, these two kids are known as fucking bullies, right? They had a reputation for being fucking bullies. This is from everything that I've heard. So again, motherfuckers are going to have to prove to me that this was not self-defense. I need to see some footage. I need to see, I need some evidence. I need some evidence. But let's continue.
At that point to forgive and forget, but eventually I will. But I pray for his family. I pray that they understand what we're going through as well.
This whole community has really wrapped their arms around us, and if I could say anything to the nation, I would say to make sure that you just hug your babies tight, because you don't know when the last time you get to do it.
And in a statement released by the Metcalf family this afternoon, they say their focus is now on laying Austin to rest. Meanwhile, I can tell you that Anthony remains in the Collin County Jail with a $1 million bond. Back to you.
All right, Alex Boyer in Dallas tonight. Alex, thank you.
Okay. Well, Jeff, take me through, as far as you know, the events of this morning. What happened? How did you get the call? How did you figure out what happened to your son?
Well, it started with a call from his football coach, who was not at the track meet, and said, I think Austin has been stabbed. And I said, where at? And he said, Kuykendall Stadium. And I said, I'm on my way. So I drove up there, went through a load of police officers, and was able to see my son on the gurney with a huge hole and blood all over him, and they were pumping him. He wasn't breathing, and his eyes were rolled back in his head. So I had to find his brother. They're twins. And so I found Hunter and tried to get him under control as best we could. And then I loaded him up in my car, and we drove to the hospital as quickly as possible. And we waited. And when the doctors came in and said that he didn't make it, it was tough. My son took it extremely hard. I'm still in shock, to be honest. I mean, I'm numb. So it really hasn't hit me. And I don't believe any parent should ever have to bury their child. And I pray that, maybe there's changes made as far as security or things like that. And maybe we can learn from this and try to turn a tragedy into something positive to make sure it doesn't happen to anyone else's child. I don't want parents to feel like I feel today. So I've already forgiven the person who stabbed him. God's going to take care of everything. God's taking care of my son. I kissed him. When I kissed him goodbye for the last time, I told him it's not goodbye, it's see you later. So I just have to trust in God and my faith to pull us through. I don't understand his plan. We're all subject to trial and tribulations.
Oh, shit. God.
You, plus your weak religion.
Here we go with God's fucking plans. God planned all this, huh? God planned this. So God planned for you to have a kid and for your kid to go to that football game as like one of the number one recruits, right? And get stabbed. So God was fucking with you, huh? That's what you're telling me? You're telling me God hit you with the pump fake? You thought you had an NFL athlete, cash cow, and he just took it away from you. He just fucking with your head. That's what you telling me your God does, huh? Fucks with people. And this is the God that you try to push off to my motherfucking people? Man, if you don't get this kooky, spooky shit the fuck up out of here.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
I just have to trust in God and my faith to pull us through. I don't understand his plan. We're all subject to trial and tribulations. God didn't say life was going to be fair or wasn't going to be hard, but he said he'll always be beside you and never leave your side. So we're going to lean deep into our faith. There's a vigil tonight at our church at 7 o'clock. I will be attending also.
You, plus your weak religion.
Coaches and friends and family that showed up at the hospital immediately. It was just shows the way my son touched people's lives. He was voted team MVP of the football team this year. He carried a 4.0. He was National Honor Society. He's ranked in the top 50 of the state in his position. He's having D1 colleges contact him.
Yeah, all that sound good, but remember what you mad about. This is God's plan, motherfucker. His plan was to hit you with the pump fake.
Fuck you, plus your weak religion.
That's what happened, right? He did all this shit just for God to snatch it away from you like he did Job and shit, right? You the new age Job, huh? I don't know what this is weird. It's weird. It's weird. The way y'all just insert God every fucking where it don't even make sense. Like, what are you talking about right now?
He had a great life ahead of him. And to be taken away, it's such a tragedy. I mean, I can't even tell you how I feel because I don't know how I feel. I feel numb at the moment. Yeah. I just hope that this doesn't happen to any other parent and their child. But I do hope for justice. I do hope for justice because this is unacceptable.
And the fact that, someone was immediately taken into custody, they know who did this, they are charging him with murder. I mean, how does that make you feel that police immediately got this person?
First of all, I feel sorry for that individual because he's now made a mistake that's going to cost him the rest of his life. The hard part that cost me is I lost my son, and his brother was holding him, trying to hold the blood in, and he passed. My son watched his brother die in his arms. I need a break. Oh. I'm so concerned with my son. They were twins, identical. They had each other's back. They had that bond.
Yeah, that only twins know.
Yeah. Just tell me, Dad, I can't make it. I can't make it without him. I said, we're gonna have to, bro. We're gonna have to. He would want us to be strong.
Can you tell me a little bit more about Austin, about his personality?
Austin was a leader. He led the football team. He was voted team MVP by his players and coaches.
What was his position?
He played linebacker. Him and his brother both play linebacker. He played inside. His brother plays outside. We were so fortunate this past weekend that me, Hunter, and Austin, we grew up hunting together, and we had matter of fact, the ranch we own, the lease was not renewed, so we could never hunt there again. And we went there for the last weekend. And he said, Dad, I've never shot a pig before. I want to get a pig this weekend. I said, okay. Lord and behold, it's a heck of a story, but he shot his first pig this weekend. And we all talked, me, him, and Hunter both. We all talked about these are memories that you take forever. After I'm gone, you can tell your kids about, well, your grandfather and I, we were hunting and we stalked and it took 2 hours, but we got this. I got my first pig, and he was so excited.
Jeez, they beat my. I really don't want to hear all this. I'm sorry. I'm really not trying. I'm not here for all that part of this. I just want to get to the actual facts. Real quick, I got to shout out two people. Let me see. Shout out to Chuck and shout out to Sweet D. Appreciate the cash apps. Let me hit y'all off real quick.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Right. So shout out to y'all. Appreciate that. And yeah, family. This is like some fuck shit going on, right? Cause y'all hear how this is being reported on Fox and all these other little web news sites and everything else, but they leaving out a lot of shit. And they started like doing a lot of manipulation with the propaganda. This is what these motherfuckers kind of do. This is what they infamous for, right? Cause this is a picture of Karmello Anthony being arrested again. He wasn't hiding the fact that he did it because he felt like it was self-defense to begin with. So he actually copped out to it, right? And then you got this little news coverage with all this shit, all the sob stories. They posted up all the pictures of the twin brothers together. Athlete, 4.0 and everything else, the great American kid and all this other stuff. And then they had to do the background checks on Karmello, right? And this is the type of imagery they started promoting, right, online, right? They found some pictures, they put this little innocent beaver motherfucker, let's leave it the beaver ass motherfucker. They have him up there looking innocent, right? Next to Karmello Anthony with a motherfucking gun, right? A gun. Looking like a straight gangster, right? Yeah. Come to find out, this is not even a real motherfucking gun. This gun that they're putting out here on the internet to try to push their agenda is nothing more than an aerosol gun. Right? It's a motherfucking air gun, right? Like it's a fake gun. It's not even real. Right? But it's the bullshit that they put out here. And then they got him with the motherfucker with the middle finger up. You know what I mean? Trying to present himself like, like he don't give a fuck about nothing. Like he, look at him. He got his middle finger up. Look at him. He's a thug. He's a delinquent. Only a delinquent will take a picture with their middle finger up. But then when you play the same game that these motherfuckers do, and you start doing some background checking, you can find this motherfucking Austin Metcalf motherfucker doing the same goddamn thing on some Eminem shit, right? Like looking just like Eminem. I bet Eminem was his favorite rapper. He probably thinks Eminem is the GOAT. This motherfucker's up here on his Eminem shit, putting up the middle finger saying, fuck the world. Don't ask me for shit. You know what I mean? But these are the pictures they'll put up of the black man while leaving this picture of the white man off. This is what they do, right? And also, look at this. Look, they tried to push out the air assault gun. Look what you can find when you do background checks with these two motherfucking hooligans. You see these two hooligans with real real assault rifles and shit. Let's talk about it. Real assault rifles. You know, these motherfuckers from Texas. You know, Texas got open carry. You can do it the fuck. Like, Texas, them motherfuckers got guns out in Texas, nigga. They got guns, nigga. Let me tell you. Huh? They got them guns that go pop, pop, pop. They got them guns, nigga. It's Texas. I bullshit you not. Right? So this is how shit is getting spun. Right? And then they act like Karmello Anthony wasn't a motherfucking football playing athlete himself. They exclude all that, right? They exclude all that, and they keep showing these little fucked up pictures of them, mug shots, right? You see the mug shots everywhere. You know, him putting his middle finger up, fake guns. They trying to push a narrative, right? That's what they doing, right? But hey, what the fuck I know? But all this shit seems shady to me. And when I see Negroes out here just jumping out the window ready to believe every little thing they hear from this motherfucking media on this story when there's no footage to back any of this shit up. Nothing besides this one testimony. I'm not hearing testimonies, and I hear counter testimonies that's not being publicized. So this story is being spun very one-sided. So I'm not going to jump out the window and start ragging this young man. I don't know what the fuck happened. He could have very well got jumped right there because them motherfuckers approached him. They started fucking with him. He wasn't bothering nobody. Right? Who the fuck is them two punk motherfuckers to sit up there and tell that black man he gotta move from up under that, up from by that net, by the tent, excuse me, up from up under by that tent because he didn't go to that school? Motherfuckers, what? Motherfucker, you don't even run track, motherfuckers. What are we talking about? Them two punk motherfuckers, they wasn't even track runners. They had nothing to do with this track meet. Y'all are football players. Huh? Who the fuck is you motherfuckers? You don't regulate, tell motherfuckers when they can and can't sit. It's a fucking high school game. They ain't no assigned seats in a motherfucking high school game. What the fuck are we talking about right now? Unless you are in a big, huge game that's being played in Cal Bitch Stadium. Are you playing in a stadium out in like Houston or something like that? Those have assigned seats. When you are at a high school, motherfucker, them seats are not assigned, motherfucker. What are we talking about right now? Stop playing with me. Them two punk motherfuckers saw a black man sitting there, probably around a whole bunch of white boys, and figured he'll punk him and get him to move and try to flex their whiteness around their white contingency. Let's keep it a motherfucking buck. Keep it a buck. This ain't hard to tell what the fuck is going on around here. Speaking of him sitting around a bunch of white boys, family, if I'm going to critique anything, I am going to critique this perception that we have, that I speak out against all the time, of this illusion of inclusion, right? This is illusion of inclusion gone wrong, right? Because I don't know too much about this young man, but based off what I've seen and based off what I know, he tends to be around a lot of white people. You know, he was at a majority white school, around a whole bunch of white kids watching a goddamn track meet. When you look at this picture right here with the air assault gun, the motherfucker's chilling with a goddamn white boy, right? So he definitely has way too many motherfucking white friends for my motherfucking liking, right? I just gotta keep it a stack. And this is white inclusion going wrong. And this is why we need to stay the fuck up out they fucking spaces. Right? Because you're gonna run into two motherfuckers like this who ain't gonna be feeling having your black ass around, and being that they're around a whole bunch of other white people, they're gonna flex on you. And then you're stuck having to defend your fucking self. And after you defend yourself, you know what's gonna happen? That same white boy that's chilling with you in that motherfucking picture ain't gonna be there to motherfucking save your motherfucking ass. Let's keep that shit real. Where's this white boy at? Somebody find this white boy right here and ask him why he's not defending his boy. Where are his white friends at that invited him to come watch that track meet? Where are they? Can somebody find them? Where are the white motherfuckers at that he was sitting by and chilling with? How come none of these motherfuckers speaking up? What's going on? We have got to stop telling our children that it's cool to be around these others. It's not. It's not. It's dangerous. Y'all talk about danger in the hood, all that other shit, this, that, third, whoop-de-whoop. No, it is way more dangerous physically, emotionally, psychologically to be around those others than your own motherfucking people. I don't give a fuck what none of you scared of the hood ass motherfuckers gotta fucking say. I don't give a fuck. That's just real. Now, how much you want to make a bet? And to the motherfucking coon ass niggas, I'm about to drop the link in a minute. But to the coon ass niggas out here who has been defending this crap and jumping out the window, defending the white boy, immediately saying the niggas is wrong and this, that, and third, and the white boy is right, and believing all this fuck shit. To you, the same motherfucking niggas who's doing that shit, let Austin Metcalf have been a motherfucking pookie. Let Austin Metcalf have been Raheem Shumat Raouf, Rashid Muat Raouf from fucking West Philly. And let that shit, let it be that motherfucker, right? And let Karmello Anthony stab that motherfucker. How much you want to make a bet these same people that's kissing Austin Metcalf's ass would totally say Karmello Anthony had every right to stab that motherfucking thug? They'd have said he had every right to stab that fucking pookie. The whole attitude would have flipped if that was a pookie instead of an Austin Metcalf. This is facts. This is motherfuckers disgust me with your selective outrage. Stop playing with me. It's a motherfucking joke. Shit I be hearing about motherfuckers. Stop it. Show me the footage. I need to see the footage. You tell me nobody got footage of this shit? It's cameras everywhere. It's 2025. Nobody got footage of this shit? I'm calling Cap. I'm calling Cap. Where the footage at? If there was footage out there that showed this is unjust and malicious, that shit would have dropped already. Where's the footage at? That's what I want to know. That's what the fuck I want to see. Before I jump out the window and say that young man did anything wrong, y'all have to show me the motherfucking footage. Prove that shit was unjustified. Other than that, we got nothing more than manslaughter right here, family. That's all I motherfucking see. I see manslaughter and that's it. Justified self-defense. That's all I see. Until proven otherwise. Right? That's my story. And I'm sticking to it. Fuck what anybody else think. I mean? Now with that being said, I'm about to play this commercial. I'll be right back. Drop the link. Y'all can come up, whatever. Alright, so let's get into it.
I'm probably a psycho. Crazy, split personality. Don't know who is to blame for the sickness in my brain. Maybe I'm a psycho. I'm probably a psycho.
All right, family, come one, come all. First come, first serve. You already know what we do. Let me know what's hood. We got GA up here. What's going on, GA? How you? You Texas, so I already know this issue. How far is Frisco from you? Because I don't know where the fuck that's at.
No, hey, that's on the outskirts of Texas, man. I mean, not outskirts of Dallas.
That's North Texas.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a let's call it suburbia, a suburb of Dallas, 30 minutes outside of the city. Now I just relocated from Central Texas, Killeen, and I'm down here in the greater Houston area.
Mm-hmm.
But man, you hit some good points, Psycho, when you said if it was anybody else, because 3 weeks ago in Killeen, we had a similar incident where some middle schoolers, a 14-year-old stabbed a 12-year-old stabbed a 14-year-old, two females, and one was being bullied or whatever. But that didn't make the national outcry that this event, this particular event has. And I just came up to talk about some of the history and dynamics with Frisco, man, because they bougie than a motherfucker, fam. And what I'm getting at is about right before COVID or right door, that's they very exclusive. They want to keep their community a certain way, and they don't allow certain things in there. So that was one thing where somebody was trying to develop some apartments in there, and the city got together or the community got together and kept them up out of there. So it's a very upscale inn. That's where the Cowboys practice field is. You see a lot of Lamborghinis and all that type of stuff going on in that areas. Up there by Plano.
Okay.
So secondly, it ain't like this guy was, well, you say track meet, so I don't know all the dynamics.
Yo, the track meet, yeah.
If he was there, he was there, and he wouldn't have been down there that close on the field if he wasn't supposed to be there. If that makes sense.
He was in the stands. He was in the stands. He wasn't on the field.
That's even more. They have police officers at these events, man. And I'm just saying, apparently, he knew some type of affiliation. He knew these guys, and
he didn't know them. No, he didn't know these dudes. He never met these motherfuckers before. He knew somebody who went to the school. He knew people that went to the school, and he apparently was sitting there with them watching the track meet. And these football dudes who didn't know him, they saw him there. I guess they knew that he didn't go to the school or whatever, so they started approaching him saying, yo, you got to move. This ain't, you can't sit here and this, that, and the third, because they was behind the tent for I forgot the name of the school, the white boys school. He was behind the tent for the school for the white boys that the white boys went to, and they saying he was supposed to be sitting on the other side of the field or something like that. But who the fuck is they telling where the fuck he can sit at?
Exactly. That's my point. It ain't like this is some kid from DeSoto or Duncanville hanging out in Frisco. It don't go down like that, Psycho. If I'm making sense.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just saying the way they're trying to portray this, like he's some type of outsider. And, he can't be too far from around there. I mean, within that area, you got Plano, about 10 to 15 minutes.
We went to Centennial, Price.
I didn't hear you, Dale. Say that again.
He went to Centennial High School.
Okay, so I don't know, maybe he was dating somebody over there or something, but clearly...
That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like he went there. It had something to do with a white girl, I'm sure.
And, they trying to make it seem like this thug, just for lack of a better term, I'm just trying to get my point across that he an outsider. And that's how Frisco be trying to get down, and that's how they trying to portray this. Is that this super predator that came over here into our community? You saw where that father was giving that interview.
He probably found out he was messing with one of those white girls in their school, probably somebody he liked or whatever, and they was there fucking with him. That's probably what the fuck happened.
Antagonized.
Exactly, because they was at a party a week or so before. Let's not say that they don't know each other, but y'all keep going.
No, I don't know.
I don't think they know each other. They probably know of them. He probably know of them. Yeah, but they never spoke before. Nothing. They all say both parties say they don't know each. They don't know these motherfuckers.
Yeah, and then at a track meet.
Yeah, that hasn't been in dispute in terms of their
affiliation.
Yeah.
So. I'm just saying. I just came to say that the brother went out of. I ain't gonna say he completely out of pocket or out of place. I mean, it was a school event. He is a student, and he probably shouldn't have had the knife inside the event. But bro shouldn't have been fucking with him. He had to have it for a reason, cause that's how they get down. They be trying to flex, cause blacks are the minority in this community. It's not a whole lot of blacks. This is a very affluent community. And they real snobbish and shit, So I really came up there to express that. And then why are you painting this narrative like this? And then you don't even say anything about what happened with these even younger babies down there. And one of those was a foster kid. But that's not part of your. I ain't gonna kill your show, kill your vibe. But they trying to gaslight the fuck out of folks here in Texas with that.
Yeah, but that was in Central Texas that them two little girls stabbed each other. Central Texas is never going to get the same storyline as North Texas. It just ain't going. Just ain't gonna get it. See,
Central Texas is more liberal.
No, Central Texas is. It's really just
more
Austin.
liberal. It's more liberal.
It is a little bit more liberal. But see, think about it. Frisco is one of those areas that didn't want to teach CRT. They don't even teach. They don't even do Black History Month. Period. And they don't do Black History Month, period, in their schools in North Texas, in North Dallas.
But Pastor, I'm not.
Go ahead, Dale.
Well, real quick, Price. Don't lose your thought. But I'm asking, some of the type of the narrative that they didn't want blacks. Is this the same stadium where they had the Most 3 event, and he was somebody called the police on him?
I don't think so,
I don't think
man.
it was
I think that was
Nah.
more or less
just
the
at a high
island. I
school.
think that was a more or
That was
less
that was
Yeah, that
Oh,
probably was on the Fort Worth side.
on the
I
Fort
mean,
Worth side, yeah, like
yeah,
Crowley or something like that. Yeah, I think it
yeah.
was Crowley.
all right, my
Frisco got
bad.
their own. I mean, they stadiums is nice, man. I think they got like a $7 million stadium that the community
Hmm.
put a bond together to get. But that's what that community is majority white. I got to be like
Yeah,
80-90% white.
Well, the community that this happened in, it was like 50-something% white, like 30-something% Asian. The black people was like 8%, some shit like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
they all
the
want to be
problem
white.
is
Asians
that
domestic want to be white, so that you know.
well, the problem is every time black people in South Dallas get a little bit of money, that's the first place they want to run and go live at. I
That's the
still live
Richie
at
part. Dallas area has always been the Richie part of Texas.
well, I live in South Dallas, and
shit.
I
You
live in
been to
South Dallas.
Duncanville and DeSoto? That's why I said
Yeah,
he's such a great star. This school
Yeah,
ain't they
that's
not
always been
running
the
that
bougie
region.
part.
Shit, Duncanville and DeSoto run that part of Texas. And the
yeah,
boys
we
up there in
run. Yeah,
The soda was mostly black though.
but DeSoto black,
it-
Duncanville black. Well, it's kind of mixed.
yeah,
Yeah, but
City Hill
even
is
the black people, it's more bougie black people up there than like in Houston. Like, you
nah,
know,
yeah.
like, yeah,
So the
like,
black people that listen, you got old Plano and new Plano, old Frisco and new Frisco.
Plano kind of
Go-
bougie. Ain't no shade, Dallas, but I'm just saying.
yeah, that's the
No,
bougie
you
side.
hold on. Well,
That's the bougie side of Texas. Like Dallas it's a different world than Austin. And Austin's the liberal college town. Houston's the hood. And yeah, Dallas is the bougie side of things. Yeah.
it's the bougie side of things, right? So they didn't think that he deserved to be there.
Exactly. That's my point, right? That's what I was trying to get across with and just put some of their history in context. But go ahead, bro. My bad.
Yeah, but they didn't think he deserved to be there. And what I've noticed, and we've heard this, this is not the first time we heard black kids being bullied in the schools in North Dallas. But this is the first time we've heard one actually, I'm not gonna say
go up,
retaliate, but fight back at that level.
resulting in death.
Yeah, because usually it's just they get bullied out the school system and they end
Little
up in
scuffle, and yeah, and it's over.
yeah, they end up in they end up in like Skyline or one of
Yeah,
the other schools that's more like downtown or towards South Dallas.
Right.
Because that's
so
what they try to do. They try to bully you out the system.
right. So yeah, that's kind of system wide. But real quick before we get it deep into this, so I'm hearing that the quote from Karmello Anthony was, "Touch me and see what happens." Is that clear? Is anybody disputing that?
Yep. Then they fucked around and found out.
So for me, as being involved in affiliating, especially with the YNs in today's culture and climate,
That right there is self-defense. That right there is
that's what I'm saying. If the opposing party simply says you're not supposed to be here or move, I'm not getting the response is touch me. If somebody asks me to move, why would I say touch me? Or why would anybody say touch me? Hey, move. You're in the wrong spot. Hey, go to another area or leave. Touch me. There's a whole bunch missing in between that.
Yeah, don't touch me.
It don't go down like that. And that's what I'm saying.
That's
Who
what
are
I'm saying.
you to
Now,
be
I
police
said,
in the stands?
when a motherfucker say don't touch me, three things is going to happen. Either motherfucker going to shut the fuck up and not do nothing. He going to make a whole lot of noise like he's going to do something. Or he's going to do something.
Right,
Those are the three things that's going to happen.
Yeah, that's after he says it though. But
that's what I'm saying. Those are the only three things that's going to happen after a motherfucker says that.
Right. But to compel that and be firm with it, like he wasn't just saying, "Hey, touch me." No, he was saying, "Touch me." So an aggression was already it's already there. Like the climate has already been set. So either what was done or what was said. What was said, okay, that could be debated or whatever. But I'm saying there has to be some sort of threat or physical observance from, even if you just hump your shoulders and get in his face. You know what I'm saying? For me, I don't know if you're going to still come, motherfucker. Shit.
Hey, go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead. You got it.
No, all I'm saying is I know at these events they got officers on site at a minimum of one. But you know, somebody like them too, if you such the Christian and good student and leader, yeah, okay, you said your piece, you got pushed back, go get Officer Frisco to get the young nigga out of there. If he ain't supposed to be there. But Frisco has a history of this type of bullshit, and now they really pushing the envelope. And I really just came up here to say that. And I'm biased, I admit it.
Of
But
course, but shit. I mean, is Texas ain't Texas a stand your ground state? That's like Texas justice. I mean, I get the YN narrative, Dev, but are we just talking about Texas justice at its finest? You touch somebody, you go on somebody's property you don't supposed to be on. You fuck around and find out. That's just how Texas operates, ain't it, GA?
it is GQ, but I'm just saying it don't be that type of energy when these
Uh,
motherfuckers come in there
yeah,
with an AR and shoot the school up,
yeah.
or
Historically,
yeah. So I mean, but the way they trying to demonize this brother, man, is highly offensive to me. And then you trying to put all this publicity around it, and
yeah.
black folks here in Texas ain't having it. There's been a GoFundMe for that brother. I think he got about 100,000 already.
It's a nigga rule for everything though, because we know, because I'm a cowboy and western watching motherfucker. I know that's just how Texas roll. You can't, if motherfucker tell you don't put their hands on you, you put your hands on them. Anything happen to you after that, that's Texas law. Shit, that's just how they go.
Yeah, you that forewarning.
Yeah,
and motherfucker got no trespassing posted signs on their property. You go on their property, anything happen to you that's Texas law. That's just how Texas roll.
That's license for them to be able to handle us, like with those ranchers.
Yeah, nigga rule
like
for everything.
You had ranchers in Texas shooting Mexicans in Mexico, and they deemed that as legal. That shit won't legal. So that's for them. That's for them to do.
Yeah, I know nigga rule, but I mean but we saying when we talking about justice though, I'm just saying that's just. I mean, what he did is 100% justified, man. He ain't true. He only thing would have been fucked up if he stabbed the boy in his back. If the boy would have turned around or something, or he stabbed him in the back. He stabbed him straight face.
He got hit in the chest.
Yeah, he looked him in his eye. He looked him in his eye. He told him don't touch him. He touched him. He looked him in his eye and stabbed him. That's Texas. Everything I know about Texas tell me that's just how it go in Texas.
To really stab somebody, you got to get up close and personal with them, bro. So it's that tells you that wasn't the first, negative engagement that he had with them twins. You feel me?
I think it was
automatic.
You think that was the first time they
that was the first time.
That's what I'm saying.
They didn't know each other.
They didn't even know each other.
They didn't know each other. I'm tripping on why. Because they went to his. They football players, and he's a track meet, right? He's a track runner, right?
I'm hearing. He played football too. He played football, and I think he ran track. I think he did both.
So that's what I'm saying, Psycho. Word on the street is they do know each other.
When you say no, what is no?
No, but they know of each other. It's like they
each other. Yeah, that's one thing. I'm saying I'm saying they don't know each other. Like they don't like they never
hanging out after the game.
Yeah, like they never.
What I'm saying is they were frequenting.
In the information age that the social media age, it'll come to light whether or not they really knew each other or not. I think that'll definitely come to light. But whether they knew each other or not, once he told them, put your hands on me, and see what happened. Motherfucker, you in Texas, that mean about face, motherfucker. If you ain't ready for the smoke,
let me tell you what really happened. This is what really happened, right? We had the track meet, right? The black kid is the star, you know what I'm saying? All the white girls, he's sitting around the white girls, they all he kicking. The white boy like, damn, my girlfriend all over this nigga boy. What the fuck going on? Man, you gotta get the fuck up out this tent. You gotta get the fuck up out this tent, man. You don't got no. So that's what I think happened.
No, that's the word on the street, because like they were saying it was at a party.
I can believe it.
They said it was at a party a couple weeks ago. There was a white girl that one of the twins was liking, that was also, but she was liking Karmello, and he was under that tent. The streets have been talking the whole time.
Yeah, it's gonna come to light. You know
the
streets.
I'm in
It's just about how much shit they gonna be able to cover up? You know what I'm saying? Before.
Come on, man. The white boy thought he was running shit. Like, come on, man.
How much shit the
Y'all
crackers and the
can't-
police try to cover up, and how much they let come to light? Because the streets gonna talk. They, social
You know what
media,
part I hate? You know what part I hate? I
Facebook,
hate
Instagram, TikTok. They gonna tell them kids, and we talk about kids we talk about high school kids, so they gonna tell the story
let's
gonna come out.
let's deal with what the mama said. Hold on, let's go back to what the mama said because it kind of pissed me off. She said, they don't just want anybody over in the tent because it's personal goods over there. Like a nigga was gonna go over there and steal.
Man, get your ass out of here.
Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute. Hold up,
hey, that's the what I'm trying to get at, Madon. And I'm gonna shut up after this because I'm Central Texas and further south. But I do roll them Dallas streets. But if you just do a little research on Frisco and get a grasp of the sentiment, and Madon hit a fair point. That nigger ain't had no business being over here with us good, decent white folks.
That's for
But
damn sure.
but that same area is because you got Frisco, Plano. You also got Allen. Do y'all remember Allen? That's that shopping mall that white boy went to and shot all them people up.
I get it.
And this is getting more national coverage than that white boy going into a suburban shopping mall in Allen, Texas, same area, and shooting it up.
But Pastor, all I'm saying, you up there, you know the sentiment of those areas, you know how they get down over there, and the shit that they do, and that's why I'm gonna be quiet.
I don't even think Dollar Roof bond was $1 million, and he shot 9 niggas.
Yellow Beezy bond ain't even a million. His was 750. They reduced it to 750.
If the twin would have stabbed him, he wouldn't even be in jail right now.
But okay, but
same scenario. The twin told the black boy, man, if you put your hands on me, you're gonna find out. And the black boy went to grab him and push him or something, and he stabbed that black boy. He wouldn't even be. It wouldn't be no bond. He wouldn't even be in jail right now.
Do we see the discrepancy?
Yeah, I see it.
I see it.
Stand your ground. He put his hands on him. He did not supposed to touch Billy Bob. Billy Bob told him not to put his hands on him, and he put his hands on him.
Why the white boy go get a teacher and be like, "Hey, this guy from this school is over here. We think
the teacher would have told him, the teacher would have told him, you don't supposed to be down here.
You see,
and the white boy's mama was there too. See, I'm glad y'all about the fact that his mama was there. Even his mama couldn't stop his tyrannical behavior.
No, his mama with the bullshit with her baby twins. God gave her 2 of them. Thank God she ain't lose both of them. She better thank God she ain't lose both of them.
You know what happens, GQ? You see what happened? They thought the nigga boy was over there stealing, right? And the white boy ended up getting his life stolen.
Come on, Madonna, we gotta be some sort of real.
No, they knew that boy wasn't fucking stealing, man. They knew that.
You know what I'm saying? If they said they was trying to, that's what his mama said. People keep their personal goods. So to me, that's the
after story, though. That's after her son. That's after her son.
That's the propaganda. Come on.
Yeah, that's after her son.
He was stealing her son's girlfriend.
Yeah, that's what he was stealing. That what he was stealing, his bra.
Okay. They tried to put out there that he was gonna have the potential to steal, and the white boy ended up getting his life stolen.
Come on, man. Let's not minimize what's being portrayed right here in our eyes, insulting our intelligence. They sat there and interviewed that boy's mama and daddy in front of their probably $1 million home, and they talk about going to the ranch that they own and hunting and shit, and he was a good Christian kid and all that shit. And then they showed him being walked off in shackles. What's being portrayed? Look at the shit that Psycho showed.
Those white boys come from a split home. That father was the black boy actually comes from an intact home, and the white kids come from a broken home actually.
But what did you see? Did you see that daddy in front of some damn projects, some PJs, and talking about owning a ranch? And look how they portrayed the brother being hauled off in shackles. That's real. I'm talking about the damn narrative, man. And he goes to church and he wants to be a leader in all this. And if we
my baby ain't never hurt nobody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why Jason Whitlock is officially not pro-black anymore. I
Man, he
take that
never
back.
been
Well,
pro-black.
I officially take it back now
That motherfucker ain't never been pro-black.
because
When was Jason Whitlock pro-black?
when he covered this story, he made me so mad when he covered this story, dog. I was
What did he
like,
say that he doesn't
nah.
always say?
He been a piece of shit, man. Jason Whitlock
I
ain't
don't know
never
where he
been
say
pro-black.
nothing he's been saying.
Jason Whitelock, motherfucker. Fuck Jason.
He gonna say it was this culture. He blamed Kendrick Lamar, Drake.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that's what he does.
But he didn't blame Texas. He didn't blame Texas fucking wild west culture of shooting and killing every motherfucking body. Been doing this shit for the last since the 18th century. Fuck out of here.
That nigga pissed me off when I said, let me listen to this shit. Let me see if he come with
It's
something.
more motherfucking
That
violence.
shit made me
It's more
so mad,
motherfucking
dog.
violence on a country on a western movie than on any goddamn rap song ever made in history. Fuck out of here. These motherfuckers is crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna say just don't get caught by the gaslight, man. That's something. What are you saying last week? Don't let them gaslight you on this bullshit, fam. I'm gonna get out of here. Psycho, thanks for letting me pull my U-Haul up here, man.
No doubt.
95 North.
Right,
I'm
Black
going
power,
back in the bushes.
All right, man. Be safe, bro.
Black power, GA. No, man, that's just we know it's a nigga rule for everything, man. Everybody up here in the panel or on the panel in the chat know if that white boy would have told him, put your hands on me and see what happened, and he stabbed that motherfucking black boy, that white boy would not be in jail. We all know that, bro.
Yep, they all been crying self-defense. Remember Kyle Rittenhouse? Wasn't that motherfucker self-defense? That was all self-defense. They was riding for that motherfucker. They was riding. It's like he touched the birds, they touched the birds, everything else. Okay. So now you say people will sit up here and say that Karmello Anthony needs to get life or death sentence.
And it goes to show you how bitch made a lot of them rappers in Houston is. Ain't no way in hell this nigga should still be in jail. One of them rappers should at least burn the bun out. I mean, goddamn.
It ain't up to the rappers though, man.
What you mean? Nah. These rappers know the history of Texas, man. They know the Texas gonna railroad that boy.
But see, the thing about it is, his parents got him. He come from his family gonna be able to get up. His family hired a lawyer and a PR team.
Oh, they trying to get money to get it out now.
Yeah, he gonna be out.
Yeah, his people somebody, goddamn it. They can't just fuck. They can't just fuck over him. That's what you're saying, Pastor.
Yep.
Well, I'm just saying, though, when all these rappers that's supposed to be, when the white man is the white man, what are they now? That's all I'm saying.
Motherfuckers, don't be saying shit bad about the white man. Nobody but Kanye.
I mean, you know, there's a lot of conscious rappers in Texas.
The motherfuckers ain't saying shit. The motherfuckers be talking bad about no white motherfuckers. They're like that motherfucker, what the boy from Texas, shithead Jones, what's his name? Fuck I'm talking about. Charleston White. They're like Charleston White say. The motherfucker don't want no smoke with no motherfucking white boys. They got all the smoke for niggas.
Man, Charleston White, another disappointment and how he covered.
Coon ass niggas. All these motherfuckers you naming are coon ass niggas. They been coons. They ain't doing nothing. They doing what they always do.
Yeah,
I wouldn't expect Charleston White to say anything other than this is that nigga's fault. I wouldn't expect him to say anything other than that.
Yeah, that's why I call him Charlatan.
I bet you he don't, Psycho. I'm willing to bet money he don't, bro. Look,
no, he did say that.
Charleston always calling niggas out on not having no smoke for white folks.
No,
they always have smoke for niggas and don't never have no. You ain't gonna kill no white man.
When he covered it,
he might side with the black boy on this one.
No, he didn't. When he already covered it. He already covered it.
What he said?
What he did. And what Charleston White said is y'all niggas bully each other every day and y'all don't have no outrage about it. But then y'all want to have some outrage now about this white boy bullying him. So pretty much Charleston White, Jason Whitlock. That's what the fuck
Charleston White said.
Jason Whitlock, Charleston White, and Austin Tatum, all of them pretty much was like, we should have took that white abuse and walked off and lived in this. This pretty much took the abuse and walked off. And I was like, fuck that. And you know what? That's just why I would never move my child to that environment. I don't care how much money I make. I will never move my child to that environment. It's almost like your money is working against you when you move your child into that environment.
I don't know about all that.
Niggas always want to get how close can they get to the white man? That's how they value that's how they put value on shit. How close what's my proximity to the crack? But if Charleston White says that fuck shit, man, fuck Charleston White. But I would expect him. I wouldn't expect him because I always hear him saying niggas don't never have no smoke for the crackers. Now he didn't flip the script, huh?
That's not his kind of nigga. He a 4.0 student. He come from an intact family. He run track. He play football. That's not Charleston White's ammo. That's not Charleston White gonna talk bad about that nigga all the time. That's not the black person that Charleston White even remote want to talk about. It don't fit the ammo.
Yeah, he always got smoke for the rappers.
Man, fuck Charleston White, man. That's the ass nigga.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Nah, but the white people, man, it's disappointing, man.
He wilding out right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna play it.
You listening to it?
I can't find a good copy of this shit though.
That nigga wilding.
It's just a few seconds. But this motherfucker good. Oh shit! I clicked the wrong shit. Give me 1 second. It's just a few seconds. Give me 1 second.
Count on this motherfucker say the wrong shit.
Right. On Karmello and Metcalf.
No wonder God can't bless black people, because black people got a heart of retribution and vengeance and violence and anger. They want to get back at white people. No wonder Dr. Kingdom could get some things and we can't. Because Dr. Kingdom said, hey man, don't hit them back. Hey man, don't hit them back. And them people got way more. Now this group say, let's kill them. Let's kill them. But your kids, you hear about kids every day in the hood schools getting bullied, but y'all don't have this much outrage for bullying.
See? This is what they do, man. They try to spit it back on us and shit. All the fucking time, yo. All the fucking time. That's what they do. Now you talking some Dr. King. Dr. King wouldn't have liked that. Dr. King said turn the other cheek.
Hold on. You gotta take Charleston. You should have played a little more of that, because you know Charleston to say some shit. He'll be real fucking sarcastic with shit. So you gotta watch. You can't let him clip Charleston. You gotta get his shit in full context.
It gets worse, dog. I've heard the whole thing. It gets worse as he goes. And I'm usually the one that be taking up for the Jason Whitlocks and the Charleston Whites. I usually take up for these niggas. I can't take up for these niggas on this shit.
Jason Whitelock, that motherfucker been a fucking cool. Hey, but they dropped the ball on this one, huh, Pastor?
Yeah, them niggas went too far this time, yo. I was like, hell no, nigga. Hell no.
If anybody needs Charleston White for inspiration, bro, you in bad shape. My bad.
Hey, but the thing about what I hate about when the type of black folks that do that kind of shit, when they start talking about, yeah, man, y'all niggas supposed to be gangsters, but what about going to do this and that to the white folks? Niggas like that be cowards, and they trying to punch down, because the question would be, why you ain't doing it, nigga? Why you asking other people why they ain't doing it?
That's that motherfucker claim to fame that he killed the cracker. You know, that's his claim to fame. That's what I killed the white man. That's what he went to jail for.
But I'm saying, you should still be doing it. If you feel like niggas should be on the warpath, and that every time some shit happen to us that's like not within arm's reach of us or whatever, that we should just some random nigga should just jump up and go kill whoever involved. I mean, my bad, I didn't say that word. You know, go do away with whoever involved. If you feel like niggas should be doing that, then you should be doing it. And that's the problem a lot of times with how we talk in general, because a lot of times the way we talk about shit is it's like we're not talking about it in a way that we would be involved, like what we would do. We always, a lot of times we talk about shit how we want other people to respond or how black people in general should respond, but we're not even doing that shit. And so niggas like him is just cowards. That's not even just cowards, but like they really hate black people, and they looking for any reason to talk down on black people. And I don't know why any black person respects anything that they have to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I found the whole clip. It's like 3 minutes. I found the whole clip.
Black people, because black people got a heart of retribution and vengeance and violence and anger. They want to get back at white people. No wonder Dr. King could get some things and we can't. Because Dr. King said, hey man, don't hit them back. Hey man, don't hit them back. And those people got way more. Now this group say, let's kill them. Let's kill them. But your kids, you hear about kids every day in the hood schools getting bullied, but y'all have this much outrage for bullying. They have a no bullying month, but y'all don't have this much out. But now all of a sudden, it's out, let's kill the bully. Most of y'all are bullies. Talk to them today. Most of y'all are, come on, cuz, OG, bullies. Come on, Crip, blood bullies. But now we want to kill the bullies. When most of black children go to school every day and have to face a bully, why you think they got to wear Michael Jordan tennis shoes? But now we got the problem with bullies, huh? When have we ever told our kids to go kill the bully? We taught our kids how to stand up to the bully. No matter if it was two of them, fight both of them. But you don't put your life in danger to kill.
That ain't what you did. That ain't what you did when you stole that starter jacket and that white man tried to stop you from getting away.
Yeah,
you put your hands up?
When he was 17?
Yeah, they shot him.
Did you put your hands up?
He was 14. They're 14 or 15.
So, yeah. I know he was in high school, or supposed to be.
Yeah.
Unless you got killing in you, but if you listen to kill music, you got killing in you.
Y'all right about this one, bro. His speech changed every time.
The girl 93 times, but before he got to 93, he dropped the knife. She begged and she pleaded. He dropped the knife. But because he was abused and he had anger and he had rage inside of him for what his daddy was doing to him, he finished up. What's in you gonna come out of it. And good kids don't stab people to death, y'all. This is a kid with some trauma. Let's get the background story first.
Look at this bitch.
Because he out there in Frisco.
It's like the crap.
Let's get the background story.
Let's get the background story. Yeah.
Hey, bro, I couldn't say, man. That's why, number one, my bad. I wouldn't even be on the news. Like, if either situation, like if my son had, just got unalived or whatever, I wouldn't even be on the news talking to people, number one. Number two, like, when I hear stuff like this, bro, like, I don't know, man. I'm not built like that, man. You can't be on the internet. Like, what Charleston White couldn't be on the internet talking about my son like that. And I'm talking about Karmello, and what he going through. You couldn't be on the internet talking about my son like that and get away with it.
Yeah, and he live in Texas.
That nigga live in Fort Worth, live real close to the shit he talking shit about.
Yeah, he live in Texas.
And the thing about it is, he made a quick little comment. He said just because he living in Frisco, see, he trying to shun the black boy and his family
because they well-to-do.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He's a piece of shit, that's for sure.
Because he know they well-to-do. That's exactly why he made that comment.
He making a case to get that boy to the jail, man.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That's what he's doing. Let's check the background.
That the Hebrews say, this group hearts is hasteful, no compassion. I remember telling my brother one time, God will never let you out of jail, nigga, if you ain't got no remorse for the people you killed. No remorse for the man's family. No remorse for the man's boys, father, mother, brother.
You got no remorse for
this. Y'all got so much for Lil Ronnie, and Lil Ronnie brought death on himself. Look, come on now. Lil Ronnie brought death on himself. Y'all had all the compassion. So here it is, a white kid, two little boys having some boy issues. And one little boy kill another little boy. You mean to tell me you black people ain't got no compassion for neither side? That's why you curse black folks. That's why your situation, God is looking at y'all hearts. That's why your finances can't be increased. That's why your children.
Man, I can't take this.
Yeah, don't listen no more.
That nigga, wow.
Plus your weak religion.
Sound stupid as fuck. Retarded.
Nigga, didn't the cop actually say Karmello asked if the dude was okay?
He did.
Yeah.
and that caused Charleston White to go to prosperity preacher. That shit is crazy. You niggas, your niggas, y'all gonna have no finances. What else
Yeah,
is that shit is
Curse. Yeah, he
crazy.
did a Deuteronomy on us and shit. We cursed in every month.
motherfucker,
I'm gonna shut up.
motherfucker, dope fiend. In my Judge Mathis voice, I know a dope fiend when I see one.
Hey, if God really do exist, that nigga be sitting up there looking at all these niggas like, man, why the fuck y'all keep bringing me in this shit?
Bringing in every fucking thing, John.
Nah, Jason Whitlock shit was bad too, and they keep trying to blame it on this. They keep trying to blame it on rappers. Rappers ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
Yeah,
no, they
don't.
do, man. Every time something happens,
Hip hop is always the easy out. Anything go wrong, you can literally just say rappers. Damn near any situation.
I'm sick of
You
it.
can just start talking about rappers.
Fuck all the violent ass movies. Fuck the violent ass video games. Let's just go straight to the hip hop, to the rappers. Get the fuck out of here.
Or what about hunting culture? Where you get because every time if you go wild hog hunting in Texas, a lot of these white boys when they kill a hog, they stab it in the heart. They literally stab it in the heart and cut the heart out, and they drink some of the pig blood. That's part of that. They do that shit in the woods all the time here. That's part of hog hunting.
Like that.
So some of them don't even. Some of them don't even.
Daddy said just killed the hog the weekend before, right?
Go with a helicopter and do that hog cutting shit.
Now-
They start
Now, on the flip side,
helicopter.
does any black? Because I'm pretty sure there's black hunters out there. Is there any black hunters that emulate that behavior?
No, they did not. The black ones did. They did shoot the pig. They did shoot the pig, make their little brisket, make their little, they
ain't drinking no goddamn
no, we do
blood.
it. We do it. Don't get me wrong. We shooting them pigs.
They hunt hogs, but they ain't drinking no goddamn hog blood.
No, but we ain't stabbing them in the heart and cutting their hearts out and all that shit and taking pig ears and souvenirs and shit.
You know the little twin boy thought he was a bad motherfucker after he killed that hog over the weekend. He thought he was a real bad motherfucker.
Because the first thing they tell them to do is stab it. I don't know why they take the extra step of stabbing it. But that's what they do.
The blood on your hands so you can know what it feels like. You know what they do. You gotta let the warm blood flow on your hands, and you know how them crackers do. You know how the beasts do. You gotta get up and close and personal with the kill.
Man, I've been hog hunting in Longview, Texas with white people one time, and I've never done it again. I said this shit is inhumane. I said this shit is. First of all, I didn't trust them because we went pretty deep in the woods.
Well,
you lucky you didn't get Dick Cheney, boy.
I never again will I do that shit. It was inhumane. They stayed out there too long. I don't think black people smell as bad when we go hunting. They stink on purpose because they say that the animal won't be able to smell them. I'm like, how not, nigga? I can smell you, nigga. So they'll not bathe. They'll not bathe for a week, or they'll put on something like moose piss or bear piss.
Yeah, that's the dumbest shit.
You can buy like moose piss or bear piss or animal like something to make yourself smell like the natural environment. White boys don't shower before they go hunting. Matter of fact, they don't shower for they'll tell you they don't shower for like a week before they go hunting.
You don't want to smell like soap, but the one thing about it, that animal know ain't nothing else out here smelling like y'all motherfuckers. Y'all some stinking motherfuckers. Ain't nothing else. It can't be nothing but a cracker out here because don't no animal out here smell like you motherfuckers. Motherfucker. Smelling like garlic through your skin and shit. Motherfucker.
Animals be like, hold up. Too far away from a water source to be smelling wet dog. What the hell is going on? Something's wrong around here.
Ain't no garlic patches out here. Why the fuck am I smelling all this garlic and shit coming down through around this motherfucker?
Well, as soon as the animal look up to figure out that smell, they shoot him. They got him. But now I don't go hunting with them motherfuckers no more because that shit's inhumane. Some of the stuff they do, they always talk about a clean kill. They don't believe in a clean kill, man. The way they be stabbing shit and cutting up shit and claiming they field dressing it. Nah, man, I'm good, dog. This ain't. Yeah,
it's a proper way to kill.
Yeah, there is a proper way to kill. Yeah. Well,
Well, honestly, this may be
Depends on
kind of
what
off
kind
the
of killer you
subject,
trying to make.
but I think black people should embrace, like, we still don't do enough to embrace gun culture from a positive perspective. Even like going back to the John Morant thing. Now I do think a part of like John Morant flashing a gun is stupid on a certain level, but I would make this argument. John Morant do live in Memphis, and I think that what people get, like with him flashing the gun and stuff, a lot of people do get robbed, celebrities or whatever you are. A lot of people do get robbed, and everybody always assumes like that celebrity is not packing. And so, to me, he could have just been saying like, yeah, I'm flashing my gun to show these niggas in the city that I'm just not gonna be sweet like that if y'all try to run up on me. Now we can say it's ignorant and all that type of stuff, but like when we grow up at, man, it's like I feel like we don't do enough to give credence to the realities of our environment and who we are. Like, just because I get rich and famous or I get money don't mean that I'm gonna necessarily stop like being around just my community in a certain way. And being around your community in a certain way just come with some shit sometimes, and that's just what it is. And sometimes, like, when we talk about it, we try to, like, act like a nigga just gon' as soon as you get some money, you can just completely alienate yourself. I mean, you can, and then you maybe you can, but then it's like you get to that situation where you are raising your kids around just other white people and people that's, you know what I mean, like from upper class than what you grew up with, and your kids not being cultured and all that type of stuff. But like, you know, man, like we shouldn't be able to make it to where every time they show us with a gun, they can put a negative spin on it. When I know personally white people who they
got all
kids
the goddamn guns.
8 years old, you know what I'm saying? Like 8 years old, they posing with guns. They going to learn how to shoot guns and shit like that. And it's never looked at as a negative thing, but all they got to do is show a picture of us with a gun, and it's a negative connotation.
During COVID, every motherfucker in line for shells, goddamn it, was a motherfucking cracker boy. The line was 2 miles long. They trying to get bullets during COVID. It wasn't a nigga in line. It wasn't number white motherfuckers.
Man, when I was in Academy buying some, see they expect black people to only buy like 9s, maybe 45s or shotgun shell. But when they see black people, they a little bit iffy from that. But I was in Academy buying some rifle rounds. White people don't like that shit. They were looking at me real strange buying 5.56.
They don't want you to have a long gun.
They don't want you to have a long gun. Nope.
Niggas don't supposed to have no long gun. You don't supposed to go get no 50 cal shells, no 5.56s, 5.56.
Nope.
You don't supposed to be getting none of that. And then any motherfucker talking shit about John Morant ain't never been to Memphis, bro. They got Dracos and ARs hanging around their neck when they walk in the gas station to buy blunts, bro.
Shout out to the 901, Shelby County.
Shelby County, bro. 201
Whitehaven. Yeah, Whitehaven, Lamar Avenue.
Yeah, if you've been to Memphis, you know them motherfuckers. You go in the gas station, motherfucker walk in there look like he about to stick the gas station up. He got an AR-15, a Draco,
it's up, yeah.
A long rifle around his neck, bro.
Yeah, it's
and
up.
all he doing is coming in there, pay for his gas and get him a couple switches, and that's it. And you looking at this motherfucker like, what the fuck is going on around this motherfucker? So I don't blame John Morant at all, bro. That's just how they roll in Memphis. Shit.
Yeah, I think they made too much of a big to do about all the stuff on the court and everything else. Like, I don't know. I think they just stalking them at this point.
Just a nigga rule for everything, man. Just like when Chicago Bears, when Brian Urlacher had them guns and shit, it was just everything was normal. White boy from Arizona. When who was that? Tank Davis had them motherfucking guns. That motherfucker went they went and raided his motherfucking house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Both of them playing for the Bears, but you know, the nigga, he ain't supposed to have no guns. But Urlacher, he can have his guns. It's bullshit, bro.
Well, that's what I was telling people about Karmello and him having that knife. Like, I think like when you running track and shit like that, which is we're gonna have to really figure out. I think when you run in track and stuff like that, you know they give you that key for your cleats when you run in track. But sometimes that key can't really get your cleats off your track shoes. And sometimes you might have to use something like a knife to help pry it off. So because everybody keeps saying why he have a knife. Because do we always look at a knife? See,
Yeah,
one thing that
that
white
come
people
from
have been
people
able to
that don't
do,
be
they've been able to make their weapons look like tools.
Yeah.
And we keep calling it a weapon because he had it. It could have just been a simple tool to help with his track
That's
cleats or
facts. That's
something.
facts, Pastor.
I
You know,
carry a
you know
knife
what I'm
on.
saying?
I carry a knife on my hip every fucking day, bro. But I'm a mechanic. I mean, a knife
carpenters,
come. Yeah, a knife come in
carpenter's
handy, bro.
knife. Yeah,
Yeah, it just shit don't even. I mean, it's just
Hey,
regular
yeah.
hey, I'm
shit.
gonna tell you when I started carrying the knife every day, bro. I had just got out of jail for a suspended license, so I didn't want to drive my truck no more. Like for the time being, because I'm like, damn, I'm tired of going to jail for this suspended license. So I got on the bus. So I'm on the bus, and two niggas get into it. Well, there's a Mexican and a black dude. They get into it, and so I wasn't carrying nothing at this time. No gun, no knife, whatever. Man, the black dude had a motherfucking knife so big that the Mexican didn't even see, and that was for me like, oh yeah, I gotta have something all the time, cause Mexican didn't even see the knife.
Yeah, knife ain't out of order in Texas or anywhere in the South.
Any motherfucker,
Memphis,
man. Hell yeah.
Arkansas, Carolina,
I
Georgia.
got
Yeah,
that shit from my great uncles and my granddaddy. I ain't never seen them without a goddamn knife.
that's what I'm saying. So,
But I mean, that's neither here
oh,
nor there. If the boy wouldn't have put his hands on him, he wouldn't have got stabbed though.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, he's senior high school. He's on the way to college or some advancement. It's not like he out there wilding.
Yeah.
Like you said, knowing it's Frisco, let me go stunt, to go viral on the internet. No, touch me and see what happens is in response to
them fucking with him.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, fucking with him is not a move or go to another section or leave out this tent. That's not all what was said. That may have said that may have came out or implied, but there was definitely something
it was a threat. It was a threat
in between.
It was a threat made because it was get out the tent, man. I ain't got to go nowhere. If you don't get out of here, I'm gonna do such and such. Touch me and find out. There you go.
Yeah, I'm saying he's saying touch me because he is actually responding to him saying that he was going to touch him.
Yeah.
Not just calling him a bad name or something like that.
Responding to a threat.
Yeah, I'm going to touch you. I'm going to move you.
Actually, hey, did you pick the play too when they was trying to act like they said, oh, they had personal.
Yeah.
Like he was trying to protect the rest of the students, like Karmello was gonna steal something.
Yeah, he's in charge of all the other kids' shit. Yeah.
Yeah, like you should have went to security. If it was really a legit problem like that, if you went to security, they supposed to take care of that shit. But you want to be one of them little cowboys, show the rest of your white friends, let me handle this nigga.
The police shoot people for less.
Yeah.
Police officers don't even get shoved or pushed or pulled majority of the time. They discharge. It be because they thought or they saw you kind of like reach for something or flinch for something that gave them, I guess, probable cause to put one or two. They don't put one or two in. They put the whole clip in, the whole magazine in.
Mm-hmm.
And if they can do that for less, I mean. And then I don't even think he actually intentionally stabbed him in his heart. It's gonna be hard to prove that he intentionally, because he wasn't on time.
What did Trayvon do to shithead Jones?
No, they say we were in the wrong place at the wrong time. Really?
Yeah. What did he do to him? Did he touch him? Did he grab him? Did
he? Hold on, Trayvon Martin.
Yeah.
There was no video, so we don't know we don't even know who put their hands on who first. But I think that old buddy was getting his ass whooped.
He got his
So he
ass
was
whooped,
like, hey, yeah. So, but yeah, it's fucked. That man, that Trayvon Martin shit was fucked up.
Even with Michael Brown did less to that cop than that white boy did to Karmello. And he still got, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Who was the brother that was jogging? Who was the brother that was jogging?
Ahmaud Arbery.
Ahmaud Arbery. He did less. The brother Bolton, my brother that was in Dallas, Bolton, in there eating his ice cream, did less.
I don't even blame Karmello. I blame the hog. The hog came back and got that motherfucker.
The hog was hunting him.
Hell yeah.
But think about it. Think about the viciousness, right? Of I want to kill a hog. When young black boys go hunting, it's like I've been hunting a lot of times, man, and I didn't the day before, the night before, or even when I was there, I went out there like, man, I can't wait to kill a damn turkey, or I could be turkey hunting. You know what I'm saying? I've been turkey hunting, I've been hog hunting, and I grew up in the country. I done raised plenty of chicken eggs, right? But it won't like I didn't wake up that morning like I can't wait to snap that damn chicken neck. I never had that thought, even though I did it. I did do it, but I
would
didn't
never
wait.
go
I
hunting
didn't.
with white boys.
Huh?
I would never go hunting with white boys. You fuck around, don't come back.
I did that shit one time, like I said, in Longview, Texas. They went hogging with them. I said never again, man.
Yeah, that's like rule number 7 in the nigga commandment.
It's all
What's
way
that
down
brother's
there.
name? He died a few years back, went hunting with the white folks and in the woods, and he ended up getting killed by this is
They got like 5 different
Jamaica,
movies.
a few years ago.
They got like 5 different movies of niggas going hunting with white boys and becoming the prey.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, never go with white boys.
They got the one with Ice-T. They got a few of them motherfuckers. That's like
shining and shit. Like hell, nah, man.
Yeah, that's like rule number 7 in the nigga commandment. Never go hunting with a fucking cracker.
But see, my problem is just like Karmello. My problem at that time was like I said, you start working with them, and yeah, you start thinking that y'all friends
or peers, not even
or
friends.
peers, yeah, acquaintances and shit, yeah. So I go out there with them motherfuckers. Like I said, never again, dog. I was like, nigga, I was so shocked and disappointed, and this is what because we always give them the credit of having good gun safety. Them white boys back there drinking, they be out there drinking hard liquor with them big ass rifles shooting that shit. I was like, hell no, dog. I'd rather be in the city with my niggas at the club drinking. They might got guns in the car, but this shit is different, man. I won't feel that shit. Cause I was thinking if something happened out here, if an accident happened out here, we too far away. We too far away, and we too far away. We said when these white boys supposedly accidentally shoot me with a drunk ass, I'm not gonna get.
It ain't gonna
I'm
be
not
no
gonna
fucking
get.
accident.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
You ran into the line of fire, guys.
I do.
Yeah, and they would. I would even let's say that they did take me to the hospital. It would have took too long to get me to one. So I said never again. I was disappointed in myself for doing that shit. I was really disappointed in myself for that. Grown, way too old. I knew better.
Damn.
Grown.
That's crazy, yo.
At least you got self-awareness, man.
Yeah, you just admit,
As you made it up out that joint, man. You know, you got to
You know better, goddamn. You do better.
Yeah, they ask me when I go again. Nah, I'm good, dog.
Hell no, dog.
I'm good.
I got shit to do.
That's what that was. That was the ritual. They was gonna get you on the second time on.
Well, nah, I'm good.
Anyway, we had that nigga. We should have went on and did it, man. We gonna
Did
get
they
him
try to
on
go?
that.
Did they try to get you to go again?
Yeah, they
You
try to
did?
get me to go hog hunting. When they still to this day ask me, I want to go hog hunting with
Damn,
them.
dude.
I don't go. I don't go. I
Beat
don't
you.
go. I always tell them I got something to do. Like I tell them either no, or I got something to do, which is the truth. I can find something to do rather than go hog hunting with them. And that shit, like I said, the main thing about it is I don't like the way they be out there drinking all that liquor. I ain't against drinking. Y'all know I ain't against drinking, but drinking hard liquor and shooting long rifles in the
Yeah,
woods.
that's a bad mix.
At
That's a
night?
bad mix. And you not supposed to be hunting at night. That's another reason why I said that. That's another reason why I stopped fucking with them
Well,
because
we
they was
fuck
out
with
there
us hunting at
spot.
night.
They was hunting at night and
But
there
we
was
going
spot
coon
like
hunting.
they was
Yeah,
hunting at night and spot
yeah,
like that's completely illegal.
yeah. Spotlight is definitely illegal.
And when the gang warden come and get us, who gonna get in the most trouble?
The nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it's a black cop, even if it's a black cop, you're gonna get in more trouble. It's like, man, it's like what Ice Cube said on that song a while back. It's like the black cops be worse than the white cops sometimes.
Yeah.
Like they be trying to earn their stripes or something.
Black police showing off for the white cop.
Yep. That's real shit.
Look how bad that nigga in Georgia was doing niggas, man. They had the chair and shit, putting niggas in that chair. He ain't had no white boys in that chair. He steady putting niggas in that fucking chair.
Yeah, that story didn't get a lot of traction in the black community.
Yeah, that's crazy too.
Well, no, it wasn't capping. That wasn't, tell y'all, this is a real story. This ain't no pseudo story. Hold on, now.
I feel like niggas lose. My bad.
Not and kill while hunting trip with white men. So just let you know, this ain't the only case. There's many cases of black men going on hunting trips with this
You heard me say they got five movies about it. Shit, it ain't coincidental.
Yeah.
It sound like that movie with IC, ain't it? What up with it, y'all?
Yeah. This is real.
What's up, Bobby Knight?
What up with it? What was that movie with Ice-T? Where they found that nigga, he was homeless, and them white people came. And they was like, yeah, man, you want to come hunting with us? We'll pay you, get you off the street. And that nigga went out there, and they was like, he was like, what we hunting? They was like, you, nigga,
You,
run.
Yeah, for real.
It's more movies than that. That's the most memorable one. But I remember a couple more that was like that too. The nigga was the prey.
Family dropped him off for a hunting trip. No, I mean his pregnant fiance dropped him off for a hunting trip. Yeah. Been invited.
I believe they do that shit in some foreign countries, man, because one of the things that make me think that one of the villages I went to in Africa, they don't have no school. And like you got a lot of people that grow up in these villages sometimes that's just like unaccounted for. Like they not on, you know what I mean? Like they don't even have a fucking birth certificate type of shit. And when they got certain places that's real nice, you see a bunch of like random rich ass white folks out there. Now you won't know who they are because these not like the movie stars or nothing like that. But like you see these motherfuckers in these third world countries, and it's like damn, like that's I don't know. To me, it was kind of strange. Like you got all these random rich white people out here for what? And I really think they be doing that type of shit for real in third world countries, like when they literally be hunting.
That bullshit safari. That safari ain't about no goddamn lions and shit. The motherfuckers, you know what they out there hunting. They can't even hunt the goddamn lions. They endangered. They go to jail for hunting them motherfuckers.
Man, I agree with you 100% on that, yo. Because if the lion's endangered, the elephant's endangered, the hippo, if everything is endangered,
what's the safari?
How are they going on all these safaris?
Exactly.
Nigga. No, man. But black people, we do our own hunting. We do have our own hunting, do our own hunting trips and trail rides and shit like that too. So if you're gonna do that kind of shit, do it with especially you can do it. There are enough black people that are into that stuff that you can do it with them, yo. I wouldn't suggest going out there with them though. I mean, I was dumb enough to do it one time. Like I said, I wouldn't do it again. I go with my dad or hey, I got a brother-in-law now. I take that nigga hunting or some shit with me, but I ain't nah, my nigga.
I wouldn't advise it.
I know in like I think it's Arizona or one of them like states on the west, you can go out there and hunt coyotes and get paid for it.
You said you get paid for it?
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, they pay you for
They pay for it.
So the same thing applies in the urban environments. Going to the airsoft with white folks, associating recreational with white folks. I mean, for me, it's just it ain't been in the cards. I mean, I did it in school because they were there, and I didn't have any place else to go. So I'm out of school now. So I don't have the desire to go to the bar, go to the festival, hang out at the park, concert, whatever, with white folks. Period. On nothing.
You don't even like the motherfuckers talk to me.
Yeah, I don't like
Straight up.
hanging. I don't like drinking with them in the bars,
I get super
especially out
suspicious. If
here.
they start a conversation with me, man, my hair's raised up on the back of my motherfucking neck. Like, what the
Boy,
fuck is
you already know in the goddamn truck
the fuck
stop
is this cracker
situation.
talking to me for?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes I'd be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I don't know if he packing and somebody else with him. So I just try to get through the shit. Not in most cases, it's either the cash register, at the pump, or I know within 3 to 5 minutes I'll never see this motherfucker ever again in my entire life. So I get through it.
You remember that white guy that punched that black girl in Dallas and pistol whipped her that
Yeah,
time?
that cracker and some niggas I want to say was recording it.
Yeah,
Recording it from far away.
some niggas was recording it. Yep.
Negroes, some weak Negroes, some feeble niggas.
Well, yep. And they end up letting him out, right? Because they said it was justified. And we had a black mayor, we had a black police chief, black female police chief that made that said it was justified too. So I'm like, how in the hell? Cause he pistol whipped the hell out of her, uppercut her, pistol whipped her, all kinds of shit.
I mean, just the physical act of pistol whipping somebody, like you gotta have a hell of a story for them to be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Pistol whipping somebody is like, yeah, that's wild.
Man, they let him walk. He could have killed her, dog.
I was high when I seen that. I ain't gonna lie. You said he got off?
Yeah, he got off because they ended up blaming the black girl for causing the fight or something like that. They said she caused the fight, but it clearly wasn't self-defense because he was doing all the approaching and all the punching and kicking and pistol whipping and everything. So I don't know how they let this nigga off, but that white boy ended up getting off.
That's what I was just saying about Texas. If they can seem like she even acted like she was gonna do something to him, that's how Texas do shit. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how Karmello in jail. Like, motherfucker, you put your hands on him in Texas and got stabbed, and somebody went to jail. When they started doing that,
black, bro, that's a blatant case. That's a blatant case of because he's black.
Exactly.
If he was white, he would be a hero here in
right?
Texas.
When they started doing that in Texas, like you put your hands on a motherfucker, he fucked you up, and he went to jail.
That was not a.
You know what? That is
so
what it
bold.
is.
Texas so bold that you put your hands on a motherfucker in Texas and get fucked up, and you go to jail after you got fucked up.
And that's exactly what happened with the black girl. Her and the white boy was arguing. She did strike the white boy first, and then he started beating her up. and pistol whipping her. But she punched at him. She punched at him. I don't know if she actually hit him.
Right, but that's Texas. That's Texas. I mean, I hate that he did that got away with doing it to that black girl, but that's Texas fucking justice. That's my whole point with this shit. Like, that's just, you can't do shit to a motherfucker in Texas and think it's okay. They blow your brains out, do whatever the fuck they want. You can't even go on if they got a no trespassing a posted sign, they can kill you. You step on their property and won't do a day in jail.
Bro, Texas really fucked up though, and I'm saying that from a perspective of like driving all around this motherfucker and seeing all these small towns. Cause you got places like, you know, Dallas and Fort Worth and Houston, you know, Harris County and stuff like that, where it's like it's urban. You know, you got a lot of black people, and it ain't just that crazy. But like Texas as a whole, once you start getting into places like Frisco and stuff like that, like they really fucked up out here, man.
Yeah.
These white folks really fucked up out here.
Historically, like this shit, man. I mean, that's just they way of life. It ain't like no shock and awe shit with Texas. It's just regular shit.
It's a big state. Cause like, look, East Texas fucked up. Parts of Central Texas, like McGregor, all up in there. Go up in there, slip when you want to. South Texas got all the damn
Don't call him out, Pastor Denton.
Oh yeah, Denton. Start going to West Texas. Texas, now you think about it, there's only like really 3 or 4 really good places for like minorities, or black people. That'd be Dallas, Fort Worth, Austin, Houston, and maybe Lubbock, Texas, maybe Lubbock in West Texas. But outside of that, nigga, I don't know. They got so many little small towns in Texas.
I don't know about Austin.
Yeah, Austin kind of out there too. Only reason I say Austin is because it's more of like a liberal city where they don't really like bother nobody like that.
Right, and Texans, like the Texans, Texas people hate Austin. Austin is like, you know what I'm saying? Anytime you ask a redneck about Austin, fuck that weird ass place.
Yeah, it's a liberal spot of the state and everything else. Like I said, it's a college town. That's where a lot of people move to from out of state and everything else. So yeah.
Well, the black people in Austin ain't.
It's like, no, you know what? You know why I fuck with like liberal or leftist white people more so than the rednecks, and it's not that, because I see the issue on both sides, and to me, the right wing conservative white folks are worse because they will stand 10 toes down on like kill that nigga, or if that nigga did something, like give him the chair if he innocent type of shit. And on the liberal side, like, it's fucked up because, like I said, we go to Austin a lot. We go up there because they got good parks for children, for toddlers. And but it is fucked up there because the last time we was up there at the Children's Museum, a big old 6'8" motherfucker dude in a dress walked in talking about story time. And so, you know, it's shit like that. But like, I'd rather that than if we up there in Austin and we get pulled over. And you know what I'm saying? Like somebody do something to me or my wife or whatever, then the conservatives on that side, they're gonna be like, nigga, fuck your life. Liberals not necessarily like that.
Yeah. Austin's an interesting town.
America is a sundown town. I'm trying to tell you.
Damn, the whole state, the whole damn country,
the whole damn country.
Canada, what do you say? What Malcolm say?
I think the homie in Texas gonna get off though.
I think he has the right family and the right backing to get off. He I think because of his family, they can afford a lawyer. Yeah.
I think the stand your ground laws in Texas. I think he should be able to get off of that.
I'm going strictly off the laws and case law. Once a case is won under similar circumstances, right? Because think about George Zimmerman. Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, stand your ground laws.
Not only that, it all stemmed from what? Him following dude, and then I'm getting into an altercation, and him saying that it wasn't no. They never said Trayvon had a knife, a gun, or nothing. They just said that he had the right to stand his ground from a physical altercation. You live in states like I do, Missouri, where they got council laws and stand your ground laws. This ain't.
That's what I'm talking about. The council law when I'm talking about the property.
Yeah, I don't know where nobody else live at. And no council law extend beyond your property. It extend off your body in certain
Your
cases.
body, yeah, that's your council. Yeah,
Listen,
for sure.
I got a homie of mine, right? He was sitting in the park. He was sitting in the park one night, right? Blowing off some steam. I think he got into it with his old lady or something, right? Nigga came up on him on some "can I get a lighter" type shit, right? The dude robbed him. The dude pulled out on him. The robber took his gun, right? As he took his gun, he tried to peel off. My homie pulled out the other banger, got him up off the earth, called the police, told him what happened. They gave him his, you know what I'm saying? They had to take the weapon to the station so they can do whatever, come pick it up once we, you know what I'm saying? But they ain't even take him to jail. They let that nigga go home that night. He ain't even get charged. He told them exactly what happened on the spot. That nigga ain't even go to jail, bro. In certain states where that council law apply, and it's your word against somebody else's word, or a motherfucker can see you was just chilling and somebody came approach you. All that other shit is speculatory.
That's why I kept on pointing out the trespassing shit. You know what I'm saying? It's the same shit. That certain states, like you say, Bobby, Texas, Florida, shit, Missouri, Mississippi, shit. You go your ass down there fucking around.
I think that's just why they're trying to racially get ahead of this case, is because of that they want to they got to blur the lines, because to me it's cut and dry. When I first heard the story, I thought it was cut and dry, but they blurred the lines so much that it's not. I don't think it's going to be as cut and dry as it should be.
What's blurred? I think
they're gonna try some fuckery, a nigga rule. They're gonna pull a nigga rule. The nigga rule for everything, man. It ain't the same law that applies.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. If he, knowing our history in this country and how they say it went down, where he got approached and the guy grabbed him, if he didn't have that knife under a tent in the rain, surrounded by them white folks, what y'all think would have happened to him? If he didn't have that knife,
probably would have got pummeled.
Yeah, they probably him and his brother would have beat him up, because you gotta think it's two of them motherfuckers too now.
Right. Well,
it's a reason why he expired in his brother's arms, because his brother was right there with the shit.
Right. And see, what I was saying on my channel was it might have been more. It might have started off with two, but once they start tipping on him, it might have been a whole bunch of them. And the reason why I'm saying that, we got enough history to see black men get their ass whooped in places they ain't got no business being by white folks. And I'm asking the question nobody asked. Everybody saying, well, he shouldn't have had that knife. Well, if he didn't have the knife and he getting in confrontation with some white people, because see, it's one thing that we got enough in this country, where we don't have no protections. If any one of us in here right now had to go stand in front of a judge, right, we have no way of knowing if that judge is calling us a nigga under his breath or under our breath, or just racist. We don't have nothing to protect us from that. There's never been no recompense in this country for what they did to us. And they never changed the education system to educate white folks on our contribution. So to a lot of white folks, we still no good niggas, right? So we don't have nothing to protect us. So my whole thing is, he got a knife. You see what the media is doing, right? And the media is doing that. That's a tactic. They're doing that on purpose. So my question is, if that 17-year-old boy didn't have that knife, I can only imagine what might have happened to him in that tent.
But look,
just bro, it's places like that. You had them big old strong white boys that's ready to fight. It's places like Longview, Frisco, even it ain't one of them places where you just gonna find no weak ass white boys.
Texas,
And
period.
that yeah, not everywhere in Texas. Some place you're gonna find a bunch of weak ass white boys in Texas. But them towns like that, it be some big country motherfuckers that's ready to go. And that's why he had that knife out there.
No, I get
The
that.
argument
Right.
in this country all the time is when we talk about white supremacy, we got to go to the same racist white motherfuckers for justice.
Hold on, time out.
We got to go to them to get justice, and that's what I'm saying. Like, so I already know, like, he's already in white people, and I listen. I posted a video on my channel. I got so many fucking cool ass niggas just coming over there, just making all kinds of excuses. And I asked everybody the simple question: because he shouldn't have packed that knife on the campus. I said that's Texas. Best believe he wasn't the only one with a weapon in the building.
Hell no. And like Psycho say, that's them bleeding heart, coon ass fucking niggas, bro.
But that's what I was just finna get into, right? The knife situation. Like, I don't want to go down the rabbit hole of speculatory, right? Because I think the young brother family doing a good job by just remaining silent. And I think what's gonna come back and bite these twins and their family in the ass is that they've given all these interviews, which is, you know, a lot of different, like if you go back and watch them,
all the shit that could be used against they stupid.
Right. A lot of those stories really don't, like, from one interview to the next, it don't track, right? At the same time, we're talking about Texas, right? I don't want to put it on the young man like, oh, I got a knife for my defense. It's Texas. He could have been a hunter. He could have been a craftsman. You feel what I'm saying? GQ, like, we gotta not put that on him like, oh, he had a knife for protection. We gotta put it on him the same way like them white boys is out there with them ARs hunting, right? This is a state where people keep knives, all type of things that can be perceived as weapons, but we know that we in a wildlife state. We in a hunting state. You know what I'm saying? So but whatever he got this knife for, it could have been a plethora of other things besides intending on stabbing somebody.
Exactly.
Right?
And I was saying that we gotta make it a tool, not a weapon.
Yeah, it's a tool. Right. A knife is a tool.
That's what Pastor said about the cleats and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I said that I carry a knife every day, but I'm my trade is a mechanic though.
And you know that knife was irrelevant, right? The knife in his bag was irrelevant until he got approached. Had they never approached him and put hands on him, it wouldn't be no story about.
It wouldn't have been no story about no knife. That's it. That's what I keep saying too. And I've been stopped by the police before with my knife, and they questioned me about my knife, measured it to see how long it was, all that goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? And I done told them, like, man, I'm a mechanic. You know what I'm saying? They give my shit back and let me go on about my business. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm gonna tell you what might have to happen though, because we still got to be careful. A lot of times in this country, y'all know, like, we got to make a lot of noise in this country to get justice. Like, we gotta get on social media. We gotta make it a world or international story. In order for us to get justice most of the time in this country, we got to put the pressure on the government, because what I was explaining to my wife too, it's not about money, like, because the black family, they come from money. But once they hit the world media, it's about power and control. White people can never let us believe that we got some form of control or justice. They have to always have their hand over us subconsciously. So this is why they do the things that they do within the courtroom. We got stuff that we can see on video. They'll tell you, well, we need to see more evidence. And we be getting emotional, going crazy. But this is the tactics that they use on us. So they're not in the business of giving us justice, because we're supposed to be under their feet. And that's just what it is, man. So now this thing is the media. When his dad went on TV and said that I forgave him, and it's not about race thing, he was gaslighting because he knew it was about race. But once he made that statement, it's not about race. What he did was put more gasoline on the fire. So, like, you know, it's just reverse psychology. He wasn't fooling me.
And Jihad, I don't know if you was reading some of them, like, fake posts that's been coming out from people that claim to be the young man Karmello Anthony's family members, but as of the information that, because there's been a lot of fake posts coming out about this stuff. That's why you got to do a lot of research behind the research, you know what I'm saying, kind of cross-reference. But what I've read from the family's attorney is that they aren't giving any statements at this moment. They sent their condolences out to the young man that passed, and you know what I mean. The lawyer said that I have no reason to believe that it wasn't self-defense. He's going in there to get the young man to try to get him a bond reduction. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
okay, you said you were talking about the white family. Okay, my fault, child.
Yeah, they Bobby, his family hiring a PR team to speak for him.
Yeah, I mean that seems logical.
Yeah, so and then like people don't know, like the kid was honor roll A student with with 2 jobs. He'd never been in trouble with the law before. So I'm inclined to believe that he didn't have that knife there to wage war against nobody. We usually judge a person by their record or their deeds. So based off of his deeds, I would say that he wasn't there for that. It's Texas, like y'all said, he could have had that knife for a whole host of things. But me knowing our relationship with white folks in this country, and he did not have that knife. He may have been peaked with that down. He may have been hit in the head with something and fell and died. I don't know.
But the mother and the father done messed up. They've already said that that's just why they tried to run away from the race thing or the political thing, because they knew that they son. And the mother even admitted that her sons had put their hands on the young man. The other brother puts himself at the proximity of their initial fight. So the brother puts himself there. So it's 2 versus 1 based off their own language. This based off them talking.
Yeah, you know what?
Exactly.
Another thing too. White people.
That's what I said. The other twin, they rolled together. The other twin was gonna fight with him. That's why he expired in his hand, because he was with him with the bullshit.
Yeah, whenever there's a confrontation in this country between black people and white people don't get to go to the media and say this is not about race. In this country, whenever we encounter them, we never know what their intentions are or what it is. It's always about race when it comes to us, because we've never made whole or made right with what they've done to us. It's nowhere. What I'm saying is, I can go to the doctor. I don't know if that white doctor's calling me any name. I don't know anything. I hope he not. But what I'm saying is, as black people in this country, when we put it this way, you know how, like, if we get on an elevator and there's a white woman on there and she clutch her pocketbook, or some white men see us with our hood on walking down the street, they cross the street, they done reverse psychology. They done fucked us up so much. They make us believe that we're the more violent ones, where we should be running from them. Like, we take a chance every day we around those people. We don't have nothing to protect us from them. But the thing is, psychologically, he can get on TV and say this is not a race thing. Yes, it was. Why did your sons think it was okay to walk over to that black boy, question him, and put hands on him? What was they saying before they walked up? Did they say, "Hey, Dad"? Did they say, "Let's go check this nigga"? How would I know that?
That's what I'm saying. Him saying, "Touch me and see what happens." That's not a response to, "Hey, move," or "You're in the wrong area," or "Go to another seat." You don't come back with "touch me." Right. So "touch me" means something had to come at him with physical.
And
if it's not for him or his brother, like you said, and isn't it another brother also that's not a twin?
I don't know. But look, Dad. Look, how about this, Dad? What about? And this is what I'm trying. This is what I'm alluding to. There's no way, like, us encountering them and a lot of different things should become hate crimes, because we have no way of knowing their intentions in this country. So before they even got to him, what did they say to themselves or people in their circle before they went to go approach that one black guy? How would we know? How would we know if they wasn't about to commit a hate crime?
Like he was game?
We have no way of knowing that. In this
black
country.
man was game.
But this is the thing, though. We let them off the hook because, like I said, them small hat community, they're protected. What I'm saying is, in this country, when we have encounters with these people, we should listen. It should always be damn near borderline hate crime. Because what I'm saying is that we have no way. If you drive trucks, if you get in a confrontation with your boss, man, you don't know what his intentions was. You don't know if he never liked you in the first. You don't have nothing to protect you. That's what I'm saying. So they get away with anything.
Yeah, I don't want to get to that point though. Like
I got you.
when we talking about this incident, like I said, I'm out here. I've been out here. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I
Now
try to minimize those.
the way that they portrayed him in the media is a borderline hate crime, but they can get away with it. The way that they did him, he come from a well-to-do, decent family. He'd never been in trouble with the law, but what they showed was him going out in handcuffs and painted that fucking white boy's family as the Leave It to Beaver, white picket fences, pristine family. Right? So they didn't protect our images as black, because whenever something happened in this country, it go on all black folks. Those people. Will Kane on there acting like he crying, but again, as black people, we let them get away with this shit.
I can't stand Will Kane. I literally detest him. They say hate. I don't love everybody. All that, I don't love everybody. All that, love everybody. I hate some people. Some people who I detest with a pat. He's one of them.
I will say this. There's been a lot of niggas.
He got a lawyer background and all that, so he know what he be doing.
And you know what's funny? A lot of black people condemn Karmello only because we're conditioned to hate our people just as much as the white man. That nigga had a knife. He had to be doing something. That's our mentality. Now
it was hip hop,
just like them.
Hip hop did it.
Psycho.
Hip hop did it. It was drill music.
Yeah, that nigga had to do it.
But one thing that I've been seeing from a lot of black people is that the spreading false information to try to prove the young man innocence. That's where it's gonna get in the eye of the public. That's where it's starting to get sticky, because I'm seeing a lot of niggas, black people, run with these false police reports and these false stories from people that claim to be this young man family member. You know what I mean? And false stories around what actually happened, as if they were standing right there, right? Like he smashed his phone, he tried to jump him, this and that. That's why I'm so glad that the actual family, and I wish niggas would stop running with that shit, because it don't help nothing. And I'm glad that his actual family came out and like detested all of that shit. Karmello Anthony, your young brother, they was like, yo, all these false internet posts and all this book, none of this is true, right? Because they're going to keep letting the other people family talk. Because it's you feel me, Dev? It's video cameras, it's other witnesses there. All I need you to, like the other twin said, I turned my back, and when I turned back around, my brother was stabbed, right? When you dealing with the law, that's what I'm saying. You dealing with the law, all you got to do is prove the actual event. You ain't got to get into no rhetoric. And every single detail that a motherfucker say count. So if they pull that video up and the other twins standing right there are doing anything opposite of turning his back and turning around, like you burnt yourself up right there. If they're doing anything opposite of going over there and asking him, and they see you're burning yourself up. That's why I'm so glad that the young black boys' parents and actual family members aren't saying anything. Like when you dealing with the law, that's the first rule. Don't say nothing. Yep. You speak through your lawyer. You don't get your ass out here and get to talking and explaining stories and tell me what happened and this and this and that. Like like outside of race, they did their son a disservice by getting on TV. If they even wanted justice, if that was their intent to get justice, they did him a disservice by getting up there and doing all these fucking interviews and news shit and all of that, because a good lawyer is sitting back rubbing his fucking palms together.
I agree with you, Bobby.
I'm finna take this shit and roll they ass up into a press.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bobby. But I online, like for the last 2 days, man, all I've been seeing is these bootlicking ass, no good ass niggas convicted them. I mean, I have even some of my subs, they arguing with me back and forth in the comment section, like making all kinds of excuses for the whiteboard. And I'm like, well, damn, what's wrong with you niggas? Like, what the hell? But I'm telling you, I've been saying this in my live streams for the last 3 years. Black people hate black people damn near more than the white man. Black people hate black people. Well, they love when the white man Man, if you listen to some of the stuff that our people say about each other, man, the things that we do, man, I mean, well, he shouldn't have had a knife. And I'm just saying to myself, like, well, damn. Like, I don't ever see white folks going against their people like that. When stuff hit the fan between us and them, we automatically wrong and guilty. But then when it comes to a lot of black people, we automatically wrong and guilty.
What was the two jobs? What was the two jobs that the young brother worked? Do anybody know?
I'm not even for sure what he did.
It said that in the New York Post. I was reading an article in the New York Post.
Did it say the jobs that he worked? I know it said he had two jobs, but
it didn't say it. But in the New York Post, 3 days ago, they talked to his father, and his father said that he wasn't a criminal. He didn't have a criminal record.
No, he didn't have it. That's the information. He didn't have a criminal record. He had a 4.0 GPA.
Yeah.
The reason why I'm asking about the job, right, is because this all gonna be pertinent and relevant per the actual case. Cause
character reference.
No, not even
witness.
Look at it like this, Dev. The knife.
Carpenter.
You feel me? I work in a warehouse. I work at Walmart. I cut open boxes all day. Like I was 16, 17 with working at McDonald's, and I kept a box cutter because you got to cut open boxes and shit all day, right? So if I just happen to throw the box cutter in my book bag and go to school with it, that's a work tool. That ain't me intending to go up in this motherfucker and slice somebody open if some shit pop off. You feel what I'm saying? So again, all of this is gonna be relevant. That's why I'm so glad that the family ain't even coming out and saying nothing.
Yeah, stay off the camera.
Exactly, yo. And you know what? The black people outsmarting these white people. They completely outsmarting them. They outclassing them. They out here talking about the community is surrounding around us for what? So the community is automatically deemed your son innocent and this son a criminal. So y'all doing social justice rather than letting the justice system do its job. Because that's what we've always been told. We've always been told to let the justice system do its job and don't do any social justice. And all I see them doing is social justice. And black people actually letting the system. And black people are actually using the system the way it's supposed to be used. You innocent until proven guilty. One of the best things you can do is plead the fifth and shut the fuck up. And that's one thing the white people refuse to do.
Yeah, and I hope them being quiet when they get to court, they're able to use the bullshit media propaganda against them. That media propaganda was vicious.
Forget about last 3 days. The privilege in their community that's rallying behind them, and you gotta think about as far as the trial, and you gotta think about the social composition. No, we're not social, but the composition, the makeup of that community, which is primarily white. So yeah, man,
you get it out of that jurisdiction because you want to get a fair trial.
Yeah, well, yeah,
and they've already proven that. Because like you said, they've already come out and said how all the community has centered around them. So how can he get a fair and speedy trial under those circumstances?
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. With the Trayvon, I know I'm wrong, but I was asking, the Trayvon Martin case, that stayed in the state of Florida, right? The feds didn't pick that up, right?
Feds didn't pick that up.
No, it's state case.
They kept it in the state, right?
Yeah, it was state. It was state.
Shit, a lot of these cases, man, the feds need to pick them joints. So that's the only way we're gonna get justice. We never get justice in the states, man. Unless it's something like that the situation in North Carolina where the cop shot the boy and planted the gun, but was on video. That was clear cut. There's no way they can get away from that. He had the fall on that one. Yeah, but it was so many shootings like that shooting in Pittsburgh back in 2000. I mean, it's just shootings all over the place. They shot the boy here in Philly 3 years ago, and he had the knife. He had a butter knife and mental health. He had mental health issues, and the cops went to the house 8 times that in that 1 week. They shot him like 12, 13 times, and he had a freaking butter knife. Like, it's just a bunch of shit, man.
What about
Well,
that?
the state might can pick this up because it happened. No, not the state, but it might can go federal, maybe considering it was at a school.
Nah.
Schools are private.
This school. You're right. So you're right. So I don't think there's no federal. I don't see
Yeah,
no
'cause
federal ground there.
we don't really get justice from the states. The only time we ever got justice was from the federal government, not the states. We never got justice from the states.
I mean, it's case by case, George. I don't want to say never because that's nah.
Well, you know what I
Niggas
mean.
got-
I
niggas
know.
got
I'm just
justice.
saying, in percentage wise,
It's
for the most
lopsided.
part,
I don't know. Yeah, we got to get some raw numbers on that because I don't know.
Yeah, we get screwed over, and I'm not talking about. I'm not saying it in context of Bobby goes to court because he caught a gun charge. I'm talking about when we get these high-profile cases like this, where it's borderline hate crimes, white versus black. In the state, we don't get justice like that. We got
The DOJ has failed us too, brother. I'm going to cut you off. But
Problem is, it's different
DOJ
state
hasn't-
laws when dealing with like weapons. You like stand your ground and shit like that.
That's the problem. Like you can't look at I don't know if Philadelphia. I don't know the states that got stand your ground laws. So
Yeah,
it's
you
like-
live in a commonwealth.
Right.
George.
You live in certain
vicious, bro.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But when you live certain places, like you can't take because when I lived in Illinois, I took what I knew about the law in Illinois and tried to apply that shit to Missouri. Wrong.
Oh, hell
wrong
no.
motherfucking move, man. If you hear what I'm saying.
It's
Nigga,
night and day, boy.
that shit is, if you hear me, damn, that's
You know why
a
I made the
whole
statement,
nother,
Bobby?
whole nother thing going on.
Yeah, you know why I made the statement? I was making it in context, not to like if I catch a case in my city or my state, but like when you have these cases that's like that could be considered hate crimes. I know that a lot of times the feds will come in and pick them up because it becomes like a federal hate crime. And when we have these type of cases, most of the time we don't get justice because it stays in the state instead of going federal. That's the state I was.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the hate crime thing gotta come with
Qualifying.
it gotta
You gotta
qualify
qualify.
too. Right. So
I mean,
like,
it's got to
can't
qualify on the state.
Right, it
Yeah.
It just can't be a white dude. Right, that's what I'm saying, Joe. It just can't be a white dude got into it with a black dude. Now it's a hate crime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that ain't gonna qualify.
Yeah, that ain't gonna qualify. Yeah,
I
man,
agree,
even
that's
though
why-
we know the history in this country. we
Yeah,
gotta
that's
be
the
able
point
to
I was
present
making, Bob. It's messed up for us because in this country, and the white folks know it. If you get in a confrontation there with a white guy, he pushes you on the ground. There's no way, for real, it could be a hate crime because they ain't got no business really bothering with us at all. There's no way of knowing what his intentions is in this country, knowing the climate between black and white relationships.
Well, typically,
But, you know.
if that's followed up with language like nigger or some type of, you're like this, there has to be more,
right?
More than just like a violent act, implicated. When it
Right,
comes
but
to
you know
hate.
why I'm
There
saying
gotta be
that?
some type
It
of,
really
like,
shouldn't
some
be
type of,
because
verbiage.
we've never made whole a right. What I'm saying is, I'm just speaking just in general.
But
they've never made whole a right of what was done. So you can't turn around all of a sudden when you're the aggressor or the ones that made this shit go and say, well, hey, I don't feel like.
The Korean.
Protecting this mug, this joint, man. That's all I'm saying. And
No, I
then
got
when I look at this issue, I don't know what he said to his brother before he went and approached that black boy.
Had to
I
been
don't know if
something
it was a hate
said, man.
crime or not.
I'm saying it's more than what he said. Like, I just don't think words were enough for him to say, touch me.
Right.
Like, what can he say? Even if you call him a nigga, nigga, get out of here. He's not gonna say touch me and see what happens. If that's all he did was call him a nigga.
Right.
In Texas.
I'm with you there. He threatened him.
Right. Right.
It'd be hard for me to believe that he didn't threaten him. He threatened him. Boy. He told him he was gonna do something. Because even after he told him touch me, he put his hands on him.
Right.
Well, why come
So
they don't have?
he
They don't
tried
have
to
a,
stand on whatever his threat was that I'll make you move, I'll do this. He tried to
I got my
stand on
brother
it.
to back me up.
Yeah,
You
he
right here.
stood
Yeah.
on the shit after he told him, man, you touch me, you gonna see what happened. He stood on the shit, he still touched him. So you really think you a badass motherfucker?
but the black boy
I want to see
communicated.
surveillance. I can't wait till they release the surveillance video. I want to see prior to the confrontation, what was the brothers doing and what was the black boy doing before they met up at the confrontation.
So that one shot of the blue covering his body, he's up in the bleacher part.
Right.
Is that the white? That's the white boy, Metcalf, underneath the blue tarp.
Yeah, I think so.
So that's some distance away from the tent that was down by the track.
I think when he got stabbed, didn't he run, or the black boy ran when he stabbed him?
The black boy ran.
He dipped off. Yeah.
But then he quickly. I would not say he ran. Because if he really ran, he wouldn't have came back to the police officers. They didn't have to look for him.
He got off the set now. It ain't like he went back to his
I think
seat.
he stabbed. I think he stabbed him and
adrenaline
retreated. I think he stabbed and retreated away from further danger.
Right.
Because you act like because y'all act like because we act like soon as he stabbed him, the brother just said, "Oh, my brother stabbed," and he fell into his arms like a Shakespeare poem or some shit. Like, nah, nigga, that nigga probably was like wilding, trying to fight him and chasing him and all kinds of shit.
It was definitely more than his brother. It was definitely him and his brother and at least one other white boy. Like, this nigga just stabbed this dude. Oh yeah, it's up.
Yeah. It's if I'm somewhere and you stab my brother, you gonna have to stab me too, because I can't go back to my mama and say, "Well,
that's what I'm saying."
And I ain't do nothing. My mama.
He's screaming. Yeah, he's screaming loud. I mean, word that got out. Oh yeah.
The other brother kind of punkish. I think he wanted to do something, but after he seen his brother get stabbed, he like, oh shit. He got scared, so he gave the other two white boys.
He knew not to run up on him. He didn't want to get poked too.
Exactly, because they let the stronger or the more aggressive, I want to kill a pig today, nigga go first. they let the aggressive killer nigga go first.
Both of them
And
the same motherfuckers though. They the same type motherfuckers though. From what the understanding is, both linebacker white boys. They twins. They roll together. They do all they shit together.
Well, right now they know what they know what it's like when we go through in our community.
Any motherfucker play football know that a linebacker is an aggressive motherfucker.
But I know this one thing: they know what it's like. They know what it's like when we go through in our communities, because.
They ain't gonna never know what it's like, George. No, they not.
To sit there and see your brother get killed in front of you, like that.
It ain't the same. It still ain't gonna be the same.
No, it ain't the same.
Yeah, I know.
But I get what you're trying to imply.
Because you see,
he didn't expect him to come out.
You see the aftermath of the shit, you know.
I done seen some wicked shit in the hood. But I couldn't.
In the hood, they'd have been. They try to paint the victim as a bad. Oh, it's just a drug deal gone wrong. Oh, it was just gang banging. Oh, it was just, you know what I'm saying. The victim was a bad guy. Just both motherfuckers was bad guys in the hood. You know.
But I look at it like this. What I'm saying, I seen a lot of bad shit in the hood. I couldn't imagine my brother getting killed in front of me though. Right in front of me.
Yeah, that's pretty heavy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right in front. But bleeding out, dying in front of me.
Yeah, right there. Yeah.
My homie, November 22nd, 2000. My daughter 28 now, but she was 3 at the time. She got shot. And my homie died in my arms. And I remember he took his last breath, but that was one of my best friends. That wasn't my brother, my blood brother. But I never forget that like it was yesterday.
Ain't much different.
I done seen some shit.
Yeah, I'm just saying on the sympathy part though. I'm kind of with Psycho on this one. On the part where what was said for him to say "touch me"
and see what happens. You know what I'm saying? Where ain't no sympathy there. You know what I'm saying? Where the sympathy at now?
Like Psycho said, what a sympathy for Trayvon.
Yeah.
And why come the community ain't? Why come that so-called community ain't surrounding around the black boy too? See, and so that shows their intentions, because they already picking sides when they don't even know when the average person in that city don't know what actually really happened, but they all picking the side of the
White
twins.
folks ain't gonna never side with us like that. When it comes to
Exactly. So therefore, they don't have any allies.
It's more white witnesses. Y'all saying?
Yeah,
It was.
Yes.
But the thing about it, even the white witnesses is not collaborating. I don't think their story is collaborating with what the twins are saying. The twins are trying to they're trying to paint this holier than thou picture of these, like he was a Christian and he
didn't do no wrong.
Like what the fact that I think even though I wonder why they even brought up the fact that he is a Christian.
Because they're in the Bible Belt.
Shit, motherfucker, Texas, shit. What the hell?
But what I'm saying is,
if it's supposed to be,
I do know, but if it's
do
supposed
you
to be
get
about
more motherfucking Christian Bible than that motherfucker? Alex Jones, all that motherfucking shit down there. Osteen.
But that's not the part. That's not the point of the justice system. The justice system is supposed to be based in religion.
Supposed to be shit. That's what the motherfucking they rooted it in.
Actually, it's not based on religion.
It's not really based on, but that's how they look at it as.
But that's what it is, though. They talk that separation of the church and state shit, but they ain't said certain states they not separating shit. And you gotta put your hand on the Bible when you get ready to testify. It don't matter what fucking religion you is.
Man, you can't get most Southern Baptist. That's where Roe versus Wade came from. Shit.
Yeah, put your hand on the
On some
motherfucking
Bible
Bible.
shit.
Get more Southern Baptists than
You
that.
swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
That's to me that's abuse of Christianity. They trying to create a narrative. It is abuse of Christianity.
All that shit been abuse of Christianity.
From the jump.
From the rip. Yeah. Shit. But they that's their shit down there. So that's what they run.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. Why even have a justice system if you pretty much rooting everything into some goddamn spirituality shit?
That's how they get over.
They don't live up to, though. They're not even really practiced.
Like that's why I always said, but I get flack from my own people who said that white folks was sane enough to go.
Is that me? Did I go out?
Yeah, I didn't hear what you
How
said,
can they
Brad.
be our police officers? How can they be our judges? How? What has the country done to change the mindset of white folks and the way that they view us in the 400 years? Nothing. That's the point I'm making in this country. We're cry racism, but we got to go to the same people we call racist to get justice. We fucked in this country when shit like this go down.
I've always wondered about.
Don't get worked up, George. Damn.
I've always wondered about the temperament of the judges, the teachers, the healthcare providers. I've always wondered about their temperament. The reason why I always wondered about that temperament is because I knew this white guy that had adopted a black child, but he had his own white children too. And he made this comment one time that I have to sometimes whoop my black adopted child more or harder than I have to whoop my white children. And I was like, what the fuck?
What did you say or do for him to say that?
No, we were just talking. We were talking about children. We were just talking about our children. We were just having a normal conversation about our children. Then we got on discipline, and then he got on the fact that he got adopted child, and then I was like, well, and then he started talking about how he whooped his adopted black child more than he whooped his white children. That shit made me real different with that motherfucker. After that.
So you hang around all these. You need to get away from around all these goddamn white folks.
He ain't gonna be able to do that. He can't help
if you in Texas, if you in the state of, you're gonna come across. I mean, y'all look. white people are almost unavoidable. You cannot.
He out there.
You're going to be around white. You're going to
know.
be around
Yeah.
white people in Texas. You're going to see white people in Texas. It just is what it is.
Hold on, Diddy. You in Seattle, Washington, trying to tell a nigga in Texas to get away from white people? You live around vampires, nigga.
It's crazy.
Hold on.
You around vampires.
It's a black area though.
Huh?
Historically, it's a black area, but
Historically,
Seattle.
Yeah, to put that in there.
No, listen.
It's a black area
Listen.
historically.
Bro, listen.
Like when Dev said that Seattle wasn't a sundown town, it is. I looked it up. And I put it in the chat. It is a sundown historically.
No, I know it's a sundown town. That's what I'm saying. Historically,
Seattle, White Center,
listen what I'm saying.
If you know,
Historically,
that's why I say if you know, you know.
No, I know this, but I'm saying when you say historically,
it's not true. But my bad. Go ahead.
No, when you say historically, nigga, historically the west side,
brother.
Yeah, but historically the west side of Chicago was a bunch of niggas. You can't say that today.
Well, that's like most areas that are gentrified.
That's
they're historically black. You know, they're known to be historically black areas.
That's what I'm saying. Like historically, what it was and what it is, it's two different things.
But there's still remnants of that, though, as far as you know.
Remnants.
Regardless of what would happen, though, it's
that mean that it's a majority of white people. Seattle is majority white people.
Yeah, of course it is. I'm not arguing.
Overwhelmingly. I would even go out. I would even go out of the way to say the percentage of white people in Seattle and the state of Washington trumps whatever Texas got going on.
Yeah, it
gotta be like 80% white.
White folks tell me they out here essentially basically abusing black babies. You feel me?
What are you talking about? In Washington?
There ain't no pattern to me.
Well, there was a nurse. I forgot what. There was a nurse that was beating up black babies in the nursery, breaking their bones and shit.
Where? To Texas?
No, I forgot what city that. I forgot what city she was in.
I was in Virginia.
It was in Virginia.
Yeah, if I'm mistaken. I was in Virginia. Right?
Seattle is 70% white, 13% Asian, 8% black, 9% Hispanic. 0.8% Native American, all the rest of
that shit.
And of that 8% black, shit, 100% of them
is mixed.
Primarily after the age of 18 was somewhere else. Like they wasn't born there. Yeah.
A lot of people that's up here like me, I ain't from Seattle. I wasn't born in
That's
Seattle.
what I'm saying. Yeah. Most of them from California, yeah.
Are you from Cali? How'd you end up in Seattle? You from Cali?
No, he not from Cali, but I'm saying most black people that are up there from Cali.
So where you from, my brother? Where you from first?
I'm from 103rd and Perry.
And what's that? New York? Chicago?
Yeah.
You from Chicago? You live in Seattle?
I got family in Woodlawn. I got family in 73rd and Rose. They got houses on 73rd and Rose, Eberhard. I got family everywhere. Calumet City,
Pastor,
all throughout Chicago.
Yeah,
that's one highway from Chicago to Seattle. He ain't got to turn his blinker on. Yeah.
Hey, yo, so how'd you end up in Seattle though, fam?
My mom.
Oh, okay. Okay. You like it out there?
Hell no, he don't like it.
He took too long for that one.
Nigga, Seattle got vampires and werewolves still, man. That shit. In the wintertime, that's when all the vampires and werewolves come out of Seattle. They still got goblins and ghouls out there and shit.
It's great. Don't it rain all the time out that motherfucker?
The only other place in America you could compare to like Washington and all that shit is that shit on the in the northeast, like Vermont and all that spooky shit up there. That's where all the cool. Yeah, you know I ain't lying. All that shit up there. The psycho know he from the East Coast,
man. Shit.
Stay in Transylvania, boy.
Damn. When you drove through Vermont, I know you was like, hurry up and drop this shit off so I get the fuck up out of here, nigga. There's demons live out this motherfucker.
That's your white in Vermont.
Yeah, boy.
Vermont like 99.9%.
It was the daytime, yeah.
I'm telling you, once you leave, like you start going north and you leave New York City, you ain't hitting too many more black areas. You know, like you might have like, you know, like it's black spots like in Buffalo and shit like that. Like, you know, like it's black.
Yeah.
But for the most part, like having like vast majority, like, you know,
Yeah.
like, yeah, close. Yeah.
That's it.
You're
Yeah.
not really
I mean,
having a black presence outside New
I
York
was
City.
up in Binghamton one time. Man.
Binghamton? Yeah, ain't no black folks up there.
Yeah.
They just pulled that shit off. I knew they was gonna be here.
It was cold as shit up there too. Binghamton, New York.
You get New England area is hella white. Once you get like New England area, hella white.
I mean, I've seen some dudes hanging out in Milford, Connecticut, but it ain't like they, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like ghetto. It ain't like the hood. They
Boston.
They got a couple of hoods. It done turned the hood a little bit in certain areas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Psycho. You know they call Boston Great Britain. They say that's the closest. You know that Boston.
Yeah,
Rhode Island
I still couldn't resonate New Edition when it didn't resonate me.
There's a little small pocket of black people.
Pockets.
Yeah. There's a little small
pocket. I was like, Project? What the fuck is Black Project doing in Boston?
Yeah, the white boys down here, he from Boston. He said New York, Boston, from Rhode Island. He said that's like
another crack ass.
They still have like the way that they talk and like the customs and food is still damn near the same.
Mm-hmm.
But all these white areas have high drug abuse. Because even if you go to all white areas, if you go to all white areas in Texas, they got high drug abuse. Like,
It's always been high drug abuse.
Man, but they on some heavy shit though.
It's always been heavy. Shit.
Yeah, that's what they do.
They blame everything on us, but they was shit. When I was growing up, back in the day during the crack era, all the customs in Philly, where I lived at in Southwest, he had a bridge. The whites lived on one side, the blacks lived on the other side. 70% of the customers was white. They were white people. They came over and was buying all the crack back in the day.
It's like Vermont can't, like, because white people always talk about having these homogenous white areas. Well, they got those areas. Like, if you look at a Vermont, that is a homogeneously white area, but they on that shit real bad.
Yeah, everybody not living in no goddamn mansions in Vermont either, motherfucker. Shit, don't get that shit twisted too tough. Shit. I've been up there. I know what's up there.
Crackers love to get high, man. Them motherfuckers sniff blues.
They in shotgun houses. There's some trailers up there. Shit.
Motherfuckers do anything to get fucked up.
Yeah.
Y'all see when they show Kensington right here in Philly on TV, right? When they show Kensington online, you see all white people, zombies. They all white Puerto Ricans.
It's always been mostly white, and throughout history. Shit. I mean, we just blow up the crack area because it kind of just swarmed, but it was still way more motherfucking cocaine users, motherfuckers coming out of Vietnam, motherfuckers popping Prozac and all types of other motherfucking pills and shit. The Mothers Against Drug Driving try to pretend like they was gonna do some shit, but shit, motherfucker was moonshine like a motherfucker. Hell yeah, shit.
Damn, addicts, yeah, motherfucker do anything.
Yeah, motherfucking was. Yeah, I was in California. Shit, it was just as many motherfucking white motherfuckers getting fucked up as blacks.
It was the white
very
kids that
first
was
place I
having the
pulled
pill
my car.
Huh? It was the white kids having the pill parties when they used to all go in their cabins.
Yeah, they had access to all the college campuses. What's the spot?
Medicine, everybody go in their parents' medicine cabinet and get whatever pills you can get. They put them all in the bowl and shit, and they just go party and take whatever, just reach in the bowl and grab some shit. That was the white kids doing that.
And that's the shit that them Frisco, that's the shit that them Frisco kids be doing. Them kids from Frisco and Plano, that's the kind of stuff they be doing. Popping pills and racing they little Porsche Cayennes and shit.
They do that over here too. When I was growing up, I remember when I was growing up, you ain't see in the hood, you ain't see kids snorting cocaine. You saw kids selling cocaine, but they wasn't snorting no cocaine or doing heroin. When you went over to K&A or you went over to the county, because I live, the county is right across the street from where we live at from the city. All them kids was doing on some type of pills or doing cocaine. You couldn't believe it. Like I didn't see nobody in the hood like that. I didn't know nobody 16, 17 years old getting money snorting cocaine. The older heads did it, but no, not the little black kids. That was the little white kids that was doing this shit. And it's still like that to this day, except for now, these kids glorify taking pills. Taking pills. The only thing you will see, maybe you see
Crackers been taking pills for way before a nigga even thought about taking a prescription drug.
They was drinking that. They call it lean. We call it syrup back in the early 80s or 80s. That shit was like
Cracker was doing that first, bro. Trust me.
Matter of fact, I want to
toxicology
report.
Any drug you can name, Cracker was doing that shit before a nigga even thought about it. Crackers taught niggas how to do every fucking drug niggas do, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I want a toxicology report on this Austin kid. I want to know if it was on hormone. I want to know if it was on testosterone replacement. I want to know if it was on Adderall. I want to know if it was on Adderall. I want to know if I want to know. They do toxicology reports on us. The first thing they did on Michael Brown was a toxicology report.
Yeah, all that's gonna come up.
We need a tox report.
Of course he was.
I was coming through Dallas in 2018. I think it was summer of 2018 on 35E, and a bunch of white boys stopped. I mean, they stopped fucking traffic and was doing donuts in the middle of the interstate. Motherfucking police came down the ramp the wrong way to chase these niggas. I don't know if they got them, yo. I
remember they do that all the time. They do them highway shutdowns, especially when somebody would die, like somebody would lose their life in a motorcycle accident. They do one of those show outs in the middle of I-35 for them.
Yeah, I'm saying this dude was right in front of my truck though, Pastor. Like I could have hit that motherfucker, man. I would have been into some shit.
Man, just like in Austin where they just had that 18-wheeler plow through all them cars, He was messed up. He was messed up. But see, they doing some more racist stuff down here in Texas with the truck drivers, where they said that they stopping truck drivers and they asking the truck drivers to read to them. And they say if the truck drivers can't read or write in English, they go to further investigation on their immigration status.
That's been out.
That's crazy, dog. You driving a truck and some cop pull you over and ask you to read. Like, nigga, it's like Dr. Seuss. Like, what are y'all doing?
Yeah, that's been out, yo.
And we got a supply chain issue. Y'all stopping niggas over and making them read.
I heard stories where a motherfucker, even if he did read the shit, they still hemmed his ass up. So it wasn't a motherfucking guarantee. But like I said, I mostly seen that down there where you at and close to Laredo. That's why I try to keep it clean when I'm down. Anything south of San Antonio, yo, shit, I'm like squeaky fucking clean, boy. I'm going by the rules. Fuck that.
They got checkpoints. They got checkpoints down there. There ain't no checkpoints nowhere else in Texas.
Right.
But when you start getting, like you say, past San Antonio, they got them checkpoints where they check your ID and see if you're an American citizen and shit.
Shit, they ain't got checkpoints on them borders out there.
That's what I'm saying. The checkpoints are at the border.
It's 100 miles out.
Like 100 miles, like 100 miles in and 100 miles out. Yeah. From the border. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember my brother got locked up in Texas. I remember in 1993 with a bunch of money and shit. He was locked up down there for like 6 years.
Damn.
Yeah, he was coming. They was, he older than me. My brother's 60, 61. But they was going to Texas, going down somewhere past Houston, one of them cities down there, and he got caught. He got caught with the money.
Yeah, so many motherfuckers go down to Texas and get jammed up, man.
Mm-hmm.
I got a partner. He was taking a Greyhound bus down to Texas. He thought he was slick. I'm gonna get on the bus. I'm smooth. They popped his ass.
They got them dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get on a Greyhound bus, man.
Yeah.
Nah, they were running that Greyhound for a minute. Then that got dried up though. But
yeah, that's dried up, man.
Yeah, he thought he was slick with it. Try to do some old James Bond shit.
No, they ain't gonna work.
No, it didn't work. But he couldn't resist that cheap number they got down in Texas. Shit, you know.
Texas Highway Patrol ain't no fucking joke, man. They be on
Yeah,
your ass.
no. You know, fuck
Yeah,
that.
yeah, they got
Highway
when you see
Patrol, Rangers, every goddamn.
Nah, when you see that motherfucker and it's got constable on the side of it,
Oh
yeah,
man,
you
What's
never
that?
want that car behind you.
Yeah. What's that? That's
Ask Pastor.
That get you. But check,
Ask Pastor.
But see, the crazy thing about it is, in Texas, the highway patrol is bad from like Central Texas on down. But when you get in North Texas, highway patrol ain't really that bad. Dallas got it ain't really that bad up here. But we also have a no chase.
Interstate down there, though. Everybody travel want to take you. Is that Interstate 10 to take you to all the cities?
Interstate 10 is the
Interstate
worst.
East-West.
All the way to California.
Yeah, Interstate 10 is the worst. Stay on 20. Go on Interstate 20, not 10. 10 is bad.
Yeah, they say Interstate 10 is notorious.
Because 10 go into it go from Louisiana to Houston to like
that's the drug
Laredo,
route,
El Paso.
That's why it's so hot.
Stay
10
off
is
10.
like 10 is like the temperature of 10 is like the temperature at 95. Put it like that.
Exactly. 10 and 95 are horrible. But 20, you can ride 20. You can ride 20 pretty safely if you're doing something that you shouldn't.
Let me ask y'all, because Dev, you drive trucks, right? You drive across the country, Dev?
Not now, but I did.
So there's a lot of like back roads that you can take too. That's not those main roads, right? To get to different states.
Yeah, that's exactly what the sheriff be waiting on motherfuckers like me that got out of state plates, and they were like, "What the fuck you doing way back here?"
Exactly.
Yeah,
Do
stay
not
the
trust
fuck off
Texas.
them back roads.
Stay off them back roads.
But
Stay
to
on
answer
the
your
highway.
question, George, yeah, there is back roads that are there.
Plenty goddamn back road, but they ain't
And
for
they
you,
back there
nigga.
waiting on your motherfucking ass. I didn't see motherfuckers with the car. The car is in the bushes.
Man, I seen the motherfuckers set a fuck a car in the bush. They set a roadblock up, nigga, and check everything come through that motherfucker. Seatbelt safety check, nigga.
Dare your ass to come through.
We got pulled over in 1999 in Kentucky, man. Like 3 o'clock in the morning, state
in the mountains. There ain't no other way you could have went. You had to go through that bitch.
Hey, there, I was scared as shit.
I know you was.
Oh my god, he came in. He had one of them cop like cowboy hats on with the chew in his mouth.
Hey, you ready to roll too? Yeah.
Ooh, fucking Kentucky, 3 o'clock in the morning. He's like, "What y'all boys doing out here?" And our dumb ass
just like that.
Riding through there with out of state plates.
Yep. Just like that, yo.
Yo, did Kentucky get T Grizzly? That's what he got hemmed up in Kentucky.
Yep.
You mean Kentucky fucked up, dog? It's a bad state. That's a bad state. That's a bad state.
Bluegrass Mountains, yeah.
Matter of fact, they get to drinking that bourbon and that whiskey, and the white people are horrible.
Man, them white people down there, man, they kill you and they'll skin you like they do them damn pig when they go pig hunting. They'll eat your motherfucking ass, man.
The white boy was on that overpass picking off cars on the interstate.
The sniper, the nigga that was sniping
on
niggas.
75, yeah.
Yeah, he was sniping niggas in the out the trees on the highway.
Man, he was right there.
He was shooting other white people. I'm like, see, he would have did to he would have saw a nigga come through there. Yo, that shit was crazy. Did they ever find him?
Yeah, they eventually got his ass. Shit.
No, they said they found his body, right?
Yeah, I think he ended up starvation or some shit like that because he was like to say he was out in the mountains. But
man, I don't think it was him, yo. I don't think that was him. I don't think that was him. I think he found a random body out there. That wasn't him. That wasn't him, dog.
It could be shit, but I'm saying that route ain't no alternate route.
Somebody on here from Laredo.
Nah, it'd be hard pressed to find a black person from Laredo. Yo.
Oh no, I thought somebody was on the panel said they was from Laredo.
No, I've been to Laredo. I've been to Laredo. Laredo is an ugly little city.
Been through.
Through
Laredo.
Laredo ugly as hell, dog.
It's ugly, boy.
That shit ugly, boy.
There's a guy right now that lives in Philly. He's from Brownsville, Texas, way down on the tip.
Just as bad, yo. He down there deep.
That's what Pimp. Ain't that what Pimp said? No, they from Nah, who from Brownsville that rap? Somebody from
You got to go through
Brownsville.
Border Patrol on the way back.
Yeah,
And
Brownsville
Brownsville,
bad too.
I know it's hot as shit down there all year round though.
All year round.
It's hot and
Wow.
humid.
I
In
don't like
Dallas,
going out.
in Dallas,
Ain't
it's
no,
just hot.
yeah,
I
ain't
wouldn't
no getting off the exit and turning right back around. And the exit that you get off of is not a lot of places. So
Yeah,
you
I
either
wouldn't
got to be
move
going
to
on some
Philly,
business.
Dallas, because I saw the weather in Dallas in the wintertime. It'd be cold as shit. I would never leave cold ass Philly. I would go to Houston somewhere, or maybe I've been to San Antonio twice, but I wouldn't go to no goddamn no Dallas, man. And it's 30 degrees in February. If I leave cold ass Philly, it gotta be at least 70 degrees in February. Fuck that, man. I'm getting old, man. I ain't young no more.
Dallas gets some of that Oklahoma weather, and that Oklahoma can get cold.
Yeah, that's why
Nah,
I ain't
you-
fucking with Dallas. My
Nah,
wife's sister live in Houston. It's 75 degrees in February, man. I'd rather be there.
Yeah,
Houston
down on
nice,
the
but
Gulf.
that city hard to get around though. Like Dallas hard to get around sometimes, but Houston, you got to plan that shit, my nigga. You got to really plan that. Because Houston actually bigger than Dallas.
That Dallas area is big.
Houston,
though.
the biggest
Think
city in
about it.
Texas.
But you
Yeah,
think about
Houston
Dallas,
huge.
though. Dallas got Dallas, Fort Worth, and then Irving, all right there within 6-7 miles. 12 miles from each other. That's a lot of fucking people right there. That's a whole
It
lot
is.
of people.
You got Arlington in there too, so it's a lot of people in there.
Yeah, you got Arlington, you got Irving, and then you got Fort Worth, and then Dallas. Man, that's standing there like 3-4 million people, all in that one little area. That's a lot of people, man.
Oh, there are a lot of people up here. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
Houston worse. It's worse than Houston. That shit's worse.
Yeah, it's even more condensed down there in Houston.
And then San Antonio got damn near 1.5 million people now, damn near.
Yeah.
Most of them motherfuckers
San Antonio, it's alright. It's alright. It's okay.
Yeah, my
it's
sister,
gonna be
wife,
mostly.
my wife's sister got married in San Antonio. I was down there and shit in downtown San Antonio. They downtown is whack though.
It is. But Dallas, downtown getting whacked too, because you can't go down there without some shit popping off.
Well, they gentrifying these niggas out, so the next 2 years you ain't gonna have to worry about that because they're not gonna be there. They're gonna
It ain't always.
they did in Philly. They ain't.
It ain't always the niggas.
Yeah.
Because you know it was a white. It be the white people be down there.
Wow. Yeah, you in the South. And the white people, they be going postal down there and shit.
Wow.
Yeah. What's the cities black folks live in? There's a lot of black people in Texas.
Yeah, it is.
Like in the major cities,
right?
Not in the major cities. Yeah, they got their own little
suburbs. Yeah, they got their own little suburbs outside of the city, like Duncanville black, DeSoto black, City Hill black, Lancaster black.
Oak Cliff.
Oak Cliff
That's
is
Dallas.
Mexican. Oak Cliff is Mexican and black, but yeah, we definitely in the South. But
what about Port Arthur? Is Port Arthur black?
Port Arthur, that's where Pimp C and them from. That shit black-ish. It's like,
Yeah, it's kind of diverse now because you're gonna have a lot of people that ain't never went back from Katrina. So
What about Tyler, Texas? I had a homie that was from Tyler, Texas.
That's East Texas. That's the Pine Coast.
Nah, ain't no. I wouldn't recommend.
I wouldn't tell no black people to go live in the Pine Coast, nigga.
Nah.
I tell black people to come to live in Dallas.
I didn't spend the night in Tyler. Yeah.
But I think
I woke up at 3:00 in the morning and damn near broke my goddamn DOT log trying to get the fuck up out of there.
I think like outside of Georgia and like Mississippi, if you live in like Philadelphia, DC, Baltimore, Newark, and you move, you get a culture shock because I'm not used to living around nobody but black people. Like up until gentrification, I didn't live around no Mexicans. White people lived on one side. The Latinos lived in North Philly. In West Philly, Southwest, most of South Philly was all black. So when you go to these other places, you mix them with all these other groups. Man, I ain't used to that shit, man. I'm cool. I be hearing y'all tell stories about Mexicans be chasing niggas and They be having to fight Mexicans. I don't even know what that shit
Most
means.
of them Mexican stories come from places where there's already a concentration of Mexicans.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Mexicans
saying, man.
go to where it's more availability for the most part. They're not going to no small town where it's less than 20,000 or some desolate area. They're gonna go to Chicago. They're gonna go to New York. They're gonna go to areas where, hey, it's just, you know, we got something to hang on to once we get off the bus. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
because I think because like the East and Psycho backed me up on this. The East Coast corridor for the most part up until like the last 10 years, we was racially segregated.
yeah, I saw it. 2015, 2014, and you slowly begin to see, because I was shocked to see Hispanic communities in Carolina. Period. Like
yeah, and like
in
for
between.
me, I don't want to live around no other groups. I don't want to live around no goddamn Mexicans and no white people. I want to live around black people. I just want to live around decent black people. But I ain't used to living around other groups. Like I ain't never had no white neighbor.
Yeah, that's how I grew
I
up.
had one white neighbor once, and they were cool until they tried to get me to eat their food and shit. And I was like, hell no,
There's a
dog.
line that's crossed.
He gonna see some people. Do y'all like y'all eggs? What they call it? Easy eggs?
No.
Or the yolk?
How
The
did
yolk
you
is
get that far?
the yolk is running out.
He was over there drinking
You got
beer,
that
watching
far
games
where a
with
plate of
his
eggs was in front of your face?
I couldn't eat that shit, my nigga. I could not eat that
Runny
shit.
eggs.
It was in the morning.
I could not eat that shit.
Hey, Psycho. Hey, Psycho.
Yeah.
Remember when Newark was like 90% black?
No, white people cook eggs at any time during the day. White people like
And it made it to your face?
I tell you, I've been kicking with white people a little bit, dog.
Kicking it.
And I'm like, hell
That's the
no.
problem right there.
I'm like, hell
Nah, I see. Yeah, okay. Enough
I'm like,
said.
hell
Say no
no,
more.
my nigga.
Say no
I'm like,
more.
I'm from North Carolina.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, up here, we couldn't kick it with white folks. They was on one side of the track.
I ain't got no
we
white
was on the
friends.
other
I never
side.
had no white friends.
Only time I saw them
Friends.
was to buy drugs. And they girls used to sneak over.
What's up, Didi?
Now, white people be around, like white girls.
I utilize them.
All white people be around all the time.
Yeah, we were separated from them, man. But I know when I went to other cities, like I said, the East Coast corridor, like when you go to Baltimore is like back in the day was all black. I don't know. The only time I think I seen white people in Baltimore was the school teachers. Everybody was black in Baltimore. So it was just like when you leave like the East Coast corridor, you go to other places. It's just like I know I went to Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh white. Pittsburgh white.
I was like, I could never live out here.
Yeah,
you
Pittsburgh
can't say
real
that.
white. Yeah,
you can't say that about Virginia though.
Now Virginia white too.
That's what I'm saying.
Richmond is black and
Yeah.
parts of Newport News.
But shout out Jihad in the house. He'll tell you about Richmond.
Man, all them black people mixed in Virginia.
But
the black people in Virginia mixed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you see, it depends. Like Chicago is racially segregated too, just like the East Coast.
What's good? Oh yeah, I see my thing.
Taz.
What up, though? What's up with it?
What's up with it?
Yeah, what up, man? We can hear you now, yo.
But I know, I know some of the Midwest cities is the same as the East Coast, though. They segregated too, like Cleveland and all them places. They ain't no white.
Yeah, no
white
drop
people
off.
on the other side of
Yeah.
town.
The only way you got a white person in the hood is that they work with you. You brought them over there.
Or they your school
school teacher, yeah, something.
Kids, nigga.
Yeah,
or some babies with some mixed babies.
Mixed.
I ain't grew up with white folks, man. I mean, it was so bad to the point if you did bring a white girl in the hood. That's why I think when I came to YouTube, I was snapping on niggas so much because I had to learn YouTube had people from all over the world in different places. In my mind, I thought all black people thought the same when I first came on here. So when I saw niggas cooning or talking down on black women for white women, where I come from, I never saw that before. So I didn't understand. I was like, who the hell is these type niggas? I ain't never seen them kind of niggas before. So it's weird because like growing up in Philly, like I said, first of all, the city damn near 50% black out of the whole population. Then you got scores of neighborhoods where you won't see no white people. So it's just like everybody was just pro-black by proximity. So when I came online, I seen all this cool shit. I couldn't understand. I had to adjust.
So what y'all got on the situation, man, with Karmello, man? What y'all say about that?
Man, we saying that for him to say "touch me," that it wasn't no. Hey, you in the wrong spot, or can you move, or get out of here, or even hey nigger, calling him a nigger. That's not enough for him to say "touch me" and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's pretty cut and dry, man. You don't put your hands on nobody. If you do, you get what you asking for. The way and you know what I'm saying, I just said what it is. Like all my fucking life, I've heard this Texas shit, Texas justice, and you can do this in Texas, and I do that in Texas. Well, if you can shoot a motherfucker in Texas, nigga, you damn sure should better stab one too.
In the chest, face to face.
Yeah, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Those laws that people brag about that apply to defending yourself in Texas, they should apply here.
Yep. They should, and that's the argument that we were having. They should, but now you got everybody arguing. Well, he had a knife on school campus and all that shit, and everybody down here carrying knives. I'm with you.
That's a separate charge.
You got to get in trouble for that. Like, yeah,
that's a second charge, right? You come up with. My fault, Taz. Go ahead, guys.
No, I was gonna say that's some separate shit. That's like a little carrying concealed weapon charge or some shit. That ain't a murder. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, it's like a nigga that get it. My homeboy did a shit. He popped the nigga. Wasn't supposed to have a gun, but it was self-defense. He ended up doing 3 years for the gun. You know what I'm saying? That shit happens all the time.
Yeah, but I'm saying people outside are trying to imply that the knife is automatically a weapon first, instead of a carpenter's knife or just a knife that he just had, like the white boys have, like going in a white boys locker. I'm pretty sure more than just a knife could be found in there. So,
and I mean, let's be real though. Who's carrying a knife around that don't feel threatened? You know what I'm saying? There's a reason he's got a knife, and you know what I'm saying, like, we can leave that to, of course, discussion, but there's a reason why he has a knife. And so if he's being bullied, the possibility of being at a different school where somebody gonna try some shit with, he's the track runner. These other white boys, they didn't run track. They just there. Right. He's the track star.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is the track runner. See, I'm 50-50. One hand, I want to say he had the knife as a tool, and on the other hand, I'm like, he probably had that
even
knife
if he did have it as a tool.
Right, he got that motherfucker just in case shit crack at this.
Yeah, walking around just like motherfuckers got their cell phone. Shit.
Yeah,
this what I grab when I go out the door. I'm going out the door with my wallet, with my phone, and with my knife at. Bam, I'm good.
That's what I'm saying. I need to know where his occupation is, because he had 2 jobs.
Yeah, and see, my stance is the knife only becomes relevant once the white boys decide to go over there and fuck with him. Had they did not went over there and bothered them, we wouldn't even be having a conversation, and the knife would be irrelevant. Because I'm sure in that facility, and because it's Texas, there was more than one knife or weapon in that building. But his knife became relevant because they decided to go over there and fuck with him.
It ended up in their chest. Yeah.
Yeah, a pencil could be a weapon inside a school if a motherfucker uses it the right way. Yeah. So, like I said, I don't know what the young brother's actual occupation was. That's why I'm glad that his parents ain't coming out saying much, because if it turned out that he worked a job that required him to carry a knife or to cut boxes open, anything like that, there you go. Then we gotta, like they say, the hunting culture that go on in Texas, right? Like what if his parents was hunters? What if he was trying to, I'm not saying that the knife was legal. I'm saying that don't the legality of the knife has nothing to do with the actions used for it. You see what I'm saying? Like with the situation Taz just gave. I know niggas who, that did some shit with a weapon they ain't necessarily supposed to have, but the situation deemed it because it's some self-defense or it's pertinent in the moment. And it's like, well, I'm gonna just have to take this UUW, or you know what I'm saying, unlawful use of a weapon, or illegal, you know, not being a registered firearm owner, you know, but I ain't gonna get no murder charge though, because it's self-defense. You see what I'm saying? Or you was breaking in my house or some shit like that. That's why I say, like, we gotta just go ahead and just break it all the way down to the law. And I think that's what a lot of niggas with that George Zimmerman shit. When that young lady got on the stand, I said to myself, like, damn, she blew this case. And now that I'm looking at these people talk all this, like talking on the news all the time, I'm saying the same thing to myself again. Like, they're blowing this case. They blowing this shit. They should not be talking at all. They shouldn't be giving no interviews or nothing. The fact that they doing all this talking, they blowing it. I don't give a damn how much they try to say it ain't for race and we forgive them. And, you know, this is what really happened. Y'all fucking up. And it's
I don't
gonna
know
come
if you
back.
remember that shit. The little nigga, goddamn, what's his name? Bloodhound Lil Jeff. That shit happened over the summer last year. But them little niggas ran up on a nigga spot trying to do some shit. Nigga went and turned himself in and shit. They let him out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like Chicago, one of the wildest places for that shit. Self-defense. Yeah, you can prove it was self-defense. She was on a doorbell cam. So you know what I'm saying? You're able to prove self-defense. Yeah, you walking, nigga. Every time.
I think it was public pressure that made them actually arrest the
No, it wasn't
Karmello.
public pressure. They caught him the same day.
It was right away, yo.
Yeah,
But I think the reason why they won't let him post bond, his bond is higher than Yellow Beezy's bond.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. This. I think that's per the charges he got. That's why his lawyer is gonna go in there, you know, at the next request the bond hearing to get all of that reduced. You know, so-called try to get it reduced. He did everything the little black dude did when it boiled down to it, like in just the court of law. It's gonna work in his favor if he got a good lawyer. You know, they got into an altercation. He was over there apparently talking to some people that he already knew under this tent. They approached him. They put his hand on him. He
ain't got to know him, though.
Right, he ain't got to know him. No, He ain't got to know him. Whether if he knew them or they had previous interactions or not, it's totally irrelevant. You see what I'm saying? It might be, you know, to give him some type of sense of like heightened fear. You see what I'm saying? Or just knowing like how they get down. But if we just speaking strictly from, I don't want to be touched. I don't know how this is going to end. And I pull out, I stab, and I run, right? Once he stabbed the dude once and run away, he's letting you, like that situation right there, let you know I'm trying to get as far away from this situation as possible. Once he get caught and he say, hey, I did it. It was like they say when they arrested him, he admitted to doing it. He said it was self-defense, and he asked, was the dude okay? Them three things right there is gonna save his life.
Yeah, I think that's good in his favor.
These them situations though, man, where for real though, we need that pull-up game though, man. We need like 1,000 niggas, bro, that can go stand out there,
I'm with it.
rallying out in front of that jail
I'm
every
with
day.
it, man.
That nigga go, bro.
We need to put pressure on him.
This that time when we need that niggas who can take a week off, nigga, and just slide, just out there rally every day. Hey, free that nigga, free.
Like how Malcolm X them did.
Man, you know what I'm saying?
Too much power for one man to have. With the one finger,
I'm gonna tell you,
fucked them up for real.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. You gotta have it gotta be, and I'm with Taz, but it gotta be a plan like to bag that up, because when Michael Brown happened here in St. Louis, out there in Ferguson, niggas flooded here, bro. I'm talking about I was out there like,
they tried to do it peacefully though.
There wasn't no peaceful shit.
No.
Niggas was out that motherfucker. Like, that's what made it fucked up, because it was like when I was out there the first day, me and my little brother, because we was doing
what happened the next morning? Yeah, go from there.
I'm finna tell you. When all the people started coming from like everywhere, we started peeping like motherfuckers is out here to call shit. Like it's like we looking like, wait a minute, these niggas out here riding and shit. Like they thought motherfucker, half these people ain't even from St. Louis. Like, but you got.
I'm saying y'all was on some peaceful shit though the next morning.
Hell no, we wasn't on no peaceful shit, but we wasn't on no rowdy shit. I'm saying that.
No, I got you.
When the basically what I'm saying is that when you come set that type of tone, you got to do it in a way where you still mindful of the niggas that gotta still live there with these goofy.
Yeah, after you leave, yeah.
A lot of
I know
niggas,
what you're saying, man.
a lot of niggas face some wrath after motherfuckers left from that Ferguson shit for real.
And that's what the George Floyd kind of disrupted that, you know, what Taz is saying. Like hadn't that happened, you know, hadn't it happened, went down like that, maybe this conversation would eventually realistically turn into something within a few weeks or even days even, and kind of probably would have had a good chance of going off without, you know, any type of friction. But due to the aftermath of what went down in 2020, I mean, you're gonna have motherfuckers on social media, the law enforcement down there already on motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? Oh, this motherfucker from Illinois. Oh, this motherfucker from Ohio. This motherfucker came all the way from Nevada. Oh, let me call my peoples up. You know what I'm saying? It's just gonna be on some, I don't know. So, but shit, I'm definitely on some support shit.
Nah, I would say this though: if you stab a motherfucker in self-defense, you can leave the scene. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's not out of order for that. Yeah, the scene is still volatile. Yeah, yes. You don't know if somebody coming with a gun or not. Yeah.
Like you can't stand there while his brother's still there. Like, nah,
right, bleeding out. Yeah.
Don't fuck around, have to stab his brother too. Shit.
On top of that, yeah.
I agree with that. Matter of fact, as he stabbed, I think the other brother want to make it seem like his brother got stabbed and just fell into his arms and they fell to the ground.
Yeah,
and he died. It won't that simple.
It sound like some old movie shit. Like white people love fucking around with the whole playing around with the whole term "fuck around and find out." And "fuck around, find out" is all sound like it's all fun and games so somebody actually fucks around and finds out. Now all of a sudden, he's wrong, he's demonized. I showed all the bullshit propaganda how this bullshit was being covered. You know, showing the air assault guns and everything else. I'm showing him shoving up the middle finger. Like, what are we talking about? Like, and the first reaction from everybody is we gotta do background checks on him to find out this. And what the fuck do you need a background check on him for?
I don't know, 12th grader, right? Do a background. We doing background checks on 12th graders now, right?
Yeah. But this is what they do. This is what they do. They want to find out if he's a crackhead, if he's a porn star. You know, if he got star charges. Something. Did he rob a store back in the day when he was a kid? Yeah. Like whatever they can find their hands on to justify, throwing the book at him.
I want that toxicology report on that white boy, not because what was making him act that irate that he just thought he on.
He a white boy. He got a little bit of power in the moment. He can go over there and tell him to leave. His brother there, and he a cocky ass white boy. That's why I said, like, you can look at them pictures and see, like, not saying he's a bad kid, but like he obviously ain't this perfect kid, bro. The motherfucker
he down there. He know what type of white boy that was.
Some people came out and said them motherfuckers was bullies. They was known bullies from what some people were saying.
Yeah, but then hold on. This is what I'm saying though. That shit even with the aggression angle, right? You approaching me still like you could be respectful as a motherfucker, right? That don't mean I have to reciprocate that if you a stranger or somebody who I don't feel like dealing with right now. So if I'm like Taz, if you sitting somewhere and somebody come up, excuse me, sir, can you please get up and move up? You look at that motherfucker and be like, if you don't get the fuck out my face, nigga, for some shit. Like they can't say, "Oh, you was being aggressive." No, I wasn't saying shit to nobody. This weird motherfucker came up to me asking me to move. I don't give a fuck how he asked. He could have asked with the spirit of Jesus on his breath. I told you to get the fuck away from me. You chose to put your sanctified hands on me, and this what happened. That God can't protect you in reality.
Yeah. Well, they're comparing this case to that guy on the subway, which I don't know why they're comparing those two cases. The guy that choked the guy on the subway.
There's different scenarios.
And I know there are two different scenarios, but that is the big comparison that they're doing. And I don't really get the comparison.
And Buddha, you're wrong in the chat, Buddha. Talking about so you can't shoot somebody and leave the scene. Kyle Rittenhouse shot a couple
more than one motherfucker.
Yeah, left the scene. Matter of fact, they pointed him in the right direction. It's like, go over here. This is where you go. Get away over here. They told him where to go. What do you mean people can't shoot people and leave the scene? It happens.
You have to leave the scene. In a volatile situation. You have to. That's why Carl was able to get away with it. Mm-hmm.
Slowly can shoot people and leave the scene and get away with it. I see.
GoFundMe up to 160.
Shit, 180 last time I checked.
Nah, Dallas is back at like the black people in Dallas is really. I hope we do show up. I know I plan on going to the, especially when they start doing his trial. I know I plan on going to there at least to, you know what I'm saying, to show the brothers some support, because he's a young brother. He's a smart kid. He play football. He run track. I hate for his life. You know how they always say, I hate for their life to be destroyed over this. Well, I feel the same way. I hate for this young, talented brother's life to be destroyed over this.
Yeah, well, it's the mainstream media that's destroying it now. Because when you look at, how this is being reported, they're reporting it in a way in which you have a young criminal that murdered somebody, and then they have a victim whose parents are on TV talking about how bad it was to watch, their child die, and the brother had to hold him in his arms and all that shit. They are demonizing him through media. You know what I'm saying? I just hope we recognize that shit now. That they're already doing a number on him just in media.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They really villainizing him. And it's a kid that's a 4.0 student athlete. They making it seem like this kid lost everything and he was this, that, and the third. But this kid's losing everything. What are we talking about? And he wasn't the one that was being approached. He wasn't fucking with them. This whole thing reeks.
No, like I say, man, you got the white boy out there trying to play tough guy, fake security guard shit. Both of y'all 17. Why are you approaching him like that?
They're not even on the track team. They're on the football team.
Mm. What's making his first degree though?
His first degree?
Yeah, that's what I thought Psycho had played a couple segments, but shit, I'm going back and looking at the shit.
Yeah, it's first degree. Yeah, it's first degree. I think they overcharged it. I think they overcharged it heavy.
Holy crap. That's like capital murder, yo.
Man, this should be manslaughter.
That's a typical standard prosecutor shit to overcharge though, so that don't surprise me. Overcharge him and then come back and offer him a 2 or a 3. You know what I'm saying? That wouldn't surprise me at all. But I think he need to box that shit up and take that shit to the max. I wouldn't plead the shit on this. Fuck that.
And that's what made me so. They got all the, well, not really upset. So many brothers on YouTube. Prime example, fantastic. Was saying, oh, that nigga need to catch a plea. He gonna do 5 to 20. Like, he's not gonna do 5 to 20. He gonna, if anything, he might do 2 or less. Because I agree that he might not be able to get past. He might not be able to get past that knife.
But now
he might not be able to get past that.
He never seen the inside of no cell and don't know shit about that side of the game, bro. Hell no.
You said what?
Say he don't know nothing about that side of the law, bro. Like, that's a good nigga, bro.
Manslaughter at best.
Manslaughter at best.
When that nigga said 5 to 20, I was like, nah, dog, you way off. You way off, my nigga. Then you got all the coon niggas. You got all the coon niggas going to there saying he gonna get life and shit. I was like, what the fuck?
Motherfuckers is cheering for that shit, man. Like motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I don't get our people, man. Like this is crazy.
Like, why would they want to see a 4 point? Why would they want to see this kid?
Like I said, these same people don't got that same energy on the other side, man. Like I said, if that white boy was a goddamn Pookie, they'll be justifying Karmello Anthony saying he had every right to do that shit. That Pookie should have never touched him. That Pookie shouldn't have been listening to drill music. That Pookie had too much violent, toxic energy. That's a part of the hood culture. That they would have been justifying him stabbing him if that was a Pookie. But as a white boy, oh, you killed your precious little Billy Bob. Now he's wrong. This is bullshit.
I didn't even think about that. But you said if it was another nigga, it'd be cool.
Yeah, these same niggas who's talking about he give him life and all this other everything else. It'd be cool if that was a Pookie. If that was a Pookie, they'd totally be cool with it, and they'd blame the Pookie, and wouldn't have no problems doing it.
Yeah, I agree. And you say they'll turn that shit into drill music and black culture and everything else.
Yep,
they're doing it now. Actually,
that's with that educated lane. They was jealous of that educated lane. And blah, 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 and everything else. Yeah, it would have been flipped. Now they turned this educated lame into the Pookie. This is what they do.
Yeah, I'm not listening to them dudes, bro. Trying my best to stay away from that side of YouTube again.
Yeah. I won't waste my time either. You're beating your head against the wall, telling them they gonna have their views, whatever.
Yeah, I did enough gatekeeping around this motherfucker. I'm good, bro. I know they gonna say some bullshit. Yeah, I don't even want to see it.
It's not just them. I played Charleston White and all like they mentioned Jason Whitlock in the chat. Yeah, he was on that same dumb shit. You know that ABL. You know this. You know your usual suspects.
Oh God, ABL. What Charleston White say, bro?
Oh, he talking about we need to be like Martin Luther King and turn the other cheek, and we need to be non-violent. If we was on Martin Luther King shit, he would have never stabbed him. He just walked away and blah blah. Yeah,
bro, like goddamn, bro. I know he ain't said that shit.
Yes. I'm not bullshitting. Yes,
come on, but you know he trolling. Like this is the same dude.
You
know what I'm saying? But that's the same dude that said he now with raping white women. He killed a white man. Like he the same dude that say all of that. So I don't. His opinion is like
and he lives in Texas. He lives in Texas talking this shit. How is this motherfucker still walking up? He could not be living the fuck up here talking that crazy shit he been talking all these fucking years. Ain't no motherfucking way. I'm sorry, ain't no motherfucking way. That he wouldn't get away with that shit, talking that crazy shit online the way he be talking and walking around the streets like that. Ain't no motherfucking way. I don't know how the fuck this motherfucker still. I just don't know. He be talking big shit about dead people, they families, and this shit be crazy.
Yeah, boy, it's mad fake accounts on this story right here, yo. From the motherfucker pretending to be police, motherfuckers in Photoshop the goddamn medical report pastor already saying he had MDMA drug overdose in his system, saying that they had knew each other.
Charleston White, a clown. Give me 1 second. I got you. I'll let you hear for yourself. Clown ass motherfucker. This is what these clowns do, man.
No wonder God can bless black people, because black people got a heart of retribution and vengeance and violence and anger. They want to get back at white people. No wonder Dr. King them could get some things and we can't. Because Dr. King them said, hey man, don't hit them back. Hey man, don't hit them back. And those people got way more. Now this group say, let's kill them. Let's kill them. But your kids, you hear about kids every day in the hood schools getting bullied, but y'all don't have this much outrage for bullying. They have a no bullying month, but y'all don't have this much out. But now all of a sudden, it's out, let's kill the bully. Most of y'all are bullies. Talk to them today. Most of y'all are, come on, cuz, OG, bullies. Come on, Crip, blood bullies. But now we want to kill the bully. When most of black children go to school every day and have to face a bully, why you think they got to wear Michael Jordan tennis shoes? But now we got a problem with bullies, huh? When have we ever told our kids to go kill the bully? We taught our kids how to stand up to the bully. No matter if it was two of them, fight both of them. But you don't put your life in danger to kill unless you got killing in you. But if you listen to kill music, you got killing in you. There's no way good kids kill. I know a nigga stabbed the girl 93 times, but before he got to 93, he dropped the knife. She begged and she pleaded. He dropped the knife. But because he was abused and he had anger and he had rage inside of him from what his daddy was doing to him, he finished up. What's in you gonna come out of it. And good kids don't stab people to death, y'all. This is a kid with some trauma. Let's get the background story first. Just because he out there in Frisco. Oh, black people, y'all wrong, and no wonder God got you cursed. I'm starting to think that curse on us is real, that the Hebrews say. This group heart is hateful, no compassion. I remember telling my brother one time, God will never let you out of jail, nigga, if you ain't got no remorse for the people you killed. No remorse for the man's family. No remorse for the man's boy's father, mother, brother. But y'all got so much for Lil Ronnie, and Lil Ronnie brought death on himself. Look, come on now. Lil Ronnie brought death on himself. Y'all had all the compassion. But really, as a white kid, two little boys having some boy issues. And one little boy killed another little boy. You mean to tell me you black people ain't got no compassion for neither side? That's why you curse black folks. That's why your situation, God is looking at y'all hearts. That's why your finances can't be increased. That's why
you plus your weak religion.
God is looking at y'all hearts. Black people, y'all ought to be ashamed. That's why your children are dying and being murdered the way they're being murdered. They've been your grandchildren. Man, you curse.
Fuck you plus your weak religion.
Yeah, man.
That was the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life. Then the dude, Karmello, asked the police, was he okay? So to me, he did have some type of sense of remorse.
Yeah. I'm seeing that all his GoFundMe was taken down due to some sort of statute saying you can't have a GoFundMe if you charge with a violent crime.
Yeah,
so
and that's crazy because I didn't want to say it earlier in my video, bro, but
yeah,
you know how it is, like, motherfuckers, some people feel like you talk negativity over shit, but I had a feeling that was going to happen just because it's a murder charge. Right?
Yeah.
So right now, you know what I'm saying, that's how it's going to be presented, and I know how our people are. You know, we're going to be like, hell no, that's bullshit, but that is standard procedure, though. So I kind of figured they was going to take it down.
Yeah, but the white boy, they got to go fund people. Him, he passed 250.
Well, because he's a victim, they're gonna let him keep his.
This shit finna get ugly, man.
Yeah, it's about to get ugly. Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna get real ugly in Dallas, especially in North Dallas. It's going to get real ugly.
I'm saying in terms of the online understanding of it.
Yeah, it's gonna be real volatile online. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's gonna get ugly online, but that's just gonna be taught. Niggas gonna really. I just hope niggas don't actually fight. Niggas might fight about this shit.
Yeah,
white people. I think because let's say we do what you was talking about, Taz. We show up by the numbers, especially to the court proceeding.
Right.
You know these white people going to show up at numbers to the court proceeding too.
They right there. They're gonna be right there.
They're gonna be right there. And then we're gonna end up being face to face. And I'm not.
It's gonna be Gina 6 all over again.
I don't know, because black people ain't backing down. The black people in Texas, since this story, I known about this story for a couple of days, but I just been watching it to see how it was going to evolve. And the black people in Texas are not back, especially in Dallas. They not backing down from this shit.
Yeah, there's too much shit been going on. But he does have a Give Send Go fundraiser that's still active. So that's where it's 180 at.
Okay.
Yeah.
The only way this is going to cool off is if black people back down, because white people ain't going to back down. And black people ain't backing down either. But the only way that it would cool off is if we back down, and we're not. That's just why I don't think it's going to back down. That's just why I don't think it's going to cool off.
No, all black podcasters need to, especially the big ones, they gotta put light on it.
Black podcasters? No, you don't want to, you do not want to know, because from what I've seen,
I mean, just to get the story.
Hey,
out,
I just pulled a damn. Black podcasters. Jason, look, I can no longer call Jason Whitlock pro-black after his coverage of this story. That shit made me so mad at how he covered this story.
Jason Whitlock.
Bro, we needed him to do that. That way we know who's on side. We know what side he's on. We need everybody to say what they got to say. Then we can see. Okay, we see what he's doing.
You needed this situation to know what Jason Whitlock said.
No, I'm just saying.
Well, this was
I'm talking about anybody. I'm talking about outside of that, bro. All the motherfuckers who got something to say in so-called black or pro-black. See what they saying at. I hope everybody say something about this story.
Well, for me, this did make me look at Jason Whitlock way different. Also, Officer Tatum, I'm looking at him way different too.
Like
Charleston White.
How did it took for this for you to see this shit? Like he wasn't been on it like that.
Man, that's crazy.
I will pull up the video of him doxing Breonna Taylor, bro, calling her a goddamn fucking drug dealer. Like, how are these people? How do you not know about these people? Brandon
He
Taylor,
was on that type of time though. Yeah.
bro, that nigga is the coolest of the cool, supporting the motherfuckers who killed my.
We talking about Officer Taylor?
Yes. These motherfuckers are not acting brand new.
No, there's not no brand new.
Yeah, I'm the same niggas. Yeah, facts.
Now y'all see why I always said they always see us as gang related. We gotta look at them as clan related. That's the only how, we can balance the situation. But I
thought we did look at them like that.
No, we don't look at white people clan related like that. Like they look at us as gang related. We don't look at them as clan related like that. We don't look at them as clan related.
Just say you don't.
I'm talking about the youth, bro. I'm talking about the youth, bro. The way they look at our youth, our parents don't look at white youth.
I would say we do look at them like that, and actually, I argue it often because
not until something happened. Not until something happened.
No, I would argue that's one of the reasons why we can't really get ahead as a group, because we don't fuck with them like that. We don't. We're not as a group.
We've been to help.
Fam.
We still never happen. Understand? We to help. Our women been to help. We
are reluctant to deal with them though. Like we deal with them because we have to. And that's just the reality of it, bro. When niggas get a chance to not deal with white folks, nigga, they don't.
That's because Negroes is fell asleep and we think everything is okay.
What do you mean?
All right, what you mean? Look at the state of the black race. Look at the state of the black nation. Look at the black people, bro. I mean,
I don't really think black people are that bad off, though. I always hear that. I don't think that we're that bad off overall. I really don't. Now I may be wrong, but I don't think black people are that bad off.
You know how many innocent niggas locked up? You know how many freedom fighters we forgot about? That's rotting in the
I will agree. There's some injustices amongst ourselves, right? But overall, I don't think black people are literally in that bad a shape. I really don't, man.
It ain't too many freedom fighters left, though, bro. Unless you come out a local nigga.
There's so many unknown names. You know how many unknown names from Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia? I mean, all 50 goddamn states. It's some niggas that ain't even we don't even know about that's still locked up from that.
So you know the biggest problem, right? You don't know their names either, but you mentioning them right now to me.
Right. That's why I'm glad. That's why I'm glad Trump hired the pardon lady. You know?
The same motherfucker that wrote an executive order to put the Confederate statues back up.
So what? Fuck them goddamn statues. We can tear them down. I don't know about no statues. What the hell are statues? I mean, so what?
I think they're gonna make that. I think they trumped up the charges with tearing them things down. Though, if you get
Y'all
caught.
gotta remember, man, this is a nation by white people and for white people. That's one thing I never forget.
I don't know if that's true either, man. We gotta stop this shit. That's the reason why we can't. We gotta stop this shit, man.
Oh, you don't think that's true?
No, black people are heavily invested in part of this country.
This nation wasn't built for black people. This nation wasn't built for black people.
That's crazy. They trying to sue Pac for that shit, bro. That
Yeah,
that line right there that was said on the Machiavelli album.
Yeah, the college yeah, I saw that.
Wait. What line? Wait. What line?
That on the Machiavelli album where Dr. Collins speak, where he says Native Americans, blacks was to be the burden bearers of this country.
Well,
come on, right? Where he speak right before me and my girlfriend. Come on.
It was a white man's world.
Family suing for that now.
It was a white man's world.
Whose family?
No,
College States.
Yeah, Khalid Muhammad family.
Oh, you know what? I saw something.
But in Malik Zulu Sabaz, who's behind it, man, was trips me out. It's Malik Zulu Shabazz, bro, who's behind it. That shit tripped me out. The line would call it say, "Well, I feel you sitting in smoke-filled rooms while the mainstream and all that." Bro, I said, not.
What they suing for? Royalties?
Yeah, saying that speech by Collins was copyrighted.
Yeah, they saying it was copyrighted, bro.
I mean,
that's some wild shit, though.
What took them so long to realize that, though? If
he not the only person that used the Khalid Muhammad speech, though.
Yeah,
Public Enemy used Khalid Muhammad.
Everybody's gonna come get me because I got Khalid in my shit from 20 years ago. That's on YouTube.
So they got to go after more than just Pac. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers use Khalid.
For real.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's a money grab. They must be going broke. They need some bread.
Bro, this Malik Zulu Shabazz is behind it, bro. That's what I saw.
I mean, look,
he's behind the case. He's behind the civil case, the civil suit.
Yeah, that's what I saw. That's what I read, man. I was like, oh man.
He is a lawyer. So yeah, he's probably the one. Yeah, he's probably the one doing the case.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said Malik Z Shabazz. I was like, oh hell no, not Malik. I'm like, damn, Malik didn't turn coat. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, they ain't doing nothing but suing the white man that's probably over Pac shit anyway. So it's a white person that got to pay that money.
Pac's sister was on his shit too.
No, the white man. The white man. Feeney gave that shit to some white dude. She was entrusted with before she passed.
His sister won a lot of cases though.
You need to do that. I ain't talking about what I heard though, Madonna.
Bro, you think Mo Preem has stepped brother? I don't know.
Huh?
Mo Preem.
Yo, Mike, Madonna. God damn.
Yeah, I can't hear
what kind of
nothing
phone?
you
Yo,
saying.
that Obama phone guy. God damn, bro.
The Google Pixel. Yeah, that's what he got. That's what he said. I told him to go back and listen to himself. He don't know what it sounds like. He still think he sound clear, man.
That is crazy, Taz.
Or the browser, because whatever you're using, you need to use the other one.
Yeah, that's a fact. But what you saying, Taz, that is crazy. On one end, I feel where you're coming from, but as a musician and knowing how these music laws and all of that shit go, I can't be too mad at them going to acquire their paper. You know what I'm saying? I really can't, man, because them folks inside of that industry use your shit and use it and use it and use it and use it, and nigga, they won't even attempt to give you no money. So that's usually how I go inside of inside of the music industry. I don't know why they waited that long, because the motherfucker probably could have been trying to get paid off that shit. You know.
When the album was out. Yeah,
they probably would. They probably could have been trying to get paid, right?
Like, so, because I like the angle you just gave me, and that's enough to help me sleep at night, right? But I'm serious, bro, because the reality of it is like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't do that publicly, though. Is there a way to settle these things behind closed doors? Because for me, that's where I'm introduced to Khalid Muhammad. I don't know who Khalid Muhammad is
without Tupac, without that song.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know that he's that without them promoting him. So
I agree with you there, but I still gotta get paid. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Was that Khalid Muhammad's objective? Would he be okay with it? Would he sue if he was still alive?
Listen,
he was okay with it because he was down to 2001.
Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Back then, certain things were not known that you can get money off of when it comes to music. Niggas, no. Listen to what I'm telling you, Taz. I'm telling you, a lot of people didn't know that if a motherfucker, if right now, Taz, you go, hey, and that hey is specifically attributed to your voice, and a nigga could say that's Taz saying, hey, I wouldn't give a fuck what it was, Taz. If somebody take your shit and put it in a song, they can't just say, oh yeah, I mean, it was just a little snippet of it. No.
I'm gonna tell you why.
No. You want to know why?
Hold on, because he said on Ice Cube, he said I could have got paid off Ice Cube. This in the speech when he was talking about how the Ice Cube melted. He said I could have got paid from doing that on Ice Cube album. Colin said I did it for free. Colin said I did it for free.
Who knows he's not finna get paid?
I'm just saying, that's what he said, bro.
How you know they ain't coming back now? I'm finna tax Ice Cube.
That wouldn't be him though.
I'm just saying Colin was aware he could have got paid off the song. That's all I'm saying.
They ain't just gonna be fine.
Listen, all right, it ain't just finna be. Listen, I could have got paid for it means that they could have gave me some money to come in and do this. Me getting paid, it's just like this, bro. If I make a beat for somebody, right? They don't have to give me no money for it. I can essentially give them the beat, quote unquote, for free. But that don't mean that whatever you do with this, they're going to make money. No, I get paid for that though, brother. You see what I'm saying? So you saying that no, I don't need to get paid for that. That's one thing. This shit going on to go however many times platinum and that go no, bro. That's record label shit. Like, bro, it's points.
Bro, you know how many platinum Ice Cube album went back then? That was
just stay on his part, man.
I don't think you listening to me, brother. I'm speaking from a straight music business point of view.
The NOI knew the in and outs of the music industry. Trust me.
Okay.
Ins and outs.
Yeah. Because trust me. Because when you look back in the 90s, the NOI was always around. All the rappers that had problems with the NOI was damn near their security on a lot of them.
Security don't mean you know nothing about the music industry.
That's bullshit.
The damn artists didn't even know nothing about the music industry. Shit.
And if they did, they wouldn't be suing 20 years later, 30 years later, however many years it is.
And that's I'm not riding with somebody else behind that.
Yo, I have to agree with y'all, dog. Knowing about security and then knowing about the music industry, I think that's two different things.
Bro, you take the NOI don't know about the game, bro. They know the ins and outs of the music, bro. They was warning rappers about the game. They was telling rappers who they should trust and who they shouldn't trust. They know the ins and outs.
You make horrible arguments. If you was going to make an argument about the NOI knowing the in and outs of the music industry, you should have went to like you could have went to Farrakhan. Farrakhan made records. You could have went to that. You went to security. To do with the motherfucking music industry, bro. You make horrible arguments with that.
Bro, I just said
so
they
many
were
other
security.
angles you could have took, and you decided.
They were security, and I said they knew
wait
the
till
ins
the
and out.
league starts.
I just said they knew the ins and out. They knew the ins and out of the record business.
Wait till the league start. I'm on the record telling niggas that, bro, he the worst fucking debater in the league.
If I say they knew the ins and out, if I tell you they knew the ins and out, that's just plain, bro. They knew the ins and out of the game, my nigga. Come on, bro. You know why? It's common knowledge.
God damn, bro.
You think he the worst thing? He the worst thing in the league.
You know how many Muslim, you know how many NOI members was rappers, bro? Y'all niggas is tripping.
That still don't mean, even if they were rappers, right?
You know the game, bro. They was signed. They were signed to labels. They were signed to major labels.
I mean, Madon, give me 3 NOI confirmed members that was rappers.
And then tell me how many rappers knew the ins and outs about the music industry.
West Coast Cam, Professor Griff. Who else was NOI? I can tell you a lot of niggas that was affiliated. Kanye West was affiliated. Hold on. They was affiliated.
I asked you a specific question. I need the NOI members.
I gave you two on the possible.
Let's deal with the two. Let's deal with the two. Let's deal with the 2 members then, Madon. Let's deal with the 2. You said they confirmed members. West Coast Cam and who else?
Professor Griff.
I mean, they got mosque and everything, right?
Griff. Right? West Coast Cam and Professor Griff. Okay?
Yeah, that's right. JT the bigger figure. I forgot about that. JT the bigger figure. Appreciate it, Aaron.
JT the bigger figure.
No help. Yeah.
Okay, so out of those 3 people, you got JT the bigger figure, who we could say did most of his work independently, correct? He wasn't dealing with the record label, right?
Correct.
Okay. Then we got Professor Griff, who, out of his own words, he didn't know nothing about contracts. That's how he got fucked over by the Jews.
Zero.
And motherfucking Public Enemy and them. Correct, Dev?
So he out.
Yeah. Shut your ass up, bro.
What you mean?
Shit out in the
Wait a minute. No, we dealing with the 3 you named, nigga. Shut the fuck up.
Bro, why you think Griff got kicked out the group, nigga?
Don't
kicked out.
Yeah, he didn't.
Yes, he got kicked out the group.
He left the
group. Got kicked out of Public Enemy.
We're talking about
the small hat.
Could you stay on one point? You ain't even validated the goddamn NOI part.
That's not the point. We talking about what they know about the industry. You calling out some motherfucking small hats ain't got nothing to do with you not knowing what this paperwork really
They was running that record labels. What are you talking about?
That you calling out the small hats is totally irrelevant to you knowing what it means when you sign them fucking contracts.
Bro, what are you talking about? Why would they call it out?
That's what I'm talking about.
Why would they call out record executives, bro? Why do you think he was calling out? Yes, Griff, all of them.
No, who was all of them? I just spoke on Griff.
Griff,
and I just said West Coast Cam.
If you go listen to their albums, they was calling out.
What label was West Coast Cam signed?
Ice Cube was affiliated with NOI, and he was calling out about
what label. What label was West Coast Cam signed to?
He was under Ice Cube.
What label?
I forget the name.
What's that, Priority?
I think it was Priority.
West Coast Cam was on Priority Records, right? And do you think West Coast Cam is 100,000 there at this moment, a millionaire, or a nigga working a job?
Bro, that don't mean shit.
Mean a lot.
You know,
mean a lot.
You ain't gotta be rich. If you in the industry, if you've been in the industry, you ain't whether you rich or poor. That don't mean you don't know the game. That don't mean you don't know bad contracts.
Absolutely. Yes, it does.
Bro, you
absolutely means that.
You know how many niggas that was around, bro? Why you think Cube made the diss song?
Cube gave niggas bad contracts.
Bro, do you know what he's talking about within that song? And you know who helped Cube?
Hey, time out. Ice Cube gave niggas bad contracts. Deal with that.
Madon, you're not gonna be able to run down this road, though.
Yeah, you can't do this with me,
Madon.
I'm not
running down the road.
I really
nigga, motherfuckers that's rappers that's not in the NOI. Most of them motherfuckers to this day still don't know about the industry.
Thank
you. The fuck you gonna tell me a religious group know about the fucking music industry?
Okay, what religion do they belong to?
It's way more motherfuckers that's in the industry, rapping artists, that have no clue or very little knowledge about the ins and outs. That's what we was talking about. That number is higher than motherfuckers that do.
Okay, you know Ice Cube was affiliated with the NOI in the 90s.
So like I said, the number of artists.
Do you know Ice Cube was affiliated with the NOI in the 90s?
Okay, so you're done talking now. So I'm talking now. So like I said before, the number of artists that are affiliated with the industry, the number of people that don't know the ins and outs, that number is higher, way higher than the ones that don't. So I don't want to hear nothing about no religious organization.
Nobody care what you don't want to hear.
I would argue that the Christians know. I would argue that the Christians know the music industry better than the
Christians.
You got more Christian artists. Kurt Franklin, Marvin Sapp, Shirley Williams.
Hold on, let me ask you something. Who outside of the NOI has all the rappers did conference and private meetings with? Only the NOI has done that with me with all the rappers. Y'all don't remember the conference? All the rappers.
And I'm asking you again, Madonna.
Don't ask me shit, bro. Answer my question.
I'm gonna ask you. I remember that.
Answer my question, bro. Who outside the NOI? Hold on. Who outside the NOI has done that with rappers?
Who done what?
We talking about major rappers too. We ain't talking about no local jokers.
The Christians did. The Christians had Mace.
Yeah, Christians.
We had Mace. We had Mace, my nigga.
Who?
The Christians had Mace.
Bro, no, bro. I'm talking about what nation, what organized nation has gathered rappers together like the NOI has?
Organized nation?
Yes, they organized.
What's an organized nation?
Organized nation, meaning they've been in existence for over 90 years.
90 years?
Existence?
Yeah, and they got multiple temples and headquarters all over the United States.
Temples,
all that shit. They got everything, bro. You name it. So
you can't say mosque? What happened?
Mosque, whatever you want to call it, whatever you build it.
It's not whatever I want to call it. You know what the fuck you're talking about. You just running your mouth.
I'm just making a point. I'm making a point that they're organized.
You ain't making no fucking point.
The point is they're organized. They've been organized.
You praising the
Answer the question though. I need to know what organization outside the NOI was able to, that rappers ran to, rappers asked for security, and had conference with.
The Crips. That's all they did. Crips. The Crips. The GD, the Vice Lords.
The Crips was way more protection than an NOI.
Okay, we didn't have all the rappers.
The NOI was like spiritual leaders to these motherfuckers. Like Ice Cube did not go to the NOI for the FOI. That's bullshit.
Let me ask you something.
He went to Nation Islam for intellectual, for spiritual thinking or whatever the case may be. He was in his conscious shit. So he rocked conscious shit. He had the lynch mob for motherfucking security. He ain't talking about no goddamn Nation Islam.
Okay, can you show me one Christian organization, or Crip or Blood, where all the major rappers have came to and sat down to talk about the beef?
All major rappers haven't sat down with fucking Farrakhan.
Yeah,
that's a lot. All the rappers.
Sit down with the Nation Islam.
I'm just saying majority of all.
Kanye sit down with the Nation of Islam?
Look it up.
I'm asking you.
Look it up. Yo, Kanye done it. But the point I'm making, when you look at a lot of those conferences,
what was they talking about? When did this happen? What was they talking about?
You can look it up. I can't remember exactly what it was talking about.
Look it up. Tell me.
Hold on. The point I'm making. Hold on.
And they gave the NOI all the ins and outs of the entire industry when they sat down, right? That's why they was meeting.
I asked the question was what
the point of the meeting was to give them the ins and outs of the music industry.
Did they sit down with Biggie too? Did they sit down with Biggie too?
Look at the conference the rappers have had.
DMX, what about DMX? They tell DMX to
hold on, Psycho.
They tell DMX to get off crack?
But this what Madonna like to do. He like to create a red herring argument. Wait, real quick, Madonna. That wasn't even my point. I don't give a fuck what they sat down with Farrakhan about. It wasn't about going over no record industry contracts.
That's what I was asking. Yeah,
period.
What were they talking about?
Oh, when you at the meeting?
That was my point. You was there? You was there? You was there?
I'm making
wait. Wait.
No,
wait. No, nigga, it is a wait. You just said Kanye West.
Why you always running?
Nigga, because you keep cutting me off. You said Kanye West, bro.
I didn't cut you off.
Your mic is nasty work, boy. You got a nasty ass.
Dirt living ass nigga. You said Kanye West. Kanye West been complaining about fucking record contracts before and after sitting down with motherfucking Farrakhan. So what advice did Farrakhan give him to get out of his bogus ass deal?
Ask Kanye. He talked about it already.
He's still in a fucked up deal, nigga.
No, Kanye West became a billionaire through the Christians.
Kanye West became a billionaire from selling shoes and clothes, nigga.
So what? I don't give a damn how he got his money. He a billionaire.
And he did that with white people in Paris. It wasn't a nigga around to help him do that.
I would argue Christians did way more for hip hop than the Nation of Islam financially.
Oh, I'm just saying, when have hip hop artists gathered in one church and say, yeah, we all meeting with TD Jakes or Creflo, take your dollar? Man, they have nobody else.
I'm telling you is way more Christians support hip hop than Nation of Islam.
You go to Chicago, them rappers sitting up in them churches.
Name me the Muslim song that made more money than Jesus Walks. Name it.
Let's go. Let's go.
You can't.
I'm not going down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, exactly. You can't, because you can't go down that rabbit hole, because Christians have to put my point. The Nation of Islam financially.
I was just saying who have made brothers, who have organized brothers and had the brothers was like, hey man, let's go meet with the minister and talk and sit down with the minister. I mean, the rappers ain't going to sit down with nobody.
Niggas stop going.
You a damn liar.
Niggas stop going sitting around Farrakhan once they start figuring out every nigga that went around Farrakhan end up getting locked up.
50 said that shit as a mockery, bro. Like,
bullshit.
Was on bullshit.
Bullshit, bro.
I'll pull up the song where he said it, bro.
Even Snoop, bro. All the rappers respect the minister, bro. What y'all talking about?
That nigga said that shit on the remix to Clap Back, Ja Rule's song. Come on, bro. Like,
I mean, cool. I mean, that's
you lost both arguments.
Everybody don't have to accept the minister. Everybody.
None of your points were made, and you lost your goddamn argument.
No, I didn't, bro. I won this argument.
You ain't won shit.
You ain't named one minister outside Farrakhan that was able to gather.
I don't have to name one minister.
I know you don't, because you can't.
Yeah. You only got one minister. Every time you minister the entire organization, it always reverts back to one human being, and that's it. But you can't do that with Christians, though, can you?
Wait, where did Farrakhan unite all these rappers you speak of? What are you talking
about? That's what I'm saying. Shit, lying motherfucker.
Jeremiah Wright probably talked to a lot of rappers in Chicago, nigga. That nigga
That's what I was just saying. Jeremiah Wright probably
Jim Brown united more rappers than Farrakhan. What are you talking about?
Stop the cap. Now that's cap cycle.
No, I'm not stopping the cap. Go, all the same gang and everything else. That was Jim Brown and them motherfuckers. What did Farrakhan? Farrakhan didn't have nothing to do with stop the violence, self-destruction. He ain't had nothing to do with all the same gang. What do you unite all these rappers in for? What?
All in the 90s, the 2000s.
You said united the rap, meaning it was a gathering, a meeting or some shit.
Nigga, I was in the 90s. One no goddamn motherfucking major rappers uniting around no goddamn Nation of Islam.
Who was there? Who was there?
Who was there, bro? Oh, you gotta look it up, man. There's a lot of rappers.
What was the meeting about? Who was there? What was the meeting about?
I think Q was there. I can't remember who all was there, man. It was a couple of them.
Can't remember who was there.
Q in the early 90s, I know Q and a lot of rappers was there. Then in the late 90s, they had one with Fat Joe. They had in the late or early 2000s. I can't remember. Later on, they had one with Fat Joe was there.
Where was Farrakhan at when C. Dolores Tucker and them was trying to motherfucking assassinate hip hop? Where was he at then? Where was he at? Where was he at for the pushback? Where was he?
That was past. Hey,
he was nowhere to fucking be found. He was nowhere to fucking be found.
Highways and the byways, then they was still teaching.
He was nowhere to be found.
No, people just rejected the knowledge. That's all it was.
The knowledge of what?
So what are you talking about? What are you talking about happening?
The time and what's at the time and what must be done. Damn that.
What are you talking about is happened in 2015 with 19 hip hop artists met with Minister Farrakhan. So I see Jermaine Dupri, Dame Dash, Puffy, LL.
What was they meeting for?
I'm about to go down right now. It was the XXL magazine.
Right. What was they meeting for?
What year was that? I can't remember.
It was 2015.
Oh, 15. You just said that.
So this just happened in 2015. Okay,
That's
yeah.
in the late 2000s and in the 90s. You had it happen.
Okay,
in the 90s.
so what they meet for? But we was talking about the 90s, but okay, so what they meet in 2015 for?
It don't really say. Like them niggas just hanging out.
About no, we're talking about the different
publicity
beefs,
stunt,
different things,
Photoshop,
beefs
photo op.
and beefs.
I
and
met
what
with this nigga.
You know, beefs and what needs to be done for brothers to come together in hip hop to, you know, to finance
What beefs was in 2015?
Nah, Bun B. Them niggas just hanging out with Farrakhan, dog. They just taking pictures, dog. It's Bun B with there. All them niggas was there. I'll give you that.
I found the article.
Oh, you think they was there to happen?
Dave Dash, I see Dave Dash, Ja Rule.
As soon as you said double XL,
Jermaine
yeah.
Dupri.
Wasn't no goddamn cause. The damn show wasn't meeting to get the ins and outs of the fucking hip hop industry.
Now, I still ain't seeing. I see producers mainly.
Yeah,
Outside
mainly.
Ja Rule, I see producers and like you know like Dave Dash, Puffy,
Yeah.
Fat Joe there.
Artists.
I'm not even really seeing
Foxy Brown there.
Yeah.
I see LL. I think that's LL right there.
Yeah. All the rappers that you named was burnt out by then.
What was they here for?
It don't say why they were there though.
Of the
Yeah,
rap
that should
beef.
tell you why. Yeah.
Yeah, they say it was about rap beefs. They didn't say it was about rap beefs.
Oh, okay.
Won't nobody beefing in 2015.
That's what you trying to find out.
Down in Soldier Boy.
There was beefs going on, man. It was
There
tension.
wasn't no real major beefs going on.
I'm
in
just saying it was
2015.
tension. You know, still tension. Just you know, within
Nigga, Tyler the Creator were there, man. This shit's done now. This is over. Damn, right, Tyler the Creator.
That's right after.
Eminem
That's right after.
beefs in 2015 was drill.
Him and Eminem went to dinner that night. Farrakhan and Eminem. That tell you right there what.
That's right after Michael Brown. I mean, shit.
Yeah,
we
that
just
shit
now getting
whack
on our
as hell,
fucking.
dog.
We just getting on our
now it's
police.
wacky here. At first it didn't happen, but now it's wacky.
They wasn't meeting on no goddamn police brutality shit though, was it?
And that had nothing to do with contracts.
My thing is this: if this is about drill rappers, where the fuck are the drill rappers? Because I don't see near drill rapper in this motherfucker.
No, they weren't going to that shit.
These motherfuckers
in
beefing like
Chicago,
Dave Dash ain't
home,
beefing with nobody. Puffy wasn't.
in Chicago, both South Side, home of drill rap and home of fucking Farrakhan.
Well, somebody Google Farrakhan meet with the rappers in the 90s.
No, we not gonna Google nigga shit. That's your motherfucking
It's out
job.
there, bro. Yeah, I mean, of course you ain't there.
Ain't
I'm
shit
gonna
out
look
there.
this shit up, yo. Louis Farrakhan and rappers in the 90s.
Anything going on in Chicago, shit, from
Show me
1990
Farrakhan
on
beef.
back.
That don't mean you know about it just because it's going on in Chicago.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, you goddamn right, boy. Ain't too much gonna get past my motherfucking nose. Nigga,
Bullshit.
expecting some shit like that.
Why didn't you stop the high crime in Chicago then?
Because it wasn't up to me. It wasn't up to me to stop it, nigga. They was having high crime before I got here. Shit, the fuck I look like trying to come from Arkansas to stop some goddamn fucking crime. You would have been reading about me. Yeah, I would have been a goddamn statistic on the wall. Well, he was a good nigga from Arkansas, and that would have been it. Trying to stop some goddamn crime.
Yeah, I can't find no meetings in the 90s with Farrakhan.
You ain't gonna find no
the last
goddamn
one was
meeting.
last one was 2003, and he met with Ja Rule on 106 and Park.
You remember Ice Cube? They met in Chicago. I think they met in Chicago.
He talking
Keep
about
mentioning the same goddamn fucking dude.
meeting with multiple people and shit like that.
They met in Chicago. It was in Chicago, Psycho. It was in Chicago. I think Q was supposed to be there, and a lot of other rappers was there. It took place in the 90s in Chicago.
I can't find it.
Well, it's out there.
You can find Cube saying that Farrakhan had something to do with him and Common squashing a beef, but again, that's an individual beef with two motherfuckers. Like you said that there was this grandiose meeting with all these rappers doing X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, it was, man. It was in the 90s, bro.
Nah.
Hey yo, they are saying that Farrakhan's that people have been referencing Farrakhan since the beginning of rap. Nah, that's crazy right there. That's crazy.
You talk about the music.
That's a fact.
Yeah, I would say the Nation of Islam influenced the music, but that ain't what he said. He was talking about how they were schooling people on the inside of the music game and how the shit moves and all this. That ain't what the fuck happened.
They know the game.
That ain't what the no. That ain't. They don't met up with these dudes to talk about no music shit and none of that.
Referencing Farrakhan in hip hop. So we talking about niggas in hip hop reference fucking The Godfather. You know how much bullshit niggas referencing hip hop, and we go say because they putting Farrakhan name in that nigga. I guarantee you. Hold on, that's what I'm just gonna say, Psycho. I guarantee you, Donald Trump got way more bars written about him than fucking Farrakhan.
That's a lie, nigga. You capping, nigga. You sound like the white man's nigga.
How does white man shit? You say now I sound like the white man. I guarantee you, if I go through, if I just type in how many rappers reference Farrakhan versus how many rappers reference Trump, nigga, boy, you gonna be shot.
I bet
you're gonna lose that battle. I guarantee you. Put on it, bro. Put a dub on it right now. What's going on?
I could probably think of more Trump lines off the top of my head than you can find lines for your boy.
Yeah, you said the Farrakhan bars. Most of those bars are going to be like from '94 before. Like anything after '94, you really ain't hearing motherfuckers talk about no goddamn Farrakhan. And he wasn't hearing it a whole lot in '94, '93 and shit like that. Them Farrakhan references for the most part, that was like late '80s, 90, 91, 92 maybe. Instead, it started to fall off.
Nah, man, even 8-Ball and MJG was mentioning Farrakhan.
Man, motherfuckers want to talk about Farrakhan like that. No mid to late '90s or the 2000s. People want to talk about Farrakhan like that in the music. The nation's influence was in the '90s, and like I said, early '90s and the '80s. That's where the nation's influence mainly was.
They might not say Farrakhan name, but a lot of people reference different teachings.
Hey, but let me ask you a question, bro. Like, what do you use the browser or do you use the app?
I think I use the browser. Yeah, I'm on the browser. Yeah, I got the
You should try the app.
Oh, StreamYard got an app?
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. All right.
Yeah, that might help, man. Yeah, that be easier on our ears.
You need to listen to your goddamn playback.
I'm on a Google Pixel phone, so I don't know what the problem is.
It don't matter what phone you on. You might ain't never been goddamn radio personality friendly, nigga.
I mean, it's
I ain't know that Busta Rhymes and Minister Farrakhan.
When I'm on other people's panel, my mic clear as day.
Yo, Busta Rhymes and Minister Farrakhan got a song together called "Wrath of God."
I don't know about them having a song together. Is there a song with Farrakhan? I don't know. Maybe he does. Maybe
there's a song. There's a song.
I know he's not.
Yeah, he got a song with the Psycho. I remember when this happened.
That's why now
wait. Psycho. Nah, I don't fuck with Farrakhan, so I'm biased when I say this, but this is truth what I'm about to say. When Farrakhan came back around, ingratiating himself with all, like, through the 2000s with all these rappers, he said that he was when Farrakhan had a thing where he wanted to do a album. Farrakhan said when he first came over from the islands to the United States, he wanted to be a calypso artist.
He made records. Yeah, he
made music. Come on,
you know what year that was? You know what year that was, Bobby?
I don't give a fuck what year it was. He was talking about this in the mid 2000s. Why you gonna cut that?
The 50s.
I'm saying it was in the 50s, but he was talking about doing an album in the mid 2000s because he was talking about doing a calypso album and collaborating with rappers in the mid 2000s. That's how he ended up on the Busta Rhymes fucking album.
Okay. Yeah.
And what that mean?
It means you got a Google Pixel phone and you need to fix your fucking browser. That's what
it means. You ain't got no goddamn argument. You just going against black man. That's all.
It means your boy Farrakhan's a goddamn tether. It means your boy Farrakhan's a goddamn tether.
Farrakhan rap suck. Yo, I'm sitting listening to that nigga rap.
Farrakhan is the same nigga that gave a speech. But nigga, I'm from Chicago. Farrakhan has said some of the craziest, wildest shit out about black people in some of them fucking meetings, dog. This is the same nigga that said black people curse. That's why we got nappy hair. He said niggas' hair on their head supposed to be the same as their eyebrows.
Are you saying he ain't saying that, Madon?
Fuck is you talking about? This a nigga. Farrakhan still walk around with a fucking pompadour perm with his shit parted to the side like some fucking J word. Am I lying about that? And anytime you see this nigga, he's shaking hands with them J word people, acting like he got beef with them for real. Nigga, I'm from Chicago, nigga. That nigga be hand in hand with them folks. Fuck out of here. Wait. Khalid Muhammad had big smoke with fucking Farrakhan before he passed. Gigantic smoke. Say I'm lying about that.
Talk that shit.
Khalid Muhammad wasn't fucking with Farrakhan when he left this earth. He was he's like, this nigga's a fucking scammer, nigga. This nigga out here talking all this cool shit, talking about niggas' hair ain't supposed to be nappy and all of that shit. Is you fucking crazy?
Was whipping Farrakhan. Yeah.
But you putting them in the same box, Madon?
Man, I ain't listening to that shit, Bobby.
You put Khalid Muhammad and Louis Farrakhan in the same box?
Niggas ain't listening to this shit. Exactly.
Khalid was Farrakhan's student, bro. Right?
No, I'm talking about this sorry ass.
At the end of the day, it went without Farrakhan, it wouldn't be no Khalid. So I don't know damn what happened later on. Without Farrakhan, it wouldn't be no Khalid.
That's the point of the matter. Oh, that's big cap. It would have still been a Khalid.
No, he probably would have been in the nation before Farrakhan took that shit over and rebranded. He was already in the nation.
But he made him minister head I forgot.
Yeah, you don't even know what he made him.
National spokesman.
You don't want to hear that shit, boy.
He was national spokesman. And then that's why Khalid got ostracized, or basically he got set down.
Yeah, that's what they do to all these national spokesmen. That's what Malcolm was.
Well, Khalid did something. From what I heard,
what happens is the national spokesman gets bigger than the motherfucking leader. And that
from what I heard, Khalid
was a problem, and they got to get rid of them. No, that's what the fuck happens. They motherfuckers get too big. They end up getting bigger than the leader, because that's what happened. Malcolm got bigger than Elijah. That was a problem.
Malcolm went against protocol, bro. Malcolm went against protocol.
It's a pattern within the Nation of Islam. This ain't like I can break it down. I can show you. I can break it down more than that. I'm just talking about them two. From what I heard, From what I heard, Khalid got sat down because he said some things or did some things that he got sat down because he did a speech out here in Jersey.
So he got disciplined.
Wait, but Don, don't tell me what you think happened. I'm about to tell you what the fuck happened. He did a speech out here in Jersey at a spot called King College in Union, New Jersey.
I seen the speech.
Well, if you seen it, why you telling me what you think happened? You should be telling me.
I'm saying when Khalid got sat down, right? He was supposed to have took that, and no matter how long it was, right? So
took what?
Being sat down. If you get disciplined by
you getting disciplined but talking shit about the small hats.
Crazy.
Y'all praise all these y'all get Kanye, all these little stupid ass passes, wearing Klan outfits.
Let me ask you a question.
Stop.
Nah, ain't no question, man.
Stop. Let me get this out. Because you the same nigga that came up here, caping for motherfucking Kanye with your KKK cape on, with Kanye with his goddamn Klan outfit, and all you wanted to do was give him a pass because he talks smack about the small hats. Oh, well, Kanye be talking about the small hats, and he's doing this because of the small hats, and the small hats. Motherfucking Khalid gets out here on the campus talking shit about the small hats, gets silenced, and you over here justifying that shit. What world am I living in right now?
What I'm saying is this: if you start an organization, Psycho, right, and you got students under you, and you discipline one of your students, they gotta take that. So all I'm saying, wait, hold on. But wait, let me finish though, Psycho.
Why did he get disciplined? Why did he?
I don't know the ins and outs.
You mean you don't know the ins and outs? I just told you the ins and outs. What the hell are you talking about?
Bro, I'm talking about. Yeah, we know. Hold on, Psycho. Wait.
Let me tell you the in and out. You said you don't know the in and out.
I'm talking about. I know that in and out. I know that part. I'm talking about.
You just said you just said you don't know the in and out. So you're screaming over me when I'm trying to tell you the in and out. I just told you he did the speech out in motherfucking campus out here in Union, New Jersey, King College, and then he was talking shit about the motherfucking small hats. And then when the ADL
The ADL caught wind of it. They gave Farrakhan and the Nation of Islam all types of smoke in the media for promoting hate speech, and then they turned around and silenced Khalid. So
okay, I know that part. I'm talking about
the small hats when you always praising motherfuckers.
Same shit that happened with Malcolm when he spoke on that white man.
Hold on, Skinny. We understand it. Hold on, Skinny. Hold on. This me and Psycho. Now, Psycho, we understand that part. I'm talking about, okay, at the college got set down. Now, after that, I don't know why he didn't get back in after he got silenced. Is what I'm saying. I understand that.
He never got back in after he got silenced. He
never got back in.
Black Panther Party.
Because what I heard, he went off instead of taking the discipline.
No, he took it. He took it. He did it. They did the same shit. Listen, man, this is a pattern. Same shit they did.
This is a pattern.
They never let They never let him back in.
If you get sat down for 2 years,
they was looking for an excuse to get rid of Khalid. They didn't like Khalid was getting too much pub. He's getting too much attention. That was their way of getting him up out of there.
There you go.
Get him up out of there. But they used that as an excuse.
There you go.
If you get sat down, bro, that sit down might be 2 years. It might be 3 years. Who knows? I don't know. That's the part I'm talking about. So from what I heard, come from college.
But Madon, let's deal with why he got set down for a minute. Again, it doesn't make okay. So how can you support that? Like you sit up here
because I'm not. That's not my organization. That's not my organization.
No.
If you got rules, hold on. If you got rules within an organization, bro,
you've been talking for a minute. Let me talk.
Police officer,
you've been talking for a minute. Let me talk, bro. Be quiet for a minute. You're sitting up here. No, you're sitting up here. Oh, again, bro. You really can't discuss these people with me. Again, like Bobby said, I'm from here, bro.
Are you a part of NY?
Stop, bro. Stop. At the end of the day, bro, how do you sit up and support? You said you know the story.
Are you a part of it?
You don't know. You keep saying what you don't know, but then you got someone to speak on shit. Be quiet for a minute, bro.
Bro, you don't know what you're talking about.
How do you sit up and how do you? Damn, bro, for real, you gonna keep talking?
Yeah, because you.
How do you sit? There is no because. Let me
you can't keep talking when your mic, your phone is fucked up, man. Like straight up.
You sitting up there, you're sitting up saying you understand the situation, bro, but then you saying you support that. Again, you got, first of all, this whole getting disciplined shit is up. That's a whole nother, I ain't even gonna go into that, bro. But again, bro, let's deal with why you getting disciplined. This is the shit you teach. And then you're gonna slap me, then you're gonna discipline me for going out in the world and speaking what you quote unquote taught me. Let's just deal with this for a minute, bro. Let's just deal with this. The fact that you even sitting up, like even caping for that motherfucker like that is kind of ridiculous to me, bro.
I ain't caping for shit. If you organize, if your organization, right? I can't tell you how to discipline the people under your organization. That's not me. I can't do that. So Khaled knew whatever Khaled discipline Farrakhan gave Khaled, that's between them because he was a member. Right, it's just like if you're a police officer, if you go, hold on, no. If you put Skinny, if you got a
point you're making, you're not dealing with the point we're making. You totally missed the point here, bro.
You keep it on the goddamn nation. You ain't gotta make no example. Shit, ain't no. You're no. We actually let you speak. Yeah, we actually letting you speak. Now you can't make no analogy with no organization.
Like I don't understand.
Keep it on the nation.
Arguing, like.
You know, he just like to argue. That's all. Why can't you just keep? Well, keep it on the nation then. Don't compare it to nothing else.
But let's do what he's doing. If you can't tell somebody how to run their organization. Again, bro, let's stop again and listen to the point I was trying to make to your slow ass. If I'm part of the organization, if I'm part of the organization, goofy ass nigga, and the organization, these are the fucking things that we believe in. Whether it's Jesus, Allah, or the white man is the devil, or Jews ain't shit. And I go out into the world, and this is what you've been teaching me in this temple. This is what you've been teaching and preaching. I go out and I preach that, and because you called a little flack from the mainstream media or whatever, now you're gonna discipline me for standing on the shit you taught me. You keep talking about the discipline.
Okay, what's the ins and outs? Do you know everything that happened? Hold on, do you know the ins and outs? Okay, tell us the ins and outs of what happened. What did Farrakhan tell Khaled? What did Farrakhan tell Khaled? Tell us.
Did you just miss? Did you again? I'm gonna say this one more time.
No, we know what Khaled said.
Because
Hold
you
on.
obviously
He
are
said
not
what
getting
Khaled.
the fucking
No,
point that
Psycho
was
only
being
said
made
what
here.
he said. What Khaled said. Now tell us what Farrakhan.
Again, you're obviously missing the point here. What Khaled said was what was taught. Yes or no?
Bro,
Yes or no?
did you hear the, hold on. Did you hear the speech? Hold on.
No,
Did you hear the speech?
hold on.
Did you hear the speech?
What Khaled said,
Bro, get out of your goddamn feelings, bro.
No, you get out of your.
You don't know what's going on.
You get out of yours,
You speaking from your emotions. You speaking from your emotions.
When Khaled
You
spoke,
speaking from your emotions. Get out of your
this slow ass
feelings.
nigga is
You ain't a
slow as
part of the
hell, bro.
organization.
This goofy nigga
Because
slow, bro.
did you hear? Hold on. Farrakhan went public and told the world why he disciplined Khaled. It's out there. That's all I'm trying to tell you, dumb.
My nigga, okay, no, what your dumb ass ain't saying is how he ain't got to tell the world. Motherfucker, this is what he was teaching them. This is why I keep trying to get your dumb ass to see.
It's your, bro, you can't, how you gonna tell the reader? Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. You don't know nothing about organization. That's why you need to sit your ass down somewhere. You've never been a part of an organization. You don't know nothing about discipline. That's why your ass out of line now.
Madon, listen to me, you fake ass Indian. I'm gonna say this again. If the organization is teaching your goofy ass, this is what they believe in. Shut up and listen to me for a minute. If this is what you've been taught, the Jews ain't the real whatever. Everything that he was saying in that speech, this is what they've been teaching them. How do you get disciplined for that? We ain't even gotta deal with the stop and listen again, you slow ass nigga. We can put aside the concept of discipline. I'm talking about fine. We agree with discipline. Let's just say we all agree with that. How do you discipline me for something that you're teaching me? You goofy ass nigga.
If I tell you there's a way to go about things and a way to say things, and you know, hey, that's why I say what you need to do is go
again.
Back
they have a pattern.
No.
Same thing with Malcolm.
You need to
the white man is the devil, but as soon as he speaks on one, he gets fucking silenced. They have a pattern in this shit, you goofy ass nigga.
This is why you're unorganized. This is why you need to sit your unorganized ass down. You unorganized. You don't know nothing about organization.
This is why
Farrakhan came out and told the world why he sat down Khaled. So you don't know that about that shit.
Yeah, he said, because of the speech. That's why. What are we talking about? Because of the speech. Did he get sit down for something other than the speech?
Okay, so what's wrong with that? And he told you why?
Yeah, because he's a bitch. That's why.
No, bro. Because
he's a hypocrite.
Because they're phony. Because they're not willing to stand up. Because they just as scared
down to the pressure. That's what happened.
Right. Because at the end of the day, they just as scared as that. They just as scared as that same white man that they telling. They just as scared as that same white man that they telling you was the. That's what it is.
That's what that organization does. They bitch up whenever the rubber meets the road. They talk hot shit, but they really ain't about that life.
They ain't about that life.
They fold up every time. He's a bitch.
And everybody that done called them that organization, quote unquote, as you say, everybody done called them on it. This is what they do.
What organization are you a part of, Skinny?
Man, get the fuck out of here with those goofy.
See what I mean? Sit your ass down.
You conceding? You conceding on that part though?
No, I ain't conceding on nothing. If you're an organization,
but you, I'm gonna tell your goofy ass that you did nothing in life. What organization I've been a part of?
I can't tell you how to run your organization, bro.
Exactly, and that's why the fuck he getting called out with his hypocritical motherfucking ass, soft ass nigga.
You call it what you want.
It ain't what I call it. It's what he fucking did. I'm not the one to fucking back down for no goddamn Jewish motherfucker.
You and your feelings about it. You and your feelings about it.
I'm not in no feelings. You the one screaming about it.
No, because he's talking over me, so I gotta talk over him.
But your mic is not audible. You have no choice but to talk over.
All right, man. I'm a mic.
Hey, Dev, it's just like we here in Chicago know there ain't no shit. Even when it comes to that FOI shit. We got all y'all so FOI. Y'all got all these skills and know how to. But the South Side, it's all this shit going on.
Right in the heart of drill rap.
Right in the heart of like stop, man, bro. Like y'all be killing me with y'all niggas that really be praising them like that.
I mean, the nation right now.
Man, that motherfucking Million Man March. There's so many motherfuckers lost their jobs, lost their fucking marriages,
lost their friendship. They lost every motherfucking thing. NOI wasn't there for shit when they fucking came back from Washington,
That was a
D.C.
pep rally.
Now I'm
That
here,
was shit but a
motherfucker,
pep
in
rally.
95. And tell me it didn't go on.
That was a pep rally. That's all that was too, bro. Because like he said, niggas didn't go away.
Fake ass nigga.
Niggas didn't do shit afterwards. It was a pep rally.
That's how you feel there.
That's what fucking happened.
It is what it is. It's like the March on Washington. To be fair, just like the March on Washington. It was a fucking pep rally.
It wasn't even that. At least the March on Washington was pushing for legislation. These motherfuckers wasn't pushing for nothing but a feel-good story. That shit was bullshit. You said it right. It was a pep rally. That's all it was. At least the March on Washington had an agenda to it. It had a goal attached to it. These motherfuckers, what was the goal to the Million Man March besides planning another Million Man March for them to make money off of the next year? That never happened.
Well, I mean, y'all, everybody's type of
Well, he did get one more bag off of him. Didn't he?
Not according to you.
He got another. He got a little. It wasn't as big as the Million Man March. What was the other one he did? Like in the 2000s, the million. What was that one? The million something.
He got a little bag. March, like
he got a little. He got a little bag on. That was his last bag, though.
Or something like that. They had another.
That was like the second one. That was his last bag because after that, motherfuckers saw what it was. That was his last bag.
We're talking about Justice or Else, 2015.
That one. Yeah.
It was some shit. Yeah.
That was the second Million Man March.
Mm-hmm. At least that's the way they propagated it, right, Psycho? Right.
Mm-hmm. It's all a joke, man. It's all scary ass shit. I know people.
And it'd be funny, because there's always a goofy motherfucker that's not around, that's never been around them like that. U.S. satellite sites dealing with satellite.
In another time zone.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to tell motherfuckers that live around this shit, they've been around, growing up around these motherfuckers, growing up around this shit. What it is with them, bro.
Man, shut your ass.
And the sad part is, devastating. They be thinking we proud to be doing that shit. Like we get a kick out. Like, bro, like we ain't proud of that shit, bro.
Bro, you never became a member. You don't know what you talking about.
I'm talking about proud. I'm talking about we don't get.
Not only was you never a member, Madon, you ain't even grew up around that shit. You grew up in Bible Belt, dog. You ain't growing up around them damn Muslims. What you talking about? You ain't never been to a mosque. You can't pronounce masjid. You can't pronounce that shit. You all fucked up. Bro, you don't know the customs or none of that. You just know speeches. You know speeches and you read some books. Yeah, you ain't even reading the content. Like you
that nigga a Christian.
What are you talking about?
That nigga's a Christian.
I can just be killing niggas like that. Be killing me, man.
The facts still
I grew up in a house with my aunt. She was a part of the fucking nation before they fucking split off. But when they split off, she went with Elijah's motherfucking son and shit. She went the Sunni route. But she didn't go with Farrakhan when he rebranded and all that other dumb shit. She was part of Elijah's motherfucking nation. And so you can't tell me shit about this goddamn nation, dog. I grew up in a Muslim town. I got seriously, I legit grew up in a Muslim town.
The facts still remain, bro.
I don't understand this Psycho. Niggas like this. I don't like. We literally grew up around this shit. They be trying to tell. I really don't get it.
Teachers has always been good. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I don't see why y'all got so much. I don't see why y'all got. I'm trying to figure out all the animosity.
It's been good. It's been good for them.
Why is all the animosity?
Cause motherfuckers don't want to motherfucking face the reality or face what they did. They like to keep that mirror dirty. They don't never like to get some Windex and get a paper towel and clean that motherfucker off and face up to the fact of what they're actually doing to their own people.
What are they doing to their own people, Dan? Tell me.
Telling them that they can't do what they do.
Such as
with the example what they was trying to explain to you for the last fucking 30 minutes.
Bro, that's not a good answer, bro. Come on.
Farrakhan can talk about Jews, but his followers can't.
Right, like that's what I was
you need some more motherfucking clarification, motherfucker.
Like they're disciplined if you're in the organization. He trying to explain
what part of that am I lying about, Madon? What part of that am I lying about?
Discipline, you goofy nigga. We trying to tell you he's disciplining people for the shit that you teaching, and you teaching these motherfuckers to go out and tell people.
So what part of that am I lying about?
That's literally like let me say it for him because he's a real he's a Christian actually. Let me so he can understand it. That's like you going out into the world as a Christian and then getting in trouble because you saying Jesus is Lord.
It's not the same, bro.
It is the same. Is that what you've been taught? That's what you've been taught. It's the same.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
And then your pastor, then you come back and your pastor teach you down because you was on TV talking about Jesus is Lord.
There's no comparison to what Colin was saying, bro.
You be trying to compare slow. You be trying to get your ass slow ass comparisons so you understand,
bro. That ain't shit compared. You gonna compare that to what Colin said at King College? You done lost your goddamn mind.
You think that got silenced by your boy? You mean that speech? The one that got silenced by your boy?
No, I'm saying that speech was fiery. He ain't saying that just like Jesus is Lord.
No, you're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that. According to you, it was okay for him to get disciplined. So you're not allowed to say that speech was fire. Shut your stupid ass up. Shut your goofy ass up, bro.
Man, now look at him.
You know, love because you want to praise fire. But then he's sitting up there praising the nigga getting disciplined for it. Right, shut the fuck up, you goofy ass nigga.
For doing it. I'm saying he had every right
call him a bitch. Call him what he is. Call him a hypocrite.
I'm calling him what he is. Call him a hypocrite.
I'm not gonna disrespect that black organization.
Why not?
Because it's a black organization that's
I don't give a fuck. They did a bitch move.
That's an uplifted
You on Psycho channel. You ain't no CNN. I'll give you that if you was on regular media talking. I'll give you that. You on Psycho, not CNN, motherfucker. Shut up. I don't want to talk about the black organization.
They got their rules. They go
by. Psycho, you're not on fucking CNN, motherfuckers. I don't want to talk about the black organization in public. This is Psychos. It's not CNN, motherfucker. We can have these conversations.
Bro.
You can call him a hypocrite. It's okay.
The goddamn hypocrite, dog.
You the reason the black community fucked up now, Skinny.
Don't even get me started. I'm just talking about Khalid. Don't even get me started. But I could go in further.
Well, I tell you what, Psycho.
Started on him.
I tell you what. You want to have this conversation? You can come over and have it with the brother Cam. 34 year. Hold on. He's a 34 year. He's a 34 year member.
Talking to somebody else. You don't follow her. You always talking somebody to somebody else.
I'm asking a question. Wait, I got a question. Does he justify
you need to come over to go
Farrakhan?
Yes.
He, like I said, he's a whole fucking cult member.
But all I'm saying is this, right? He's been a part of NOI for over 30 years. So to me, the reason I'm saying that he can answer these questions better than I can. That's all I'm saying.
He can give me better word salad than you. That's what you're telling me. He can give me better word salad. That's all he's going to do. Is try to give me better word salad.
You got all that spoke. Don't say it.
He don't get around the fact that Farrakhan's a hypocritical bitch, and I can prove a Khalid situation to back up my case.
Okay, we'll pull up over on Digital Soapbox and smoke it out, bro. That's all I'm saying.
What?
Why not? Actually, never mind. Never mind.
I'm gonna
say it, Psycho. I'm gonna go ahead and do the shameless plug. Psycho's actually already did it. He's actually already exposed this group. I'll do a shameless plug here. He's already exposed this group. If you go on Psycho channel, and you can pull up, his expose on the Nation of Islam. We ain't got to keep doing this, bro. We don't have to keep doing this.
Trust me, that doc could have been a lot deeper. I could do a part.
We ain't got to keep doing this. Shameless plug. Shameless plug.
You know what, Psycho? I'm gonna see if you come over here, Psycho. Since you see y'all don't want to pull up over there. That's what it's saying to me. You shook. So I'm gonna see if he pull up over here.
I ain't shook about what? Yeah, have him come over here. I ain't shook about nothing. I just don't
want
to.
I don't
like cult members' platforms because them motherfuckers start losing their fucking mind when I start pushing back on their beliefs and shit. I start telling them that telling these prophets.
You know what that's called, Psycho?
Bro, you sitting here instigating something between two niggas that ain't even
that's called a preconceived notion. That's called a preconceived notion, Psycho. That's a preconceived notion, Psycho.
No, that's not preconceived notion. That's what happened. That's my experience online. That's been my experience. I go to a Hebrews channel and start telling them that they God is fake. They gonna kick my ass the fuck up out of there. I go to a Nation Islam motherfucking shit, and I've been blocked. I had people that was cool with me. I went that was cool with that was in the nation that was cool with me. Went over there, correcting these motherfuckers on their fucking Malcolm slander, and got kicked off the channel. And these are motherfuckers I was supposed to be quote unquote cool with. So what do you think this motherfucker gonna do when I go up in there and tell him how Farrakhan this bullshit? This is what happens, dog. I don't deal with cult members on their platforms, dog.
All right, well, I'll see. Since y'all don't want to go over there and see, you want to have a preconceived notion and go off with previous experience, which I understand. I mean, I understand that. That's what a lot of people think. But once you pull up, hey, you have to find out for yourself.
Like I said, that shit sounds good. If I go there, I'm in the church, dog. My bad, masjid. If I go there, I'm in the masjid, right? So at the end of the motherfucking day, whatever the fuck I say is going to be full of shit, and everything he says is going to be correct because I'm on his platform. That's just what it is. And he's going to mute me and kick me off to make sure he's correct.
Well, I mean, you have to go see
because he ain't going to be able to debunk nothing I'm saying.
Well, I mean, we had to check it out and see. I don't know. Maybe you can debunk him. I don't know. Well,
no, he ain't going to be able to debunk shit.
All I'm saying is,
like I said, he's just gonna give me word salad. He's gonna give me that old school, that old Muslim Nation of Islam cadence with his ball word salad and all this other little.
That you're trying to do that you're doing poorly at. You're trying to do, but you're just poorly at doing
that. No, he totally don't talk like them motherfuckers. That's why I'm bugging off him because he's not even nation. Like I'm arguing with you.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said he's trying to do. That's what I'm saying. He's just bad at it.
You can go look at my bro. I've been accepting those teachers over 20 years, man.
Man, you ain't practicing that goddamn teachers.
Yes, I have, bro. When I first got introduced to college in 1999 or 2000, bro. Bro, he always referenced the most unreliable Muhammad. I went out and got the hold on.
Nation of Islam when you discovered him,
bro. I went out and got the book. He inspired me to go get the book, The Theology of Time. I got the books and all that, bro.
Yeah, but he wasn't even nation in '99 though.
I'm saying I seen tapes of college speeches talking about the most honorable Elijah Muhammad and Farrakhan and all that, bro. Before YouTube.
How you got so wait, like I said, in '99,
people had old footage of college talking, bro.
Oh, you said when you discovered them, you saw old footage of them. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, that's how from somebody. My homeboy, when I was in Texas, my homeboy had footage of college and a whole bunch of Bobby Hemming, Oswald Quays, a lot of people.
Right, like I said. Yeah, but before that, you knew nothing about those guys. You knew nothing about Nation of Islam before that, did you?
Nothing. I heard about it. I heard about it just through I heard about it because I grew up in Pittsburgh, bro. So there's a lot of places out there.
Nation's in Pittsburgh. Nation's.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I heard about it, but I didn't. I didn't know about college and stuff like that. It was all about just different teachers and different stuff like that. I heard just through other people or homeboys who grew up in it. But the thing was, when I really heard it. It was in when I was in Texas.
When did you find out that Master Farah was a white boy? When did you find that out?
I always heard it was mixed. I heard his dad was black.
When did you find out he was a white boy though?
I heard it was mixed.
I know what them lying motherfuckers told you. I'm saying, when did you find out he was a white boy?
I heard
he's not accepting Psycho. If you people he's not even accepting that he's white. That's why he keeps saying I heard. He's not even gonna accept.
He ain't no quadroon, he ain't no octoroon. That's a whole motherfucking white boy.
Well, I heard it was mixed.
No, I know the lying motherfuckers say. I know the lying motherfuckers say.
But what do you see, Madame? When you look at him, what did you see when you look at him?
Okay, if I see Steph Curry, he makes
No, you don't see no fucking Steph Curry when you look at Farah Muhammad. Shut the fuck up, you lying ass nigga.
That is Cooper Flag.
Stop there, bro.
That is not motherfucking.
I'm not doing it, dog.
Black people with this dumbass motherfucking ideology that you motherfuckers still following 100 years later. 100 years later, y'all still found this white boy's fucking ideology. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. And then try to call this shit black shit. And then you got some motherfucking mulatto who took the fucking shit over, added his own little spin on it, and y'all try to act like he was the originator of that shit, like that white boy never existed. No, motherfucker, what are we talking about? That mulatto got that ideology from somewhere. He got it from that goddamn white boy. Y'all always want to run from that. All you little goddamn Nation of Islam supporters. Y'all never want to talk about that white boy ideology y'all follow. Call yourselves getting away from white Jesus and going to the white boys fucking Islam. It's disgusting.
Jesus is not white, yo. We got to stop that, yo. So you can also say that you can say that black churches did the same thing too, though, Psycho. You can say that we kind of did the same thing too.
Stop the
Pastor said, "Hey, Pastor said, start calling his
ideology.
Jesus
Yes,
white."
absolutely. I would totally agree with you. Yes, they followed the white boys' ideology too. I was sticking to the nation right now, but if you want to extend it, yeah, they found the white boys' ideology as well.
The Christian didn't teach us the black man was God. What are you talking about?
Motherfuckers, not only the Christians teach you that.
What Christian taught you the black man? Y'all still got white Jesus in the church.
Bruh, the white boy taught you about Jesus. What are we talking about? Not only did white boys teach you about motherfucking Jesus, the motherfuckers who was the precursor, the predecessor to the Ku Klux Klan taught you motherfuckers that about motherfucking Jesus, about that motherfucking sacrifice. That's who taught you about that shit.
Where was Farah Muhammad from?
Precursor, the predecessors to the Klan. The motherfuckers who taught you that shit, later on they became the Klan. The same motherfuckers, same motherfucking cloth.
Psycho. Hey, Psycho. Where was Farah Muhammad from?
Oregon.
Okay. Now watch this. Oregon, right? Now watch this. It says the FBI investigated Farah Muhammad, right? In 59. You know what they found out? He was a Turkish-born Nazi agent who worked for Hitler in World War II.
No, he was a warmonger. He definitely was into like politically. He was into that type shit and everything else. But he was a whole white boy though from Oregon. His wife even blasted him. His wife blasted him because they had put out when the rumors came out that motherfucker Farah Muhammad was a white boy. The Nation of Islam they called themselves putting out a challenge to any a certain amount of money to anybody who could prove that the motherfucker was a white boy, and the motherfucker his wife, who he was married to out in Oregon, who knew his whole fucking background, everything. They didn't say nothing about his background, nothing. She was all the way out in fucking Oregon. This shit was taking place out in I think what at the time might have been Detroit or Chicago. I think it was Chicago at the time when the Nation was at the main office. So she ain't know nothing about none of this shit. She broke down everything about this motherfucker. All this shit and all that shit lined up with all the FBI shit and everything. That's his wife. That was his wife, and she
it may have been Detroit. The headquarters at that time may have been Detroit.
Man, I wish y'all would pull up.
So is he still honorable, Madon? He's still honorable.
All I'm saying, I wish y'all would pull up to the brother's channel with the same energy.
We don't need to go over to his channel. Shit, we need to go over to his channel for. We can talk shit. We can talk shit about the organization right here, like we've been doing. Yeah. We ain't required to go over to his fucking channel. Shit.
I bet you. I know you won't.
Nobody needs to. Shit.
He's still honorable though, right? That's where he got locked up out in Cali.
But Farah's still honorable, right?
God, you emotional wreck. Stop screaming. Yeah, that's where he got locked up out in Cali and shit. When he beat me, pistol whipped the motherfucker. Yeah, he was out. He was out there. Like I said, he was talking a lot of that.
But no. Look at the name though. This is in 19.
Yeah. He had about 9 aliases. Yeah.
Right. Wally Ford. And wasn't no Farah Muhammad then. His nigga name was Wally Ford.
Right.
He's still honorable, Madon.
He had about 9-10 different aliases and stuff. Yeah.
You still honorable? He's honorable, Madon.
Man, call it what you want, bro.
Is he still honorable though?
That nigga don't look black at all.
He's not. He's an old white boy.
That's what I want to know. Like, tell me what you see. Stop telling me what you heard. Tell me what you see,
remember, hey, Dad, remember Taxi Driver? This is how Robert De Niro looked in that movie. Just like
That was low blow, Bobby.
Nigga, you know this nigga look like Robert De Niro. Taxi
look at that. No, Bobby.
They act like
Bobby, look at the side.
Mixed dude, all this other shit, anything else. They just skip over him altogether. And like I said, they'll act like Elijah Muhammad.
Oh, no, don't exit out.
They always talk about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad said. The Honorable Elijah Muhammad is saying what this white boy told him to say. That's what the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said. He said what this white boy told him what to say. That's what he said.
Yo, that shit is crazy. He
look at that nose, bro.
How you get black man out of that nose, Madon?
I don't know how Madon.
I heard he was.
Yeah.
Hey, who said Jewish? Who said Jewish?
I think he looked Jewish to me right there.
Oh, wait. That's interesting that you said that, because if you go up here to the top, it says that he identified as black, white, some other shit, Jewish, and some other shit on different occasions. Like he identified as a bunch of shit. If I can find that again.
He started off pushing it, but the way he got everybody into the nation, he started off pushing Bible shit to all these Detroit black people that is fresh. It's during the Great Migration and everything.
Right.
All these people fresh from the Bible Belt, going up to Detroit to get factory jobs and everything else. And he was going door to door selling like Arabic garbs and stuff like that. And he was preaching Bible verses to people, right? But that was the way to reel them in. And once he reeled them in with the Bible verses, then he started telling them about the Quran. And he started teaching them about that and everything else. This, that, and the third. He had them all wrapped up into it. Started telling them that, these people are all black people and everything else. And they're really gods and all this and everything. And then they all got together. He had a little small congregation. They hustled up enough money to actually buy a temple. The original temple, the temple number 1's in Detroit. Right. That's where it started at, right? And it was actually an old movie theater. Right. It was an old movie.
This nigga identified as white.
I said he was mixed.
Nigga, white, black, Spanish, Arab, Afghan, and on one occasion Jewish. Right? He said he identified as a citizen of Afghanistan, born in Shinkay, on his World War I draft card.
He's still honorable, Madonna.
Here go his alias.
World War I, which means he was born. He was born here.
Well, I told you here. I heard he was mixed.
Fred died. Fred the Greek. Fred the Turk. Like this nigga was called Fred the Turk. Like look at all the names of this
motherfucker. Ain't got not an ounce of African in him nowhere though.
Black.
Mixed, all right.
What is black?
Where he black at?
He said he identified. Said he identified as black, but I'm trying to see where is the black.
Psycho just showed a girl.
This is son.
Where her DNA says
this is son. This is
nigga like John Dillinger, bro.
Right, this is son. That's
like Dillinger.
What we talking about?
That's like Dillinger, bro.
That's Max. That's Wallace Max Fard. That's his son.
DB Cooper, nigga.
Like DB Cooper. And look at this nigga right here with the pompadour.
Yeah, look at this.
Is he that far off?
Bro,
what's the difference between him and the pictures y'all were showing?
Today?
Yeah, that's Pee Wee Herman.
Like straight the fuck
Pee Wee
up.
Herman.
He definitely look like Pee Wee. He definitely look like Pee Wee.
Nah, Farrakhan do like he got some black in him. He do like he got more black in than the rest of the people these shows.
You can see, you're like, yeah, we ain't gonna do that.
Problematic.
He got Africans
everywhere.
We ain't gonna do that.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna go that far and say Farrakhan ain't black. I mean,
nigga, it's
you ain't got no straight hair.
Hey, listen. Is Kamala Harris black, nigga?
That's one of them island niggas. He's one of them island niggas.
Yeah, he could be a coconut.
Yeah, but y'all call coconut.
Man, don't nobody give a fuck about no goddamn respect. You don't respect other black folk.
Look at this picture.
That's not in his goddamn organization.
I can tell you about that picture. That picture right there is when he had got locked up for this was the voodoo house situation. This is when one of his followers actually murdered a motherfucker, sacrificed a couple of people in this house because he was reading the motherfucker. He was reading Farad's book and everything else, and within the book he was talking about sacrifices. And one of them crazy ass motherfucking members actually did that shit and sacrificed the motherfucking people. Motherfuckers, the police in Detroit found out about this sacrifice and everything, and they found out that this some strange cult member who was following this crazy new cult that was local. So the police went to go to the motherfucking cult. Listen to this story. The police went to go motherfucking to the temple to go find out what's going on and arrest because it's some crazy cult out here telling people they need to sacrifice motherfuckers. So they went to go find out what's going on. They went to the cult and to the temple, and they went looking for the leader. And when they went looking for the leader, they walking in asking for they was asking for Master Farad. Who's Master Farad? Who's Master Farad? They walked right past this motherfucker. They asking they expecting to find a black motherfucker. Right, so they walked right past this motherfucker and everything else. This motherfucker walked right past them. They almost got away and everything because they wasn't looking for a white dude. Found out this motherfucker was the leader and shit. Snatched him up, took him there, and when he got there, this is the picture right here because they let the Detroit press in. And when he was there, that's when he admitted all this shit was a scam. You go find the primary. I could find the primary too, other than the Free Press, where the motherfucker sat there and said that he was all up in there singing like a canary, saying I ain't got nothing to do with that murder that dude did. He's nuts and everything else. I never said that. I'm just trying to make a buck. I'm just scamming these niggas over here. Don't know no better. Pretty much he said he was admitting he was a faker. That's basically what the paper was saying. He admitted he was a faker. Admitted he was full of shit. And right there. That's what I could pull up the primaries, motherfucker. I ain't got bullshit you about.
You calling him cap? Is that what you said?
Yeah,
I'm calling it cap.
Okay, yeah. Whatever. You can deny it, whatever. I don't care. You a cult member, cult supporter, or whatever. But at the end of the day,
definitely not no member.
So right after this, he had a court date. He had to go to court and everything, and then he disappeared. Right after this is when he disappeared. This is when Elijah took over. Right after that, but they said the Nation of Islam kept him hidden. That motherfucker didn't die to the 70s. That motherfucker stayed alive and hidden all the way to the 70s and shit. They protected that motherfucker. Let's keep it a stat.
The top scammer.
No, that's
because that picture right there, that picture right there, that was like the mid 30s. That was like 1935.
This say 26. No, yeah, this in
that picture. That's the 30. Oh, was that 32? 32.
Yeah, because it's saying what you said too, Psycho. It say Fard is on the left. This Fard right here showing the book to the police detectives. The photo was published by the Detroit Free Press. November 24th, 1932, 4 days after the Harris murder. Nigga, that nigga Psycho know what he talking about. You got to deal with this type of shit right here, Madon. Like,
he don't want to deal with it.
And you're a Christian. Yeah. Why you capping so hard for the Quran?
No, he don't want to deal with that shit.
Yeah, he
He want to just worship the motherfuckers because they got a good script or some shit.
The motherfuckers will lie. They'll say he's mixed. They'll say all these pictures of different people. Is that?
I don't know. He's God to some of them. I mean, I've even heard that he's God, bro.
Let me ask y'all one question. Are y'all gonna show up? Are y'all gonna show up or 304 up? I mean, what you gonna do? That's what I need to know.
Show up what?
Show up where?
The same smoke. All you saying, Bobby. All y'all want y'all going.
I know the truth. I put the truth out there. If he got smoke, he can come over here and hit the link. If he got smoke, tell him everything I said. Tell your friends to come over here. Tell him I call Farrakhan a bitch. If he don't like it, come over here and come check.
Yeah, tell your friends to come over here, right?
Sound like you more mad about it than him.
No. What it is he can't argue. He can't argue shit because his ass ain't about that shit. So when he rather go get,
I put the invite out.
Yeah, he rather y'all go invite y'all to his masterpiece. That's what he's doing.
You give him the link, bro. Give him the link.
I put the invite out over a week ago, though.
Your master teachers and shit. Because you can't argue.
No, I ain't no master teacher, bro. I'm just saying, if y'all got smoke for the, I'm just saying, if you got smoke,
you can't argue this shit with us. So then, why don't you guys talk to my daddy?
Hold on, just let me say this.
Talk to my daddy over on
Hold on, bro.
The NOI is a whole shell of itself. It don't even got the same influence in the community that it used to have. You know what I mean? Like the Abo community got more of a stronghold in the community than the Nation of Islam in 2025. Like Islam is minuscule in the grand scope of things in 2025.
All I'm saying is this: the brother asked me if anybody. He said, "Madon, you be in the YouTube street. If anybody got smoke with NOI, send them over here." That's all it was, man. So I hear y'all got smoke for the NOI. So I'm saying, hey.
Well, why don't you say you come over here and defend the NOI because they be over here clapping on the NOI? Why can't he come over here and defend it?
Well, I'll tell him that next time.
You tell him that. Tell him that.
You know what I'm saying?
You keep trying to get me
I've been telling y'all this for a whole week. I've been telling y'all a whole week. So I mean, I'm just saying, it kind of looks suspect.
Suspect about what? Tell him to come over here.
We've been telling you to fix your goddamn mic, and you ain't took no heat on that shit.
He come over here, I'll give him a one-on-one. He come over here, I'll give him a one-on-one. Won't nobody interfere, nothing. I'll cook him.
I bet. Bet that.
I'll cook him. Live. No prep, no nothing. Live.
I gotta get your number, Psycho. I gotta hit you or something.
Yeah. Get it from Solar.
I bet I get it from Solar.
That's wild, bro. And really, to be honest with you, and then honestly, ain't nobody really got no smoke. It's just when you you believers, I'll be nice. You believers, when
ain't
people
nobody
speaking
immune
at
from
like
getting cooked,
y'all the
bro.
ones like really nobody gives a fuck what you follow or believe.
Hey, let's just be 100, nigga. If you ain't never lived nowhere where the motherfucking FOI and the NOI moving in like they really move in real life, nigga. Skinny he skinny from out south, nigga. I'm from out west Chicago. That's damn near one of the foundational places of this nation that is. I ain't trying to cut you off. Skinny in Chicago, just like in St. Louis. Cause them the two of the places where I live most of my life. Nation of Islam don't move no differently than the GDs, the Bloods, the Vice Lords, the Crips, and the Four Corner Hustlers. Them niggas be outside on demon time. All them suits and bean pies and final calls they selling. Let some shit pop off, man. Them niggas pulling up. They slanging drugs. They shoot niggas. They have whoop your ass just like anybody else. And they like, come on, man. Nation of Islam is not out here doing all this.
Let me say this. I know a lot of Beanie Siegels. I know a lot of Beanie Siegels.
I hear a lot of goddamn talking. But
you feel me, Bobby? I know a lot of Beanie Siegels.
Facts.
Straight up.
Okay. We'll pull up.
He don't even get that, Bobby. That went over his head. He don't even know.
He don't understand.
I heard all that slander.
Listen, check this out.
I heard all that slander he just said.
Check this out. Me
I bet Bobby, I bet your Chicago repping all the time ass won't pull up.
No, I'm gonna tell you why.
No, I know you won't. No, I know now pull up.
No. Listen, I got children. And one thing I know
now you got an excuse.
No, I'm not talking. You ain't even let me finish, bro. But I see you like to get triggered.
I'm doing the same thing you doing.
Go ahead. I didn't cut you off none. I muted and let you get it all out. But I'm finna say what I gotta say. Anybody who actually dealt with these overzealous religious motherfuckers know that Nation of Islam niggas is some of the most following, ignorant, dangerous niggas that's probably on YouTube and outside. Niggas will kill you behind some disrespect to Fard Muhammad or shit like that. They'll really try to hurt. Kenny, am I making this shit up, man?
No,
you can't disrespect none of them.
You ain't lying about that.
He don't know, bro. You got to
hurt you behind.
He don't know these people like that. He really don't know these people like that, bro.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, he right. The motherfuckers like that.
He don't know these people like that. He really don't.
Man, I really be outside, man. I ain't got time to be running into no motherfuckers that like that.
Get your ass back, Bobby.
Look how you caping for the motherfuckers. You ain't even no goddamn motherfucking.
And this nigga that's willing to go 1,000 times more than him.
Based on what you just said, you sound like a biatch. You acting like they running around murdering people.
You call them a bitch?
They are. What are you talking about? Send them up on murderers. They murderers. What are you talking about? And the only people they murder is black people. That's the only people they murder. These bitches. They talk all this white devil shit.
Ain't no psycho.
They killing is black people. I got a laundry
too late
list.
now. You said the shit, nigga.
Of black people they murder. Don't get me, bro. Wait. Over here, I'll cook them. And there's a whole laundry list of these motherfuckers murdered.
That's all you can do is just say psycho.
Their whole crime syndicate. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
Bobby made it look like if he said go on the brothers panel and say something, or the NOI gonna kill him for saying something on the internet.
No, them niggas will.
That's what Bobby said. That's why he painted it, bro. He painted it look like that, bro. That's fucked up, Bobby. That's some foul fucked up.
That ain't foul fucked up. Them niggas are trying to hurt you.
That's crazy.
Them niggas are trying to hurt you behind it, bro. Nigga,
over the internet,
bro. Niggas gotta live in real life. Niggas gotta live in real life. I ain't talking about what no niggas doing. Motherfuckers find people information out on this internet, and I'm saying that them niggas right there, they petty, and they do petty shit. And the niggas who, I ain't talking about the motherfucker that's psycho willing to debate. I'm talking about motherfuckers that be around it, that be audience members or motherfuckers that be beholden to them thoughts. You see what I'm saying? Them be the dangerous motherfuckers.
You don't know
That's how
these
the
people,
deal.
bro.
That's
Like
on
I
the
said,
street,
you don't
motherfuckers
really
who
know
really
these
believe
people.
in it.
Yeah.
Bro, you know how many people, bro, listen.
People in the chat asking me to name people that murdered. We could, I could start with Malcolm. We can start there, right? Malcolm killed him. And Farrakhan has something to do with that too. I could prove that. Farrakhan had something to do with that as well. We can get to James Shabazz from out here. Right, got you. James Shabazz from out here in North New Jersey. Right, motherfucker said he ran the mosque out here in North New Jersey, mosque number 13 in the 70s and shit like that. He was cool with Farrakhan and all that. I mean, Malcolm and all that and everything else. This is one of Elijah's original members. He was running. He was under Farrakhan because Farrakhan founded the temple out here back in the early 60s. Late 50s, early 60s, he actually founded the temple out here, but his main spot was out in Boston. But he oversaw the North Temple, and the person he put in charge was a dude by the name of James Shabazz. James Shabazz, when there was a whole bunch of power struggle stuff going on in the 70s, when Elijah Muhammad was getting sick, and right before he died, people had positioned themselves to take over the nation. What happened was they ended up murking James Shabazz, and they found half his motherfucking body in a park called Weekway Park, and the other half his body was in another park called Branchbrook Park, and both parks are on the other side of town from each other. This is they found body parts everywhere. They chopped them up, all types of shit. Let's get into another motherfucking murder they did. How many of y'all know about a motherfucker by the name of Abba Bivens, the motherfucker who created the motherfucking Hebrew camps in the motherfucking 60s? The motherfuckers, the same motherfucker, the original founder of the UPK, the original motherfucking Hebrew camp. Yeah, Abba Bivens. Yeah, guess who murked him? Nation of Islam, again, out here in North New Jersey. Beat his ass to motherfucking death. They came out here in the motherfucking Muslim town, talking that anti-Muslim shit, thinking shit was sweet, not knowing these Muslims out here don't play no motherfucking games. They started first of all, they copied their whole fucking style of street preaching from the fucking Nation of Islam, them fucking camp motherfuckers. But they came out here trying to recruit their little Hebrew motherfuckers because they all competing for the same audience. Went out there, and he got out here, got his ass beat. They beat him to death. That's how they killed him. They beat him so bad, they put him in the fucking hospital, and then he died in the hospital like 4 days later off the beat. Another motherfucking murder. Shall I go on? I mean, we can keep doing this. I'm just in the 70s. I didn't even get to the 80s and 90s. Because they tried to kill Khalid too. Tried to murk him, and some people say some people still believe the Nation of Islam killed him. Because the way he died was fishy as hell. Brain aneurysm and shit like that in the hospital and shit. Like people was questioning that shit. People thought he did something to him. You got some of it. I can't prove that, but that's people question that shit. But yeah, they got bodies, and all they do is kill black people, dog. They name me the white motherfuckers they killed. Name me the white devil they killed. I just named you about 4 or 5 motherfuckers. Name me the one white devil they killed. You can't. The motherfuckers are a goddamn crime syndicate. That's what the fuck they are.
I mean, let's be real too. You do understand that they're actually a prison gang too, right? They are classified in prison as a prison gang. Just the FYI, Madonna.
That's why I was trying to tell them, Skinny. Them niggas ain't no different.
They are actually classified in the prison books. Right. They see no different.
Oh, wait.
All them rest of them niggas.
Let's take it a step further, Skinny. They're the biggest prison gang when it comes to blacks, right or wrong?
I would say yeah. I've never been to prison, but yeah, I would say that's what the numbers say.
Muslims run the prison.
Muslims run the. I was about to say.
Man, y'all niggas.
It don't matter what. Listen, Jeff Ford and motherfucking Larry Hoover and all them niggas went in GDs and Four Corner Hustlers and niggas went in Crip. By the time they got in there and was in there 2 years, all them niggas was fruit of Islam and doing putting that rug on the ground and praying to the
Look at these little niggas now. Young Dirk, Lil Durk, all of them motherfuckers Muslim up. Look at them.
Lil Durk is a Muslim right now, fact.
And they all moving still like gangsters, bro. Stop playing, bro. Dirk Daddy's a whole gangster, man.
Dropping bodies. He was doing this little shot, what they call that, the hot shit too at the same time.
Yeah, Madonna don't know them how they move like that. He watched documentaries. Madonna watched
Hold on, wait a minute,
documentaries.
Psycho. Psycho, I'm finna take it one step further, Psycho. You fuck with the boys out of the Griselda boys.
I do. As far as listening to them, yeah.
You fuck with Griselda like West Side Gun and Benny the Butcher and them, right?
Oh yeah.
Nigga, West Side Gun. I really.
He a whole right.
He got this
He's
video.
into it.
Hold on,
right.
listen. West Side Gun got a video called "Allah Sent Me." Anybody ever seen that video? Allah Sent Me. The whole video is about a nigga who's a Muslim waking up in the little YSL prayer rug on the ground, doing this. What do you call them, prayers or whatever? Then going outside with the packs, selling drugs. You know what I'm saying? With the pistol.
Is that the same as NOI?
Yeah, that nigga's NOI. I'll tell you, them niggas.
Yes, that's what we trying to tell you, goofy ass. All of them.
Y'all niggas ramp.
Well, some people just be 5%. Some people just be 5%ers and not.
Oh, you say they Sunni Muslims? Okay, my bad.
Yeah, I'm about to say some be 5%ers, some be like 5. It's actually more 5%ers than Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam, that's the organization, right? That the 5%ers ain't an organization. That's just spirituality, right? That's like they all believe the same shit, but the 5% is unorganized, right? It's just a belief system, right? It's just a spirituality. Whereas Nation of Islam's actual organization, you got go pay tithes, sell final calls and bean pies and all that shit. Wear the suits and everything. 5%ers, you ain't gotta do all that. You can still smoke weed, drink, and do all the other shit, and just still preach the same doctrine and be Gucci. Yeah.
All them Philly niggas is Muslims. Shit. Oh hell, Muslim now.
Just because they Muslim don't mean that why. See, that's the difference, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I hear you and Bobby got a lot of smoke, but I guarantee you, bro, don't pull up.
I can't believe you defending NOI so goddamn much. You a fucking Hebrew.
No, bro.
When I just told you they murked the Bivens.
Bro, I'll stand on the cheese.
They murked the Hebrew, dog. They murked it. Well, I'm telling you about that. They'll tell you about that. Look up the Hebrews will tell you this. You ain't gotta believe Hebrews. So your Hebrew brothers are lying?
Madonna type of nigga that likes to say his That's why he keeps repeating that. I don't know. I never heard.
Are your Hebrew brothers lying? That's what I want to know.
Bro, they might be telling the truth, and if they is telling the truth,
they might be. Are they telling the truth?
Hold up. That means the Nation of Islam God was stronger than the Israelite God, because I'm just saying.
So you saying this is a battle of gods, and the Nation of Islam God is the real God?
If our business was sent, and then a Muslim was saying this person was sent, I'm just saying.
So you're saying Allah is stronger than the Most High. That's what you're saying?
You sound like this nigga Madonna side of the
Yeah, you're saying Allah is more powerful than the Most High because they beat up Abba Bivens and beat him to death. That's what you're saying.
I don't know what happened.
I just told you what happened. I'm telling you what happened.
That's what they say. I don't know, bro.
That's who's they? Your Hebrew brothers?
No, I'm just saying.
Police reports, the hospital reports. Which day are you talking about? Because they all saying the same thing.
The same motherfucker that told you Farad was black.
I heard this. Like I said, I heard this.
Oh, okay.
Some say it was a Nation of Islam. Some say it was somebody else. I don't know.
You like to pick and choose what you believe.
No, bro, I can't.
That shit crazy.
I haven't seen that, bro.
No, it's a consistent pattern, not just you though.
Dev, you're right. Nah. He likes to. He's
consistent with it though. Yeah.
He likes to stay in his ignorance too, though. That's the sad part.
Now, all y'all motherfuckers in this goddamn chat never had a bean pie. Bean pie is good as hell. I ain't gonna stunt.
I was about to say, DD. Yeah, I was about to say bean pie is actually fire. I was about to say the motherfuckers are fire, DD. They fire.
Bean pies do be good, but the funny thing is, black people don't even be making those goddamn bean pies they sell. Let's keep
That's
that.
why I ain't never had none. Shit.
Black people, y'all motherfuckers ain't even. Black people ain't making those bean pies they selling. Get that shit real.
Yeah, they fine though. I can't front. Psycho is right. Them motherfuckers are good though.
No, Psycho. I've been standing on those teachings, those principles, just like I stand on.
What principles are you talking about, Madonna?
I'm talking to Psycho. I'm talking about certain, like the black man is God. The black man.
That's some bullshit, Madonna. Damn, ain't nobody standing on that goddamn shit.
I do, bro. That's me. That's
some cartoon comic book shit.
Well, you call it what you want. You probably see yourself as a nigga nut, and that's your prerogative.
The same thing as black man is God. Don't nobody believe that shit except for the fools who actually follow the shit. It don't mean shit to nobody else.
You think so?
Obviously, everybody in society does also. So show me where it actually benefited a motherfucker.
All through hip hop.
This shit is crazy.
That shit ain't crazy. This shit is amazing. It's amazing how
black man is God don't mean shit in hip hop.
It's amazing how the teachings of one man.
Don never had a bean pie. I bet you guys in Alabama.
Yeah, I had bean pies, bro. I lived in Pittsburgh, bro. You know how many Muslims in Pittsburgh?
You had bean pies before.
He probably
had bean pies, bro. I got pictures on my videos on some of my YouTube. You can see final calls on my wall. I'm just saying, bro, I've been studying the teachings for years, and I stand on the principles of that teachings. I stand on the principle of the teachings that I get out of the Bible as well.
Hell.
All these principles are just to make you live better, eat better, and that's what I use it for, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Better than what?
I mean,
this nigga.
Like I eat one meal a day. I eat one meal a day, which is I mean, that's the principle anybody can apply to their life.
Seen it all.
Eating one meal a day, bro. That's something you can apply to your life. You don't have to follow nobody. You can use that to.
Man, that shit don't have nothing to do with no goddamn Nation of Islam shit, man. Shit.
Well, that's who I got it from, bro. I can only go by.
It don't take a lot to convince you to do shit.
Bro, some people
you easily influenced by the smallest goddamn fucking thing.
Hold on, bro. Growing up, they taught us to eat 3 meals a day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They taught us growing up to eat 3 meals a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You know what I'm saying? So, what you talking about?
That nigga said, well, that's not saying much, nigga. You're very easily influenced.
Well,
stupid, damn.
We see how that dietary law has benefited a lot of brothers for years. That 1 meal a day shit, nigga, that shit is real beneficial.
I mean, I agree. I didn't get that from the Nation of Islam, but I agree.
That's what I'm saying. It don't have nothing to do with that, though.
I can only go by where I got it from. That's where I got it from.
I agree that you don't have to have 3 meals a day.
Well, that's what they taught growing up. You need breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They taught that all through middle school, elementary school. Make sure you have 3 meals a day, kids. If you're not getting 3 meals a day, your kid probably gonna perform poor in school. I mean, that's the shit they told us.
Mm-hmm.
So you do 1 meal a day. What meal do you do? Breakfast, lunch, or dinner? I mean, what time of day do you eat? If you don't mind me asking.
Me, I usually eat anytime after 6 o'clock.
PM?
Yeah.
So what dietary laws are you following? I know you ain't following the Nation of Islam's dietary laws.
I use that principle of 1 meal a day. You know what I'm saying? I don't eat pork. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You practice? Do you practice Ramadan?
No, he don't do all that.
I mean, not like they practice it, but I do fast. I do fast.
You don't fast. You don't do none of that. Exactly.
Yeah, I do, bro. I do fast.
No, you don't.
I do all that, bro. That's just I do, bro. I do all that, man. I'm telling you, bro. I do that. I don't do it as long. I might fast for like 2 days.
That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying?
But that don't, bro. But I practice it, so that means at least I'm practicing. That's what counts. I could be.
You ain't practicing shit.
Well, I mean, bro, you don't know what I do. That's what I do, bro.
You just getting mad because the motherfuckers is telling you some shit that you don't want to believe or ain't never heard of before.
People can believe what they want. All I do, I apply teachings.
Well, first of all, it ain't really a belief. You're actually the believer. So if somebody's showing you some goddamn evidence of some goddamn events that went down before you was born, even if you don't agree with it, you can't get mad at the goddamn person that's actually presenting the shit.
All I said was
You want to try to pit YouTube content creators like this some goddamn WWE boxing match. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
All I said was I don't know. I wasn't. All I can
Right. So you shouldn't have no goddamn smoke about it then. You shouldn't get mad about it. If you don't know about it, right. You should have said that the first time instead of saying people's is talking bad against this organization or this black man. Because this whole shit started about the Nation of Islam having some goddamn insight about the music industry. That's where the fucking conversation first started.
Yeah, we went down this whole rabbit hole.
Right.
We to talk about Nation of Islam.
Now we done got all the way back on all this other fuck shit. And you don't want to come out. You don't want nobody saying nothing bad about black men because they black, even when they ain't black.
You wasn't there. All I'm saying, you wasn't there. I wasn't there. I don't know.
Well, you should shut the fuck up then.
No,
if you wasn't there.
Shut the fuck up because you don't know.
I ain't gotta do shit.
You running off rhetoric.
Yeah, you the one getting fucking twisted and triggered.
No, I'm just saying. You it shows that okay, how you go, bro? You know what I mean? No, bro, because I deal with principles. You deal with folly. I don't deal with all that folly.
Just what I thought.
Don,
you changed it up. You changed that shit up quick.
What part of the teachings can I apply can help improve my life?
Principles don't have shit to do with points. Some principles they have shit to do with points on an album, nigga. The principles have shit to do with the music industry.
It's allegories. All they deal with is allegories. That's it. And that's it.
Oh, man,
metaphors and allegories. That's all they deal in, dog. Like you want, if metaphors and allegories help your life, okay, knock yourself out. But that's all.
Black man
that's all
is God. If you black man is God, what the fuck you doing down on Earth then? You should have your own goddamn palace and shit.
We made Earth, bro. What the hell you talking about? Earth was
well,
made.
Shit. Why you following goddamn white man rules then? If you made it, how you let somebody else run it that you supposed to be fucking against?
What's the white man's rule?
In every goddamn thing that you do.
I love what Pac said.
It ain't a goddamn thing that you're doing right now that ain't been presented by no fucking white man. Name one thing.
We talk the white man the goddamn rules.
Name one thing you do that's not presented.
Hey, real quick, Deb. I love what Tupac said about them 5%ers. He was like, them niggas like, yeah, you're God, you're this, you're that. He said, well, nigga, if you God, nigga, pop these locks so I can get up out this. Like, when you say shit to people, when you say shit to these goofy ass niggas like this sometimes, like, you know, you get them stuck. You just say like, okay, well, this is that, bro. Let's just keep it real simple. If you that, why are you in this situation, bro? Why are you in this prison talking to me? Why are you in this prison talking to me?
Pop it down like that. That's why all the motherfuckers like that Nation of Islam shit, because it says the black man is God. And that's what they stuck on. They want to believe that they God. That's why they love that shit so much.
Feel goodery, G.
Yep.
I ain't gonna feel goodery. It's a fact.
It's a lack of self-efficacy. That's really what it is.
It's a scientific
That's
fact,
really
bro.
what it is. That's the only reason why they can get that off with our people like that.
It's a scientific fact. The black man is
That's the only reason why they can get that shit off without it. It's a lack of self-efficacy.
Black man God.
It's only niggas like you it's only niggas like you with a lack of self-efficacy. They can get that shit off on.
The out of Africa
need to hear shit like that.
Out of Africa don't say nothing about no black man being God. Show me the scientific papers.
It said all races came out of Africa. If all races came out of Africa, that means a black man.
That's not what that's saying.
That's not what that means.
Okay,
show me the scientific papers that say that. Show me the
that just means all people came out of Africa, goddammit. Stop making shit. Stop
the black man.
That means the black man is God. No, that just means that all people came out of Africa, motherfucker.
Well, out of Africa theory means that the earliest known humans that they can find, Homo sapiens, come out of Africa, and that the most genetic diversity is found in Africa. It got nothing to do.
Bro, that means we the dominant, they the recessive. That means
What's that have to do with God, though? But why are you placing God on that?
Genetic diversity. They're talking about genetic diversity.
That means that's dominant and recessive.
No.
Yes,
That means no. You just talking, but I'm saying what it means is that you got from the darkest people to the light. Well, then you can keep doing that, goof ass nigga. Hey, that's why they call you the worst. But Don, this is why they call you the worst debater, bro. Just know that, man. Like I can get into some dumb shit with you instead of like sitting here trying to fake like I'm trying to talk to you for real, because I know you stupid as hell.
Bro, you can't disprove.
I know you trying to survive.
All that Chicago rhetoric you gotta talk.
I ain't gotta disprove
can't
shit.
disprove the fact that black man is God.
I ain't gotta disprove
You cannot debunk the black man is God, bro. You cannot debunk
it. Yes, I can.
Debunk it then, bro. Go.
Because it's a nigga named Madon talking to me right now who ain't nowhere near
the black man is God, bro. Debunk that the black man is God.
Are you black, Madon? Are you black? Are you black? Are you black? No, now it's rhetoric. Are you black?
Answer my question, bro.
Are you black and are you God? Are you black and are you God? I'm defending the bucket right now. Are you black and are you God?
I need you to debunk if the black man is
see how you want to move past that, bro? You sound like my old hoes.
I asked you a question. I said I need you to debunk that the black man is not.
I'm trying to answer it for you. Are you black, sir? Exactly. So you can shut the fuck up, dumbass.
Bro, you can't answer, bro. You stuck.
Okay. You want me to answer it again? You want to try this again? Are you black, man?
We can answer of all time.
Are you black,
That's
sir?
your best answer, man.
Are you black, sir?
Word God.
Are you black?
Word God.
And are you God? Are you God? Do you want to answer any of them? Because you proving that you. Okay, right now, I want you to do something. The God of your Bible turned water to wine. Turn my computer off right now.
Bro, what the fuck is you talking about?
Oh, now you gonna play.
You see that shit right there, Psycho? Now you
see how they do? You see how they do?
Hold on,
Bobby.
You still got that. You still got that.
We can play spookism until I ask you to do some spooky shit. That's how y'all do.
Bobby, you still got that.
Spookism until motherfucker actually ask you to do that shit, nigga.
Skinny. I mean, Bobby, you still got that across the street from the goddamn liquor store, church, backwood preacher, understanding of the Bible, bro. That's what's wrong.
That's your answer. That's your answer
to Jesus. You still going by
Jesus turned the water to wine, and you can't turn my computer off if you got.
What the hell they got?
He can't even fix his mic.
You don't understand.
He can't even fix his mic. Talking about he God.
You God.
Bro, y'all niggas is crazy as hell.
Okay, do me a favor. Can you? And I want to walk this down with you. Can you explain to me something God will be able to do separate from somebody who's just a human?
You really want to answer that, bro?
Yes, because I'm trying to get a byline on where God begins and humans end.
I gotta answer that, man. I need you to answer 9 questions in a row.
Come on, Madon. What are we doing?
No, man, because
dealing with children.
this brother haven't answered one of my questions.
I've been answering the whole time.
No, you did not, bro.
No, black man is not God. Okay,
no, I need you to.
No, the black man is not God.
I need you to show me. I need you to show me how.
Nobody is God.
How you gonna debunk the black man ain't God? I need you to show me.
God don't exist.
You can't answer. You want me to answer all these questions?
I just told you why. No, because God does not exist.
All right, man. That's the answer.
Yes.
That's why the black man ain't God, because God don't exist.
I'll shoot you.
So you telling me? So you telling me?
Not only do I believe what Bobby just said, I'll shoot one better. You don't believe God exists.
I exist. How come God don't exist?
You don't believe God exists. You want God to exist, but you
I
don't
know God exists, bro. I exist. He is I and I is him, bro.
You don't believe you're God. You don't believe that either.
Yeah, bro. I'm not the Most High God. I'm just a soul. I'm just a child of the Most High.
Right. Like I said, you don't
So
believe.
that means I'm in His likeness and His image.
I don't believe none of you God believers really believe in God. Y'all know God is fake. It just feels good, so y'all roll with it. But y'all know it's all cap. Y'all know that shit cap. Like that's why y'all don't want to be challenged on y'all face, because y'all know y'all faith is full of shit. That's why y'all all get emotional and lose y'all shit and everything else whenever people challenge y'all faith, because y'all know it's all bullshit. Y'all know y'all can't justify these claims. Y'all know it's all cap. And like I said, y'all all take man's laws over God's laws. Every last one of y'all. If y'all really believe this shit, y'all follow them goddamn Bible and the Quran and all these other little silly ass ancient doctrines to the T. Y'all don't follow that shit to the T. Y'all follow man's laws. And man's laws go against God's laws. There's so many man laws that go against God's laws, and none of y'all will go against man's laws for God's laws. None of you. None of y'all go get locked up right now tomorrow for doing what the fuck God said you're supposed to do. None of y'all. Go. When was the last time you stoned a gay motherfucker to death? When was the last time you done that? Because that's what God said you're supposed to do.
What God you talking about?
What am I talking? I'm talking about you motherfuckers don't follow God's laws. Y'all follow man's laws. And if y'all really believe God was real, y'all say fuck man's laws. I'm following God's laws because God oversees everything.
Well, God, the black man is the God that created the laws on the planet, bro.
Man, listen, I don't want to hear that. Here we go back to
what you mean? I'm just saying, all the laws that ever been on Earth. Wait. Hold on, Psycho. Hold on. That's what I'm saying, bro. But we gotta look at it though. Every law that ever came on Earth was created by
man. How many gods are they, Madon? Is there one God or many gods? How many? Are you a polytheist? How many gods are they?
There's only one true and living God, bro.
Okay, so why you keep talking about all these different gods? I'm talking about God's laws. You talking about some other God? You know, but I'm talking about we made this laws and we a different God. Well, then you're a polytheist. That means you believe in multiple gods.
I'm saying, bro. If I say the black man is God, right?
That means you're a polytheist.
Bro, there's many gods, but there's only one Most High God.
Again, that's a polytheist.
No, that's not.
Yes, that is.
Many gods.
You're not monotheist. You believe there's more than one God. If you saying the black man is God, that means you believe there's 40 million gods in this goddamn country alone.
Bro, yeah, but that don't mean
that is a polytheist.
But no, it's not. That don't mean I worship. That don't mean I worship those gods.
No,
when you worship, you gotta worship many gods. You gotta worship many gods, bro. I don't worship many gods.
No. Polytheists don't got shit to do with worship. You just got to do.
That means you believe in many gods.
We're dealing with belief. If
you believe in many gods, you believe in many gods, right?
And you believe there are multiple gods.
Bro, this is different. They worship the many gods that they believe.
It don't matter if you worship them or not. It don't matter. I'm an atheist because I don't believe God is real. I'm not an atheist because I acknowledge God is real and I just don't want to follow him. I'll still be a theist. If I said God is real, but I don't want to follow these dumbass silly laws he put in place, I'm a theist. I'm a theist that just don't give a fuck about God. But I'm an atheist because I'm saying that all that shit is bullshit. And when I'm saying is you are a polytheist. You sit up here, you make these claims that all these motherfucking black men are gods. That means you believe multiple gods. That's a polytheist.
Not like no. Not like that, bro. It's a difference.
Oh, there's a difference. How is there a difference? What's the difference? That means you're not a god. Either you're a god or you're not.
Because bro, they have custom and rituals and all kind of stuff that they do when they do those that believe in. Yes, they do, bro. Those like the Egyptians that believe in many gods, they had certain rituals they did for each god.
But that's not every polytheist.
I don't get into that shit like that.
Polytheist doesn't. It's not. You ain't gotta do rituals. That's not mandatory to be a polytheist. That's not mandatory to do rituals.
Well, in this world, people will frame that you are and that you do.
No, you don't have to do that. No, that's not.
I know you don't have to.
Polytheist ain't even a religion. That's not a religion. It's a concept, right? It's not a religion. We are dealing. We are dealing with theology, right? Philosophy. When you're talking about this type of shit, right? Atheist, theist, Gnostic, agnostic. You know, like monotheism, polytheism. You are a polytheist, right? That's not a religion. Many religions fall under polytheist. Just like many religions fall into monotheism, right? So it's not a particular religion. It's not a doctrine to polytheism.
Well,
it just means one thing: you believe in multiple gods. That's all that shit means. You believe in multiple gods.
I don't attach myself to all those things.
And that's what you are polytheist. You believe in multiple. You're not a monotheist.
No, bro. I don't. Bro.
You're not a monotheist. Not talking this black man is God shit. Anybody who talks this black man God shit, you're not a monotheist.
Oh, I mean, I'm not going on none of those labels, bro.
But you need to learn these labels. You talk this shit enough. You don't even know this stuff, dog.
Oh, man.
And you be debating. How you be debating? How you talk this shit 24/7? Be debating, and you don't know these basic, simple concepts about theology.
But I understand. I'm saying when I'm talking about the black man being God, I'm not getting into that. And to me, that's all Greek philosophy. I'm not dealing with
no.
I'm just saying, to me, that's Greek philosophy, which I understand Greek philosophy, because that's what they study. That's where civics come from and all that. They try to philosophize
if you go try to get your degree, if you go try to get any kind of degree in theology or whatever the case may be,
yeah, you're right.
Stuff.
You're right. You
want to be a scholar. If you want to be a biblical scholar, you got to know this stuff.
Yes, that's correct. But I'm just saying, when it comes to me saying that the black man is God, that just means we the creators of it all, man. You know what I'm saying? That's all. There ain't no religions about it.
I didn't say it was religion. I'm just saying, I'm not talking about religion. I'm saying you're a polytheist. That religion falls under polytheism. The 5% of polytheists. That's always been my argument. Them motherfuckers are polytheists. If you talk this black man is God shit, you believe in multiple gods. It's just like when people that believe in the Trinity are polytheists. If you believe this whole bullshit about the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit bullshit, you are polytheists. You are telling me that these three entities is one entity? No, that's bullshit. These are three different entities, and you are praising three different entities. You are polytheists. You're not praising one God. You're praising multiple gods. You say Jesus is God. You say Yahweh is God. You say some other magical spirit is God. That's polytheism, dog. That's where the whole Trinity came from. It came from these goddamn Greek motherfuckers and everything else, these Romans and all that, trying to leave polytheism alone, trying to adopt this new monotheism shit and everything else. And one of the best ways of them doing it is to make God. They had to start morphing all their belief systems into Christianity. This is when you start getting all this paganism. Paganism getting into Christianity. And one of the main things they did was this whole Trinity shit. Outside of humanizing Jesus,
I will say this. Now, if you want to say that I recognize that there are multiple gods, I would. Hell yeah.
Then you're a polytheist.
I recognize, but I don't worship.
Right. So you're a polytheist.
If you want to call it that, yes. But there's only one Most High God. There's only one.
Okay, right. A lot of polytheists believe that. Like Norwegian gods, right? They believe Odin is the Most High. Right, but there's a whole bunch of other gods, right? Thor exists, Loki exists, like all these other gods exist, but Odin is the Most High God. You go to the Greek god.
The Bible tells us that
you go to the Greek god. You go to the Greek gods, right? Zeus is the Most High God, right? But there's other gods around, right? You got Poseidon, right? You got Hades and all these other, these other gods exist, but Zeus is the Most High God, right? So it's the same concept. Y'all all polytheists, the same shit. Same shit.
But the difference is whose God is real and who's fake.
All is fake. It's all fake.
No, it's not. Fake. There's only one true living. Some are fake.
Yeah. It's all fake.
Man. Nah, man. All of it. There's only one real. All of it is fake. There's only one real, though. You know what I'm saying? So.
They all fake, dog. All that shit. That's another thing make me laugh about y'all. Y'all motherfuckers just as atheists as me, except for your God. When it comes to every other God, all that shit fake. And this, that, and the third until it gets to your God. When it gets to your God, no, that one's real. So y'all all 99.9% atheists.
Well, it's a brother I know that's putting out a challenge to anybody, whether you atheist, Christian, practice voodoo, Yoruba, anything. he want to put out a challenge that his God is more real than your God. So if anybody,
how can you put that challenge out to an atheist who don't believe in no God?
Well, he'll put that challenge out to see.
That's the challenge he put out to other believers.
He'll put that challenge out to an atheist to show that his God is real and that the God that you don't believe in or what you don't believe in. That
I don't believe in none of them. What do you mean? Which
you don't have to believe. Okay, you don't have to.
Atheists reject the whole concept of a God. They don't even.
Okay, well, he will prove that. Even if you're atheist, he will prove to you that his God exists.
He can't prove that to me. Motherfuckers lose.
Well, I know a brother who
actually prove they God to me. They crash the fuck out. Just like that.
I know a brother
who come up here the other day trying to hit me with some presupposition bullshit.
I know a brother.
He couldn't even get 2 minutes into his script before he crashed out.
All I'm saying is this: I know a brother. If anybody want to take the challenge, he's open for the challenge.
What he gonna do? Call the guy on the phone?
You gotta talk to him, man. I'm only the messenger.
Nigga, you believe in God. Fuck is you talking
about? All I'm telling you is this. I know a brother who got to put out a challenge to anybody. He will prove that his God is real and whatever you believe in is fake. And if you don't even believe in a God, if you don't believe in a God, he will show you that his God is real. So won't you take the challenge?
You can't
Are you willing to take the challenge? I'll plug you in.
Come on, man. Because as soon as that nigga get to talking and not showing, I'm gonna say this shit is a lie. I don't want to hear no explanation.
You willing to take the challenge?
Yeah, I don't want to hear no explanation.
All right, I'll tell you what.
As soon as that motherfucker show up and he say,
hold on, I'm gonna tell you what to do.
Right here in this book right here, I'm saying.
I'm gonna tell you what to do. Bobby. Type in YouTube, go to Digital.
No, it's already too much.
Subscribe to Digital Soapbox. All you gotta do is subscribe to. That way you can get.
You need to get these people on the hotline,
No. I'm saying he can get on live. That way when the brother go live, all he got to do is hit the panel when he drop the link.
I don't care.
All you got to do is drop the panel when he hit the link.
Get that brother's email, and then next time we up here talking greasy, you can email him like, "Yo, they up here talking slick. Hit the link."
Well, I'll call him. You know,
do whatever. You guys' number, that's even better.
Yeah, I'll call him. But all I was saying is, he asking for that challenge, Bobby. So, I want to see the heart you got on here. I want to see that heart over there. That's all I'm saying to you, Bobby. Take the challenge, King. I ain't gonna cost you nothing. You don't believe in God. You think God is fake. Why don't you take the challenge? The brother he just asked me to say, hey, you know anybody want him to take this challenge? Send him over there. I'm just saying, hey, go over there, talk with the brother. He'll explain it all to you. And you can either, say, well, no, brother. I'm too spooked out for that, I don't know about that. Whatever.
He ain't gonna be able to prove nothing. He ain't gonna be able to prove nothing. People can't prove they God. Y'all, that's why it's called faith. That's why it's called faith, because that's what y'all gotta work with. Faith.
Well, take up the challenge. That's all I can say, bro. Take the challenge.
Take what challenge? Challenge it to me. Like he got the challenge. He got the motherfucking challenge. He got to prove his motherfucking bullshit.
Right. Exactly. So all you got to do is say, hey, well, show me your God is real. And he'll say, okay. But I'm say you got to go talk to him, bro. Because you know what I mean? I'm just a messenger. All I'm doing is saying, hey, brothers, put it out there. Anybody's invited, male, woman, chicken.
I'm gonna ask him the same thing that I asked you. If your guy can't turn his computer off right now, he ain't real.
All I say, bro, is pull up, show up, or 304.
I'm cool.
And that's what he's gonna say.
I'm cool.
Yeah, I tell you what, man. I said, man, the brother go live almost every evening, man.
No, I'm cool.
Just go over there and pull up. I mean,
cool.
I'm just doing a message through YouTube stream.
Who's this? The same dude you talking about? This is the same dude?
Same dude. Yes.
You really like this dude, boy.
No, bro, he asked me to do him a favor because I be in the YouTube street. He said, Madon, you be in the YouTube street. If you know anybody in the YouTube, if you come across anybody in the YouTube street, he said, Madon, do me a favor. If you come across anybody in the YouTube street talking bad about guys that disagree with what Kanye said, they got a problem with the NOI, send them over here. I said, okay, brother, I'll go out and ask. And he said, that's all I'm doing. He asked me
That's like when Lord Jamar said he'll debate anybody. Give me motherfucking Neil deGrasse Tyson and all this other shit, everything else. And you saw what happened. As soon as somebody put some pressure on him, you saw what happened, right? Crash the fuck out. Crash the fuck all the way out. Look like a fucking idiot.
All I can do is wait and see.
All these motherfuckers be talking that hot shit till the motherfucking pressure get put on them.
Okay, well, we only time will tell. That's all I can say. I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for the brother. I really, y'all
well, you've been doing enough speaking. You've been doing all you've been doing is speaking for him.
Because he asked me, I'm trying to get y'all to pull up. So I'm only, you know what I'm saying? I got a little time, but I gotta get ready to get off here. I got to work in the morning. But you know, the brother asked me, if anybody got the smoke, send them over there. So hey, I know you're doing a favor for the homie. Just like if you said, Madon, if you know anybody that said they with Kanye, send them over here. Whenever they used to speak, I'd be like, hey man, I got somebody say you gotta, you agree with Kanye, send your coon ass over there. So you know what I'm saying? I would do the same thing for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you, Madon. I hear you.
But no, I'm gonna actually, I'm gonna hit him up and be like, yo, they call me Psycho, man. He
tell him to come hit that goddamn link.
And I'm gonna say,
talk to him about something else, but you stuck on us talking about this. I'll cook him on this shit, though.
Nah, he talk about whatever you want. I'm just saying. I mean, you know,
I'll cook him on this topic. I mean, like I said, I'll cook him on any of that Nation of Islam shit, any of that shit. Like if he pushing bullshit, like I ain't gonna argue with him about his fucking Muslim faith. If he want to believe that kooky shit, he believe that kooky shit. Unless he want to try to prove
he want to talk about if you disagree with Malcolm,
but all that Nation of Islam shit, he's toast, dog.
If you disagree about what happened with Malcolm, if you disagree about what happened, with
all that, like I said, all that. Anything about the nation, any fuck shit the nation done did. If he want to defend it, I'll cook him.
Well, hey, that's what he want, bro. So I mean, I'm just doing a homie a favor, man.
I could cook him on his faith, but I don't even really like wasting my time. I mean, I could if he want to go there, I'll cook him. But I'd rather leave the faith shit alone because people gonna believe what the fuck they believe. But the Nation of Islam, that's something concrete. We ain't going into antiquity with that shit. We can actually pull up real sources, real pictures, real audio. We can pull up all that. We talk about faith. We going into antiquity. Motherfuckers gonna be talking all this word salad bullshit and everything.
Nah, bro.
Like I said, I'll cook him in that.
You gotta pull. He
cook him in that shit, but I much rather. Yeah.
Well, yeah, man. I hit the plug up, man. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you know what I'm saying. Y'all can get together and have a dialogue. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I gotta get about this busy, man. But definitely, I'm gonna keep you up to date, Psycho, and let you know. Cause I definitely want to see y'all go. Cause I know you studied within that, and I know this brother been an official member over 30 years. So it'd be good to see y'all just have a dialogue. You know what I mean? But I definitely I'm gonna get your number from Solo.
Yeah. You can do that. I know you got stolen number, so yeah, you can get it from there.
For sure. Y'all stay up, man.
All right, man. Get your equipment together too, man. Less than 2 weeks.
Oh, I got my laptop, bro. I don't do my laptop. I'm gonna be on my phone, so it'll be different.
Yeah, y'all gonna have y'all. But the Bible, no, about that's right, Joseph Smith.
Yeah.
I ain't seen Abdullah in years. I'm shocked he's still breathing and shit.
I'm about to cook Abdullah. Abdullah don't here. Cause if you read all through the book, man, like I was telling, I've been telling people for years. It started off talking about the descendants of Joseph.
Boy, Abdullah used to be hilarious, boy. He used to come over here arguing with us about that goddamn the one drop shit, the whole one drop shit. He a hardcore one dropper, boy. He used to come over here trying to give us all kinds of pushback.
Oh yeah,
that's you want to say this person ain't black and that person ain't black and
him and
Battle with that shit.
What his name? Battle Axe? Yeah, Battle Axe was his like they was like tag team, or Abdullah.
But ain't that his cousin or uncle or some shit like that?
Yeah, something like that. I can't remember, but that was a dynamic duo. I tell you that. They had rolling.
He had all kinds of smoke for that mixed people ain't black shit. He probably, I know he still got smoke for that. But yeah.
Oh hell yeah. Ain't getting off that.
He used to hit the link like, I want to get back to that conversation we was having the other day, man. I don't know how y'all motherfuckers ain't saying this person ain't black and ever.
Yeah, man. You know, they go by that one drop, your father line, man. They gonna stick to that forever. See, your father sees ain't getting out of this doctor. I mean, I accept that too. I believe that as well.
What? Or that one drop stuff? You on that one drop stuff?
No, I believe you are with your father.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I was just about this. You took the words out of my mouth. Forgot you were Hebrew. You believe that dumb shit, man.
Yeah, but I mean, your mama count though. I don't get that part.
Now, that ain't what y'all saying. And that ain't what y'all saying. Y'all saying the mother don't count.
Well, I don't say that part. I say your mother do count because science proves it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't go against that part. Which I already knew because, you know what I mean? Because I know I look more like my mom. As I got older, I look more like when I was young, I look like my dad. But as I get older, I look like my mom more.
So why are you sitting here saying that you are your father is if you're admitting that science says that's not true?
Because I believe the seed of man carries life, just like the seed of any plant carries the life of the tree.
Yeah, but what if I told you that men don't have seeds?
Well, sperm to me is the seed.
But it's not.
Sperm is alive and is moving, so to me that's
even metaphorically it makes no sense.
Right, but the sperm is what like that's the key to life.
Well, the sperm is fertilizer. It fertilizes not the seed. The seed gets fertilized.
Well, the egg gets fertilized by the seed, right?
Right. The egg is the seed. The egg is the seed.
Well, to me, the egg is
seed to me
is like the egg is like it's like the incubator basically that feeds the seed on the sperm of man.
The egg is actually the seed, and the sperm is the fertilizer.
Oh no, we'll have to get back on that.
That's what it is, man. Like I know the metaphor that people like to use with that 5%ers and Nation of Islam and all that. Scientifically, it makes absolutely no sense because the woman actually is the one with the seed.
You know, they got the videos when they show like from the sperm stage all the way up to the zygote, all the way through that. So I saw that like so. I think we're gonna have to go in on it.
Men don't have the seed. Men don't have the seed.
That should be your next show, bro. Because that's controversial right there. That's like, you gonna kick
I done cooked on this before. I'm gonna cook on that again.
Well, you know you gonna have to bring it back.
I didn't do a whole show on it. I never did a whole show on this topic, but I've cooked on this topic for a bunch of times. Yeah.
I beg to differ with that one, man. I'm gonna have to because I got a plethora of information I believe in.
I'm just letting you know. Yeah, scientifically, that metaphor makes absolutely no sense. No sense whatsoever. When you know how biology works, you're like, hold up, how the fuck is the sperm the seed?
Okay. I seen that video, man, when a science went through the stage, man. It was beautiful how science put it together. Yeah,
you saw sperm fertilizing the egg, right?
Right, but the sperm is what became the living organism.
What do you mean what became the living organism?
Meaning it became the zygote. The sperm is the zygote that became the zygote. The egg didn't become the zygote. It was the sperm that became the zygote. Yeah.
The sperm fertilizes the egg, bro.
Just like the tadpole becomes the frog, the sperm became the zygote and eventually the baby.
I got you with all that. But the sperm fertilizes the egg, which means the sperm cannot be the seed. The seed is not fertilizer.
We're gonna have to jump back on this.
I'm just telling you science, and you know this much about science. You might not be the most scientifically literate motherfucker in the world, but you understand agriculture, motherfucker. You understand fertilization.
Yeah, and then you know what? We can go back. Well, this is I can use science, and at the same time, I can use my man Cannabis. Cannabis had a rhyme, a song called on his album, Second Round Knockout. You remember the song when he was like, I'm gonna be the. He was like, he basically talking about it was one of the coldest cannabis songs ever. He talks about how he go from a sperm cell traveling. I mean, you remember that track by Cannabis? Psycho.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I know what
It
you're
had
talking
the
about.
girl
I've heard a
singing.
bunch of people. Yeah, I heard a bunch of people who make songs like that. But yeah.
But yeah, the Cannabis one was like scientific. More scientific.
I wouldn't say it was scientific. I mean,
yeah, the way he broke it down.
yeah.
Same way science shows how the sperm was released, how it racing, and Cannabis talked about all that other stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna jump back on here tomorrow whenever you go live, man, and we can definitely go in.
Wednesday. All right, man. All right. All right, Madame.
All right.
Don crazy ass. Don crazy. But Don be saying some of the wildest shit. The Venus are similar, although it has extreme differences. The Earth is habitable. Life cannot exist on Venus and Mars. Yes, all that is true. There's a reason. It's beyond everyday understanding. No, it's not that. I mean, you mentioned it is inhabitable, right? Like, it's no water or atmosphere on either one of those planets. That's just what it is. The Venus is too close to the sun, and for water to exist, I believe. I don't think water could exist there because of its proximity to the sun. I could be wrong, but I just don't believe that to be the case. And yeah, Mars lacks water. It had water, right? Water froze up, right, because of lack of heat. It froze up, and you got ice caps there. So Mars did have water at one point in time. They actually talking about trying to break the ice caps up on Mars to try to get it to form some water, so you can start trying to develop some type of an atmosphere, because you can't have atmosphere there without water, right? You need oxygen, right? So you need atmosphere there that we can survive under, I should say. All right. So yeah, so we can't live without water, because we need oxygen, and our body is 90-something% water. So yeah. But that's just when the other planets are way too goddamn far. You can't live. You got Jupiter, gas planet. Can't live there. Can't live in none of them goddamn gas planets. What you call it? Saturn is inhabitable. You can't live in that motherfucker. Them gas planets, you ain't living in no shit. Period. You got some moons that's actually more habitable than some of these planets. They found ice on some moons too. But that's either here or there. I'm nerding out and shit. Some of y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Now I'm talking about shit that everybody don't know. Let's see. Go ahead talking about argue with the Don crazy ass. Peace, melanated. What's good? Other energies or principles, and not calling them gods. A white man calls them gods. We had our own words for them, not gods. Yeah. I mean, that's different topic right there. Yeah, we didn't call them gods. They were gods, as far as like our understanding of the word. When you look back, you see that these actually was gods. Might not call them gods, but that's what they was. See, its atmosphere on Venus just extremely volcanic and cloudy, just like a storm all the time. Volcanic and cloudy. Wait, cloudy? Are you saying it's water? It's not no water on Venus, if I'm mistaken. I believe Venus don't have water. Let me check. I could have sworn Venus had no water. I could be wrong. I don't think I am. We'll see. That definitely. While Venus once likely had a significant amount of water, today is dry. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hellish planet with almost no water on its surface or in its atmosphere. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, no water there. Right, not H2O. That's what I was saying, right? Yeah, when I said atmosphere earlier, I should have been more specific. I should have said an atmosphere where we can survive under, which again means we need water, which provides the oxygen. See, what you saying, Osiris? Orishas, oh, that's what you're saying. See, Afro was good. See. Y'all was up in here killing the Don. Supercone be up in there doing what he do, cooning. Don't pay him no mind. Let's see. I had some shit I was doing the other day. Trump's tariffs got him going crazy. Pelosi on tape advocating for the same tariff in 1996. I saw people talking about that. I don't know the in and outs of all that, but yeah, I saw people mentioning that. We were talking about tariffs earlier. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting week because Trump's supposed to be smacking. Because China gonna tell him to go fuck himself today. That's what's gonna happen. China gonna tell Trump to go fuck himself, and he's gonna slap him with a 50% tariff on Wednesday. And yeah, expect the stock market to look even crazier on Thursday. On Thursday, it's going to be up on the stock market. It's going to be up. Not bad, down, not up. They're going to be up. It's going to be down come Thursday. I promise you that. Prepare for it. If y'all in the market, prepare for another dip this week. It's going to dip even further. Trump ain't really giving a fuck about what y'all got going on. He going to do what he do. Fuck your feelings. That's where he at with it. And as far as people that's not in the market, that's just consumers and just buy shit, yeah, get prepared for a price hike and everything. A price hike is about to happen in everything. Don't get it fucked up. This ain't going to just affect one avenue. No, it's going, like I said, trickle down effect. Trickle down effect. You'll see. Motherfuckers up top start losing money, and motherfuckers up top will be losing money. All right? Y'all gonna feel it. Because they're gonna make up for their losses. They not gonna feel the brunt of it. That's why they not too pressed. Because they know they're gonna get it on the back end. Whatever they losing right now, they gonna get it on the back end. They already know. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, it's gonna be an interesting week at the market. It's gonna be an interesting week, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm expecting a lot of panic on Thursday and Friday. Hell, I'm expecting panic on Wednesday, but definitely on Thursday and Friday. I'm on the market wise. I expect panic. Cause I don't think it's gonna stop here. Like it's still gonna keep going. Like, cause China ain't the only ones that's gonna slap motherfuckers back. There's gonna be other people that's gonna slap his ass back. You think Trump's gonna fold? This shit might get him assassinated for real. He playing around, man. He is fucking around. I don't know if he's gonna find out or not, but he's damn sure fucking around. And he is the Teflon Don. I mean, yeah, man. If anybody can get away with this shit, it's that motherfucker. That's the only thing I can say. I seen this motherfucker get away with the craziest shit. This motherfucker get away with anything. That motherfucker get away with all types of shit. Only motherfucker I know can have 34 fucking felonies and get elected president. Tell me he ain't no goddamn Teflon Don. Get all his motherfucking court cases motherfucking out of there. Tell me that motherfucker ain't the Teflon Don. That motherfucker set it up before he even got in office where he gonna get fucking immunity for all the bullshit he done. Tell me he ain't the fucking Teflon Don. Motherfucker get on motherfucking camera, admit he don't motherfucking pay taxes and how smart it was and go fuck yourself. Tell me that motherfucker ain't the Teflon Don. That motherfucker do what the fuck he want to do and get away with that shit. That shit crazy. That shit crazy. That's America for you. That's America for you. Damn sure did. That's what I was saying, Q. The real Teflon Don. Gotti ain't the Teflon Don. They tried to get that title to Gotti. They gave it to the wrong motherfucker. The true Teflon Don, Donald Trump. Donald Trump. Sell everything and buy real. Yeah. They say he came in just in time. The strategy for this market is if you got shares, hold. Now is a good time to buy. Willie, I said that the other day. I said, if you knew money, you all right, right? Because now is a good time to get in. If you knew money, right? If you just now trying to get in the market, it's a good time for you. Actually, I'll wait a little bit longer, let that shit dip even further. But it's a good time for you. But if you owe money, if you've been in this shit for a minute, you took L's, dog. You took L's. So like, and yeah, that shit, people gonna feel that shit if you owe money. New money's good, old money bad. But old money is gonna affect the people with the new money because people with new money is gonna have less to get into the market with now because everything's so fucked up now. Because it's getting trickled down. Right? So on its face, it sounds good, but yeah, in practice, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. The market's gonna be crazy. I know that. Yeah, I feel you. If you're in the market and you owe money, you can't sell right now because you're gonna probably take a loss. Probably going to take a loss, or even if you don't take a loss, you ain't going to get nearly as much as you could have and should have. So I agree. If you got stock, you got to hold. Like I wouldn't sell it right now either. It's not good. This ain't the seller's market. Even though people are selling like crazy, I would say it's not a seller's market because, yeah, reasons, right? Just don't seem like a smart strategy. So you got to kind of ride this wave out, even though it's a fucked up ass wave. You got to kind of ride that bitch out. Like, so I get it. Natural order things, winners and losers. I mean, yeah. I don't want to see my people lose out a lot of money, though. I'm worried about my people. I don't give a fuck about them white people. I'm worried about my people. I don't want to see my people lose a whole lot of money and shit, you know? We already behind the 8 ball and shit, right? So I don't need us losing more money and shit because of dumb decisions motherfuckers are making, picking fucking dumbass trade wars that shouldn't even fucking be going on. Silly ass shit. It's gonna affect everybody, not just the people that's in stock. It's gonna, like I said, it's gonna affect the average everyday motherfucker because everything's going up. I don't know. That shit madness. Sorry, Jim Cramer, 2008. 2008 was rough, man. I don't know. A lot of people don't remember 2008 like that. Motherfuckers old enough to remember that shit or was knee deep. Like, yeah, that shit, man, that was a rough year, dog. 2008 all the way to 2009. That was rough. That was rough 2 years for me. Shit, yeah, everything. Like, gas was insane, man. Gas went up to like damn near $5, bro. Gas was damn near $5 in 2008. 2008. Gas was like the summer 2008. Gas was like damn near $5. I bullshit you not. $4.50, $4.75. Like I said, depending on where you was at, I saw $5. It wasn't in my hood. But I was driving I drove some places and saw $5 a gallon. And this is 2008. Like that's why I said, like, gas is going to shoot up, bro. The summer is right around the corner too. Oh, people that don't think the gas is going to shoot up this summer, like skyrocket, y'all are in for a huge surprise. Expect it. Gas is going to shoot up before the summer. By June, people are going to be crying about these gas prices, crying. Y'all see. Watch what happened to gas. Stocks don't lose money, they lose value. That means that even though we are in a bear market, that stocks are still worth their value peak price. Meaning MSFT is still worth the highest recent price. Yeah. 2008, I was so broke I didn't feel the recession. Shit, I wish I could say the same. Well, actually, no, I don't. I don't want to be broke, but I wish I didn't feel the recession though. Shit, man, that shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. And I was in Texas at the time, and in Texas, where I was at, man, you gotta drive, nigga. You gotta drive. Ain't no fuck that. I just catch the bus. You know what I mean? I wasn't in Jersey. I could just say fuck it. I'm catching the bus. It's cheaper, nigga. I'll catch the bus and the train. Fuck that shit. I ain't paying them gas prices. Shit, in Texas, I had to eat that shit, nigga. I had to eat that shit. Wasn't no motherfucking buses, trains, none of that shit. I had to eat all that. Ball. I had to, shit. That shit was crazy as hell, son. Yeah, I know that's usually the plan for the new people, for the new money. Like when I say new money, that's what I'm referencing. People buy in now and wait for it to shoot up. Ride that shit out. But the only people that can do that is people with spendable money. That's the only people that could do it. But yeah, that's the plan. I wouldn't buy in tomorrow though. I know that. Knowing what I know, I would wait before I buy in if you're gonna buy in. I wouldn't wait too long, but I'll wait. I definitely would wait till next week because this ain't the week to be buying in because it's going to get lower. It's going to get lower. I promise you that. It'll be lower come Monday. Come next week, Monday, come a week's time, it'll be lower. Because this little bickering between China and motherfucking US, yeah, this shit is going to cause another dip. So I'll prep for that dip, wait for that shit to drop off even more, and then try to sneak in through the back door, pause, and buy us some shit, and then squat on it. Again, that's only if you got spendable money. If you ain't got no spendable money, don't try this shit. Don't try this shit I'm talking about if you ain't got spendable money. And stay the fuck away from crypto. Stay the fuck away from crypto. This is a good time to buy into some legit shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, stay the fuck away from crypto. But wait till next week. If you got spendable money, wait till next week. Don't buy into crypto. You'll be all right. Just ride that shit out. You got to ride it out after that and just wait. And then it's just a waiting game. But again, only a spendable money. Don't bet your house and no shit like that. And again, stay the fuck away from crypto. Afro was good.
Peace, Psycho.
What's going on? What's the word?
I'm all right, bro. Hey, so nobody over here got a chance to see the Nancy Pelosi video?
No, I heard about it, but I didn't see it, no.
Right. Yeah, that's an interesting video because I had pulled it off. Well, it's in the Breitbart article. Other than that, it's pretty hard to get your hands on it from what I'm hearing. But it's in the Breitbart article. Breitbart News has an article on it, and then when you scroll down in the article, they have the actual video. What she does is she actually takes the House floor and argues for tariffs. She actually argues against a bipartisan bill that was pushing more outsourcing. And she cites the fact that China and a few other Asian countries actually have tariffs on U.S. goods, and she cites it with a chart. You know, so I think that Donald Trump came out with the chart, you know, kind of trying to mocking her a bit, you know. From what I'm gathering, just looking at the situation unfold. But it's interesting to see her advocate for the very same tariffs in 1996 on the House floor. You know, that's very interesting, bro. I don't know what the people think of that, but if you go to Breitbart News, people, you can read the article, or you can just scroll down straight to the video. Pardon me, Psycho. I know I got background noise. Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, my bad. I was on mute. Yeah. I heard you. Yeah, I got the video right here.
Yeah, interesting.
I can play it real quick in a few minutes, but I can play it.
Yeah, sucker. Wish Domo was here to see it.
Loss of jobs for the American worker, and how much more dangerous proliferation has to exist before members of this House of Representatives will say, I will not endorse the status quo. As I mentioned, it's about jobs, proliferation, and human rights. And there are those who say we shouldn't link human rights and trade and proliferation and trade. I disagree. But if we just want to take up this issue on the basis of economics alone, indeed, China should not receive most favored nation status for several reasons that I'd like to go into now. I'd like to call the attention of our colleagues to this chart on the status quo that the business community is asking each and every one of you, each and every one of us to endorse today. Right now, we have a $34 billion trade deficit with China, the 1995 figure. It will be over $40 billion for 1996. Since the Tiananmen Square massacre, this figure has increased 1,000%, from $3.5 billion then to about $34 billion now. In terms of tariffs, I think it's interesting to note that the average U.S. MFN tariff on Chinese goods coming into the United States is 2%, whereas the average Chinese MFN tariff on U.S. goods going into China is 35%. Is that reciprocal? On exports, China only allows certain industries into China, of U.S. Industries into China, and therefore only 2% of U.S. exports are allowed into China. On the other hand, the U.S. allows China to flood our markets with a third of their exports, and that'll probably go over 40%. And it's limitless because we have not placed any restriction. In terms of jobs, this is the biggest and cruelest hoax of all. Not only do we not have market access, not only do they have prohibitive tariffs, not only are our exports not let in very specifically, but China benefits with at least 10 million jobs from U.S.-China trade. The president, in his statement, requesting this special waiver, said that China trade supports 170,000 jobs in the United States, 170,000 jobs, whereas our imports from China support 10 million jobs at least. Fact is that U.S.-China trade is a job loser. And one of the reasons that it is because well, first let me just make another point, and that is that our colleagues on the other side of this issue will say that trade with China, exports to China have increased 3 times in the last 10 years. They have. But they fail to mention that imports from China have increased 11 times, thereby leading to this huge trade deficit. The other issue, in addition, if intellectual property is a $2 billion, $3 billion loss, technology transfer is in the hundreds of billions of dollars. If you want to sell to China, your products into China, the Chinese insist that you open a factory there. They misappropriate your technology, open factories of their own, and then say to you, now we want to see your plan for export. That's as simply as I can say it briefly. But the fact is, this isn't about products made in America. The Chinese want American products that are made in China. And the most serious of these transfers of technology are in the airline industry, where Boeing tail sections of the Boeing 737s were mostly made in Wichita, Kansas. Now they are made in Shen province, where workers make $50 a month. And the transfer of the technology and the transfer of the jobs has taken place. General Motors, Ford, they're all fighting to get in to build factories there so they can make parts there. They want MFN so they can get those parts back into the United States. So we are exporting not low-tech jobs and textile jobs. We're exporting our technology. Now, if you take a country the size of China with the very cheap, and in some instances, slave labor, the lack of market access, the rip-off of our intellectual property, the transfer of technology, a country that is not willing to play by the rules in any respect in this trade relationship, you have a serious threat not only to our relationship, but to the industrialized world. And if there's one message that I want our colleagues to understand today and our constituents, is that on this day, Your member of Congress could have drawn the line to say to the President of the United States, do something about this U.S.-China trade relationship that is a job loser for the United States. And this brings us to the point that others have said, well, we can't isolate China. Do you think for 1 minute that with 10 million jobs at least, and $35 billion and be over $40 billion this year in a trade surplus, all those billions of dollars in surplus, that the Chinese are going to walk away? Where are they going to take 35 to 40% of their exports? Who's going to buy them? This is what sustains the regime. The funding and the jobs. They can't have those people out of work. They have to be at work exporting to the United States.
Social lies, all lies, all lies. All lies and propaganda. The first lie is about the amount of tariffs China placed on American products. That's a lie. What Trump did, he miscalculated the trade deficit. If you go to real economists and they tell you, nope, lies. All of these Republicans are lying. I show speed.
Psycho, that was a Democrat. That was Nancy Pelosi on the House floor advocating for tariffs in 1996.
But she was lying. She was lying.
She actually had an argument back then. But what we see is the hypocrisy. We see her advocate for tariffs in 1996. That's what we're seeing. And now we're seeing her on the opposite side of the argument saying that tariffs are terrible, while in 1996, she was an advocate for tariffs. See, I'm just not a reactionary. I know not to be a reactionary with these people. I know to take your time and do not react emotionally to these moves that are being made, because they prove themselves to be hypocrites every time. And we see Nancy Pelosi on the floor advocating for tariffs with a chart. She's a bold-faced hypocrite.
I would agree with you on that. But she was lying then. And guess what? At no time during her speech did she blame the manufacturers.
She's not lying, Stupides. And the reason I could tell you that she's not lying is because I got an Essex County, New Jersey education in business. The principles of business are manufacturing, distribution, and consumption. Those are the principles of business: manufacturing, distribution, and consumption. If your economy is based on consumption, your economy is inherently weak. Manufacturing is a form of economy that is far more solid than consumption is. Now, when we need to discuss market share. When we look at market share, every time we pick up a product that says made in China, made in Taiwan, made in Japan, we are observing market share of Asian products in American markets. The Asians have a huge market share within our market.
We're talking specifically about China.
An imbalanced market share that we can observe with our own two eyes. Just pick up the products that say made in Taiwan, made in China. All of the cars that are on the road that are made in Japan, that is what is called market share. They have a share of our market with their products that are not manufactured here. That is a problem, bro. That is a problem.
Can I ask you a question? Please? Because this is a question people refuse to ask. It's a question of accountability. When the American greed was happening, that they didn't want to pay the American worker anymore, they wanted to cut costs on labor, and all of them was running to China. What was the political attitude at that time? Because China didn't take American businesses. Would you agree with me on that? Was American businesses given to China, or did China take American businesses?
American businesses was American manufacturing, to be specific, was sold
You're right.
out from under the American people by our
But
political representatives. Our political representatives
stop beating
sold
on. That's not the question I asked. That's not the question I asked.
well,
No,
that's
that's not the question. You're
that's the
beating
truth.
on the bush. No, but you're beating on the bush.
Our political representatives sold out manufacturing from under the American people. The political representatives did it. And the corporations that lobby our political figures put together a scheme, they put together bills, and they sold out manufacturing from under the feet of the American people. That's who the onus belongs on.
All right. So are you saying to me, am I right in assuming, is 2P's right in assuming then that American manufacturing was given to China by Americans? Yes or no?
Yeah, but it's a little bit complicated.
No, don't get too convoluted.
It is complicated.
It's not complicated.
Because we gotta point out the legislators too. We gotta point out the corporations. You know, it's a corporate agenda, and it's an agenda that came through our political office through the corporations. But a lot of people don't understand that.
No. I understand what you're trying to say. You're trying to say the masses did not agree to this. It's only the elites, the businessmen and the politicians who did this because of greed. Would you agree with me on that?
It's important that we articulate that and not allow the corporations or the politicians to get off the hook.
Right, when I talk about it, I'm not talking about the ordinary people.
Yeah,
but then
I just wanted you to say that so that people understand, though. That's cool.
But then this is how the ordinary people is complicit now. When it came time to vote, did they vote to protect their jobs? Did they vote for people who told them that, listen, Swin Bicycle Company going to China to make bicycle, we need to stop by? Did they vote with their pockets when they realized that the products that were being made in America, the American products, now had made in China label? Did they stop buying those products?
No, brother, we still engaged in heavy consumerism. You know, we engaged in consumerism.
So the American public was not complicit because they bought the goods because it was cheaper, because it was made in China and no longer made in America. The bicycle was made in China now, no longer made in America. The washing machine was made in China. It was no longer made in America. The television was made in China. It was no longer made in America. They did not realize the implications of buying these goods that are made in China. Is that true or false? Are you saying that they didn't know? That the average person didn't know? That's what you're saying, that they were ignorant to the fact that they're giving up their jobs when they started buying these made in China goods?
Yeah, the average person didn't know that. I don't think they understood that manufacturing was being sold out from under them by our representatives and corporations.
But they bought the cheaper goods. Don't say that they didn't know. They didn't care. Say that they didn't care. It was cheaper.
They didn't. They didn't care. They didn't know. Right. They didn't know.
They didn't know. They didn't know and they didn't care.
But this is marketed. This is marketed to the American people, though. It's consumerism. We know we live in a consumer economy, but a consumer economy is inherently weak. You know, because you're basing your economy on your people's consumption, on the notion you're betting on the fact that your people will keep consuming and consuming at a rate, at a high rate, and it just can't go on forever. No one wants to be the generation for this correction to take place, or for someone to act on this and try to produce a trade balance, because it's going to be painful, to correct it.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that you're asking to correct something that you were implicit in, right? It's going to be hard. I understand what you're saying. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, because are we going to now move from I went to Costco the other day, and the TV that I bought 4 years ago for nearly $2,000, I'm seeing it in Costco, a much bigger one for $500. Would you believe that? That you can get a 65-inch TV for $500? I paid
I
$2,000.
believe it.
Right?
I go to Costco too, Stu Peas. I believe it.
Right? No, are you asking me, Stu Peas, no, to close my eyes and go back to buying a $2,000 TV when this one stopped working?
No, of course not. It's just no one wants to be the generation where this takes place, but it's going down.
No, but that is no. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I'm saying that we need a general consensus from the people who used to get $1 burger to say. The other day I went into Burger King to buy a double Whopper with cheese, a drink, and a fry, and it cost like close to $13, $14.
Yeah.
For Burger King lunch, $14 for a Whopper. For a double Whopper with cheese and fries.
Okay.
No, that's a question I'm asking. I didn't feel comfortable buying it when I realized the price, but embarrassment I had to pay for it. Because I said to myself, I need to get up early in the morning and start cooking some food. Because for $14, I could go into Aldi's and buy a half pound of salmon, some potatoes, and a bag of vegetable. And that is far better than a burger. Would you agree with me on that?
Put some onions and peppers in there and get busy.
And get busy. And it don't take 10 minutes or 20 minutes to cook.
Salmon cook quick.
Right. So no, that is what I'm saying. Are you asking, do you think that the American people is willing to make this sacrifice?
I mean, I'm not asking Stu Peas, I'm just making the observation of the history, with Pelosi, her hypocrisy, and the market share. We can see the Asian market share within our economy when we look at the car market, when we pick up these products and they say China on the bottom, they say Taiwan on the bottom, the fine print. We know the story. That's the market.
We know the story. We know the story. You know the YouTuber, the biggest Twitch person in the world, Twitch celebrity, is a dude named XyayX. You need to go look him up. XyayX. XyayX is in China. He has like 33 million subscribers on Twitch. XyayX was in China for the last 2 weeks. America have lost. Go and look at China. Go and look at XyayX in China. He's been to many cities. There's no coming back. Don't listen to the propaganda you watch on the news. Go and look at XyayX in China. Go and look at people showing people living in rural China. The West have lost. It's just that we have not told our people yet. We have lost. What is going on in China? There's no American city that looks like China. What we're clawing back for? There's no city in the West that looks like China. China is not the same thing that you have seen on the TV or people showing these great places and they look. No. Technologically, crime, the murder rate in China is 0.05 per 100,000 people. The murder rate in America is 5 per 100,000 people. So the murder rate in China is 100 times less than the murder rate in America. Crime in China, same thing. Technology in China 5G service is 100 times better than the American internet service. The technology, the cars, they're on a total different level now. Go and look on XyayX. If you think I'm lying, XyayX is there. They're saying that XyayX has done more to shine a light on China in the last 10 years than anybody else. His views, 10 million views on his videos on YouTube, and he's not a YouTube really dude. He's a TikTok and the other one, Twitch. That's where most of his views come from. So when they're telling you all of this, Trump has already lost and him know it. He already lose. Right? The horse gone through the gate. Technologically, go and look on China. I'm going to ask, do you believe that China is technologically inferior to America?
No, China is definitely no longer technologically inferior to America. Definitely not.
But yet still,
go ahead.
China health program is highly subsidized.
Mm-hmm.
What people pay for healthcare in China, and it's because how the wealth is distributed. You're asking people to make sacrifices. Do you believe that there should be so many billionaires in America?
Well, I think that's a little bit of a different subject matter because
no, man, it's the same subject matter. It's the same subject matter.
I mean, it's the same subject matter, but it's really due to a management style that has been coming out of the schools. We talked about that back in the day with my professor when we was in class many years ago. But I remember some of the conversations. But he talked about how corporations have no loyalty to borders, so they're going to just go where all of the profits are, and the model being given to management was that everything is profit driven. You know, you don't care about the consumer, you don't care about any country, you just go for profits. So we see as American people suffer, and as we have all of this disarray going on in the government, a lot of corporations were continuing to make windfall profits. We still saw CEOs get billion-dollar bonuses. It's just that now the corporations are going to have to suffer some of the impact because of.
So is that a yes or no question? Do you believe that there should be so many billionaires in America? It's a yes or no question. I know that.
No, actually, stupids, no.
Right.
There shouldn't be, because it's artificial. It's a lot of artificial billionaires that have, not all of them, but a lot of artificial billionaires have been made because of corporate profits, when those profits should have been distributed. Some of those profits should have been passed down to the people, but they weren't. The corporations hoarded those profits and became ultra wealthy.
So let me ask you this question. Do you think is it a problem? Is it a manufacturing problem in America or a redistribution of wealth in America? Because America is still 10 times more wealthier than China, yet still the wealth is not distributed properly.
It's a distribution problem because of the tax system, but the manufacturing is the even greater problem. America has to manufacture more. That's the biggest problem, because if you don't have a lot of manufacturing, you have nothing to fall back on. So America has to manufacture.
Is it a manufacturing problem when, if we look at the relative wealth of America in the last 50 years, the economy and the stock market has never been at this level ever. So it stands to reason that America is wealthier now than when Ford, GM, and Chrysler was at its highest. Based on the stock market, America is wealthier now. So the situation, because I did little business, but so the situation is that it's not a matter of manufacturing; it's a matter of wealth distribution.
That's a little complicated too, though, Stu, because it's cheaper dollars. You know, we got to understand that the currency, the value of the currency is fluctuating in between all of this too. When we look at the value of a dollar in 1914, it was the purchasing power of the dollar was far greater in 1914 and 1906. That's why we talk about different policies or different monies from back in the day, and we'd be like, that would be more in today's dollars. It would be such and such billion in today's dollars, because the value is cheaper. We're getting cheaper dollars now. So it's kind of, it's a little tricky.
Not true. It's funny. It's funny. It's based on how you it's based on how you interpret the value of the dollar, because the standard of living now, the standard of living. I know, but
You was able to take about $5 into the grocery store in 1914 and 1907 and 1920, and you will actually be able to get some groceries. You can't take $5 in the grocery store today and get next to anything. That shows you the value of the dollar going down. That's what that shows.
The value, the dollar was devalued in order to increase the standard of living. It's a funny, complex thing. If you look at it, because if you look at how people were living in 1914 compared to how people are living now, modernization, industrialization, and technology has changed the lifestyle of ordinary people. So business needed to change. But when we come back down to when we circle up the wagons and look at the picture of what is happening now, is that wealth in minimum wage. Let's go back to let's not go so far as 1940. Let's go to 1960. Minimum wage in 1960, if you adjust for inflation, was like 50% higher than what minimum wage is now. That means a person who was working minimum wage then would be equivalent to somebody working $25, close to $30 an hour now. You understand what I'm saying? And it has nothing to do with manufacturing jobs. It has to do with the politicians and the business interests stagnating the cost of labor to benefit themselves. That is it. It had to do with stagnating the cost of labor, because labor was expensive when Ford. Because if not, how we know that labor was expensive when Ford was building cars? Because every house had 2 cars, wife didn't work. And all they did was work in the Ford factory.
Yeah, that's ideal for some though. Where you're generating, where the man is making enough money to, if his wife doesn't want to work, she doesn't have to work, he can still support his family. You know, that's kind of like the ideal set of circumstances for many. Yeah, you know, but at least aesthetically.
Yeah, but then the corporation decided to stagnate wages. I mean, the real value of wages, the dollar might appear more, but the value was less in order to make themselves more wealthy. But nobody had a problem with that. They still believe that you could pull yourself up by the bootstrap.
Peas, I don't want to lose sight of in the conversation is that the corporations are responsible. The corporations who lobby our public representatives and get them to write these bills where they are willing to export manufacturing from under the feet of the American people. What they call outsourcing is sellout. That's the interpretation. When we look at the word outsourcing in these conversations, when your manufacturing is being outsourced, the building of your products and advancements of your engineers in order to build better, to make better products. When you see that sent overseas, that outsourcing, the interpretation of outsourcing for the common man is sellout. The people are being sold out. When you hear the word outsourcing, they're talking about selling out your future. That's what that is.
But guess what? I'm going to tell you some blackology now, and this is stupid at the finest.
We don't need no blackology. We don't need blackology. We need to understand manufacturing, distribution, and consumption.
No. Hear me out.
No blackology, stupids. No blackology.
This is not blackology. Let me change it then. I change it. I'm rewording it. Realism. No. White Americans had no problem when a lot of these manufacturing jobs were going overseas because they weren't primarily affected. They still had the corporate level jobs. It's the worker bees and the ants who were actually on the lines who were affected. So white Americans had no problem with this bullshit of outsourcing or selling out black people and minority people who was getting to come up with these manufacturing jobs.
They had no problem with it, bro.
They had no problem with it. White people had no problem with it. Because at the same time in the 60s and 70s and the 80s, their farms were being bailed out by the Department of Agriculture. Just like it was the last time Trump was in office, where white farmers got a ton load of money. When Chinese boycotted them, they sit down and they're waiting for the ton load of money again because they're used to being bailed out. But it's not coming this time. I know they're scared shitless. And let's be honest about this. All of those jobs went overseas because it was minority jobs that went overseas. It was minority jobs, black jobs that went overseas. It was on-the-line job. It was plant workers. It was jobs that primarily black people do.
Right.
No, it has moved up and it started to affect the middle income jobs now, what white people have. Because we know that in America here, I am an immigrant. I've been here 12 years. And the first thing I've realized is that you have white jobs and you have black jobs. You might have one and two black people in white jobs, but at certain levels in any corporation, the higher up we go, the less likely the people start looking like us.
Facts.
And nobody can deny that because those are primarily white jobs. So now when white jobs start becoming affected, all of a sudden, everybody running in the street crying wolf. But I'm used to being broke. I'm used to being broke. I'm used to being broke. I've been broke all my life.
You're right about that, Stupids. You know them, especially with them H-1B1 visas. But the H-1B1 visas, when we see all this skill,
this bullshit,
the search for skilled talent and engineers and mathematicians, it shows the failure of the American education system.
Because they wanted to keep black people out.
One second, Stu. The American education system has failed to train engineers, to train the proper people in STEM, in science, technology, engineering, and mathematics. Over the last few decades, America has failed to train the engineers. You're
miswording it.
Politicians have done that, Stu.
No, but you're wording it wrong. You're wording it wrong. Let me tell you how you're wording.
Okay, how I'm wording it wrong.
You word it wrong. The American educational system has failed to educate black people in STEM, and
black
because of that,
STEM, definitely. But the American people in general.
And because of that, they're now relying on Indian and Chinese people to fill those spaces. So don't be on here having any pity party because the white man all of a sudden.
See, that's your interpretation, Stu. I'm looking at the macro. I'm looking at the macro economy, and we're talking about politics. Of course, in these conversations, our people are always first, but I'm just talking about the macro environment. When I say the American education system has failed to teach the people STEM, that includes us, but I'm just talking about the overarching problem that's why we see H-1B1 visas, because they're scrambling to get engineers and scientists to be able to keep this thing going, but they got to look out. They got to look outside because of the failure of politicians. The politicians and educators have failed people.
But we need to be fair, because when we say it that way, it seems all inclusive, like every American. When in truth and in fact, all we need to put is that white Americans who were in charge of the economy from day one has failed to be inclusive, has failed to educate the populace, and as a result, what has happened is happening now. They have excluded black and brown people from the pie for so many years that now they're in a quandrum, they're in a situation that they don't like, but it's a result of their failure, not the American failure. It's the result of white people who had the power failure, and now the chickens have come home to roost.
White people have failed. They have failed at their politics because because to put it plain, the political office is a whorehouse. It's a brothel. They are prostitutes. They are prostitutes. Everything is for sale.
Yes, it's white people sold out America.
Even the future of our children is for sale. It's all been sold.
Right. So my thing is this. My argument is this. Why should I know have confidence in a set of people who showed that they were only for themselves is all of a sudden becoming inclusive when their feet is to the fire. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Yeah, I don't have confidence. I'm just not for the knee-jerk reaction. I know that the media is full of propaganda, and we have seen media exercise propaganda upon us over and over again. So I don't react. I try not to react.
Yeah.
I try to just pay attention, and frankly, when they say look left, I look right. You know what I mean? I don't trust mainstream media.
So
all.
you're right. You're right when you say Nancy Pelosi is a hypocrite, but all the white people are hypocrites. All of them.
That's
all
my
of
point.
them. All of them is hypocrites. And when they come now and they tell you what they want, you as black people, because just as how the brunt of the American economy under chattel slavery was carried by black people when cotton was king, they're now using this argument with black people, say, come and save us again. Your labor was what gave America its jump start. Your bodies was what helped us in the Civil War and in World War II. Come and save us again. And this time we'll be more fair. And I'm saying to you that a scorpion is a scorpion. And if you put him on your back, he's always going to bite you.
I know, Stupids. You know, they scorpions and snakes, bro.
No so you know the story about the scorpion and the frog, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So if you know the story of the scorpion and the frog, it is in their nature to be treacherous. So I understand the problem and you see the problem and we realize the problem. That the problem is one that manufacturing is gone. But it's not going to come back like this. It's not going to come back like what they propose. And
yeah, well, and that remains to be seen, brother. That remains to be seen, bro. You know,
because what they need is a wholehearted consensus, and black people have to show them how to bite the bullet and say, listen, we will be America first. We will buy American products. We will support America in the fullest. They want black people to carry the burden again. And I'm not asking my black brothers and sisters to carry the burden of white people. We're not carrying white people water